wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Means the shark. Not today. Not today, Arag. You gotta roll the dice every time when the stream starts, because maybe one day you'll get a wow. Win rate stream, hell yeah. Win rate for life. Be enter for life. Hello everyone, how you doing? Hello Moon. Aragon. Dahlia. Hanzo. It should be capitalized. I think we actually talked about that when Zeros made that one. He didn't know how it worked exactly, okay? I gave him some slack. It was probably like his first Nino Iza, alright? We all had our first Nino Iza. Well, some of us, some of you. But we all made mistakes at the start and then figured it out along the way, alright? I mean, I could go into the file and actually change it and fix it, but, you know, that's, you know. Too much work. And, you know, it would be, doctoring history, and I would never do that. Never. Let's see. How you doing, everyone? My god, looks like I have everything prepared. That would require competence, which we all know you don't have. Yeah, you're right. Me? Knowing where my files are? And organized? No. No. Cannot do that. Unacceptable. Impossible. Hershey. Impossible. Hershey. Alright. Let's see. The game should appear right now. And it should be as quiet as ever. Because I set it up like that. I made it quiet. Because I like to listen to other music while doing mirror dungeons. I've been doing quite a lot of mirror dungeons lately. It's good. I think that's a good volume. Let us see the MD if not yellow. Of course. You see? I've done a total of 4 mirror dungeons. I've been grinding mirror dungeons lately. Alright. Why did I switch this? Oh yeah! I've discovered the worst thing ever, actually. See, you know how you can like switch these things... Hello there. Shush you. You know how you can like switch these things to like to IDs? I think I've discovered the worst Don idle voice line. And it belongs to you. Alright, it's worse than Don screaming in your ear, alright? That might make you jump a bit. But this one... This one... It was very fitting too. I had this while actually eating instant noodles as well yesterday. They were very spicy. They were painful. What? Huh? Why did my streak break? Aw. Maybe because I restarted the stream one time and you weren't there. Twitch not notifying me of a stream. I don't think so. I think it was just that, unfortunately. Very unfortunate, notable. You gotta start getting him up again. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it and I love it. I love it because I hate it, and I hate it because I love it. I don't want slurping sounds. I don't want slurping sounds in my ear. But I'm gonna keep it because it's funny. Alright. Of course. Are you McLoving it by chance? Oh, I'm McLoveling it. I'm McLoveling it so much. I forgot to use this last time. Gambling. Oh man, no 3-star. Oh well. Sorry guys. No way, it's a 3-star. What? And absolute garbage. Come on, repeat. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. No, 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 I don't want you. No, get out, I don't want you. No, you're too good. No. No, I don't want this. No, can I get him out of here? Can I get him out of here? I don't want him. You're too good. Well, that's one more tremor unit. Ah, you know, you'd expect a person who gets Cap Assault to be like, oh my god, it's Cap Assault, oh my god, the greatest unit to ever live, 10 billion, no stagger threshold, 10 bajillion damage, incredible, amazing, defy coin, unbreakable coin, remember, so much text, it's got a novel's worth of text. But I feel bad. Someone laced your pull the meta ID. Who did it? Which one of you did it? Adalia, was it you? Who did it? At least, at the very least, it wasn't you. I would actually cried. You got him? Yes. Yes, I did. Why couldn't it be her? Okay, if I want to get a meta unit, I want you as well. Okay, at least make my team killing better. Thank you very much. Up in January or so. Oh, January. And I've been told that it is in before up to 9. I had to use my shards. Unfortunate. But such is my luck, I guess. And now I will proceed to hit tails on every single 95% chance after that. Thanks, game. Very cool game. Alright. Time to do the night on hard mode again. It's time for another 9-hour stream, baby. 9 hours of the night. 9 hours. If only. I did my last pull before MDs. That's if everything goes good. Wait, I did my last pull before MDs and the collab banner. Wait, what do you mean? I got Dimension Sang Ego. Oh, I have that one too. Hi Ray, how you doing? I'm in 23. Very good number. What are you up to? Makes sense considering more pre-run soon. Ah yeah, true. Imagine they artificially increase the chance of those kinds of things. The Clever House Cat once triggered a 911 call. That one! We already did that one! What? We already saw that one! What do you mean? What are the odds? I'm more closer to a burn team than a bleed team I want to do. Oh yeah, Mercil, you are not you. You are burn, yes you are. Tremor burn. Oh, then I guess I don't mind an extra burn member actually. You know what, this actually makes me kinda happy. Amazing. Also, that is not how you write for. That is not how you write for. Fix this. Silly Mercil. You don't know how you write for. Numerals. He's semi-burn because if he runs out of ammo, no burn, only tremor. Just don't run out of ammo. Easy. Just don't run out of ammo. What if it's just tally marks instead of Roman numerals? I guess so. I guess that would make sense. Good luck. Listen, maybe in a long fight you would run out of ammo. In the normal game. In Mirror Dungeons, most fights last for like 2 seconds or something like that. I don't know. I know he when he gets staggered, he says no. And then he reloads and gets the big bullets. The evil bullets. You don't... That's an extra set of bullets at least. There's like gifts that give you more bullets if you run out. That one bandolier thingy. Savage Tiger Star. I mean, that one is used in like when you have or when you're gonna run out of ammo. 5 coin. Right? The unit has Savage Tiger Marshal. No. Oh, when he has these ones. I see. Not when he's about to run out of ammo. Interesting. 1, run out of ammo. 2, use the counter. What does the counter do? Clashable counter, my beloved. Target says 4 plus burn, blah blah blah. If time, blah blah blah. It's 0 plus burn plus 1. I see. Switch them if one of the 3 conditions are fulfilled. Run out of ammo, used counter, got staggered, was staggered and switches to normal after target stagger. I see. I get it now. I get it. I understand. Does it say anything about that? Probably somewhere in this wall of text. Tikor Otis, my beloved. I will never be able to see Tikor Otis the same way again after Isen sent me that animation. I will never be able to see it the same way. So, also based time moratorium enjoyer? Question mark? Right then. Level 1, yes. Now he's actually balanced. You know, I've been saving. I was actually planning to get the new Mersault that they're gonna be releasing, so that's a season 6 IDs and they're Chinese letters. What is this? What is this? Savage Tiger Slays Perfected Flurry of Blades. Issue. Why? I don't need a paragraph as a mouth. It is cool though. I actually like long or creative skill names. If you slap Capomer and Sinclair onto a burn team, now you get a very Soul Tremor burn team. I'll need to get Capo, what's his name? Sinclair as well, in that case. But he's not a priority. Damn, that bot got through the filter. That's very surprising. But thank you, Automod. New sacrifice for Moon, I guess. And I will absolutely be skipping this. That is super mega spoilers. Probably. Obviously counter 8 spoilers, yeah. Obviously, I had to skip the one for Rodia as well. Because that one is counter 7 spoilers. Free Lunacy. Free Lunacy. 882. Alright then, and then level them up a bit. 79 tickets. A bit. I said. 38 is like the average I use right now. Man. I'm so sad. The recommended level for this intervalo is like what? Level 40? Gotta be too easy now. Gotta be too baby mode. You as well. Let's see. You're a burn. A mouse shard? Never ever in a million years. You will have to force me by making me pull it. Name Nimbus Company. Name I got Capo. I got Capo for my ticket. I got Capo. Is that Mwap guy? Yes, it is. Indeed, it is the Mwap guy. Right then, let's actually start the game. Let's do the game thing. Do the thing. I guess now since I have a decent amount of burn people, also a decent amount of... Actually, the bleed counterpart is lacking a bit in good units. Or at least in amazing units. The burn team is not lacking whatsoever. So I guess I can spec into an archetype. Use level 1 IDs only! Hell yeah, Moon. Hell yeah, you got the spirit. Where's the level 1 ID? Where are the level 1 IDs at? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Incredibly based. Whoever put that there. And one day, you guys will unlock free will and be able to put anything that's not Wild Hunt. Okay. Haunter of my nightmares. Maybe eventually I'll get him to Uptype 4 as well. Let's try you, let's try you, let's try you. And your passive is nice. Who else is a good burn person here? These are my only burn people, fortunately. Guess you exist. You're a burn. There. And Level 1 Liu Gregor. Also a banger. Oh my goodness. Technically a burn, right? Right? Technically burn ID. Oh no, level 40 average. Me? Doing a level? Under leveled? That's impossible. No. Ah, no story, no nothing, okay. Ammo. Okay, what do you do? Let's see your wall of text. Blah 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 blah. Final power 1 for every 4 plus 4 tremor on the main target. As in both have to be there, I assume. Flex 2, flick tremor, spend ammo. Final power for every that on the target. Tremor. That. Tremor, amplitude conversion. Both on. Not both on 4, for between. Between both. That's good, okay. That's better. Thank you. Trigger amplitude conversion to Tremor Scorch. I have a very basic understanding of this. From my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, you have normal Tremor on a person. If the amplitude conversion into a type happens, it just converts into this and does this stuff instead of the normal Tremor stuff. And if someone has, what's it called? The other type, it just combines everything, all the types into one for a turn. Tremor Scorch is the big thing. On Tremor Burst, deal damage equal to Tremor count, plus burn count, and reduce burn by 1. Wait, plus burn count. On Tremor Burst, take that damage equal to sum of Tremor potency and burn potency divided by 2. And there's 1 burn count. Oh, you can re-trigger. You can trigger burn in a turn without magic bullet this. Oh my god. That counts their potency. Potency, I see. Reading, I just buy in one rate. Hell yeah, Moon. You got the spirit. I'm doing an alternative way of playing though. Library of Ruin Brain triggered for a second. Understandable. That's the skill 3, and that's the skill 1 or 2? 2, okay. My goodness, someone with sloth. Incredible. Finally, my sloth, my sloth, poverty will be slightly mended now. It's amazing. Sick rolls Ryoshu, very good. Alright, sick rolls it. Really down. Goodness. And of course, all the new IDs are gonna have the thing of like doing 10 fancy schmancy animations. Having a full-length movie. As your skill 3. As your skill 3 animation. That's pretty sick, and also the sound for Tremor. I love the sound for Tremor. It's so fancy. Oh, hello Nemo. How old you? What you doing? I've decided to become a Limbus player and use a team archetype. Yeah. Disgusting. Just using a team archetype instead of random units that can clash. Impossible. Hershey. So damn, that was only 2 Tremor bursts on skill 3. I guess he gets 3rd on uptype 4. I'll have to check. Let's see. Trigger Tremor burst, then reduce target on triggers. I only see 1 actually. Does he get 3 at top type 4 now? In fact, either they forgot arts, yeah, but any color you see units used are colored, meaning they paid to have it appear in color. Amazing. People mainly wear black. I guess living in T-Core would really make you want to wear black, because you don't really have to pay for any color. You know, my people are slowly starting to lose their color, unfortunately. We're making our way to Mexico slowly but surely. Re-enter does its thing. 5% also does its thing. You know. I watched a YouTuber play this game. Well, not all of it, I was playing Mirror Dungeons. And he said something about missing skills at 50, or not 50, at like 0 or 20 SP makes him, yo. Sick animation. Hell yeah. Yeah, one Tremor burst. Missing at 0 or 20 SP makes him not pretty angry, but missing at 45 SP, oh, there's the reload. And he's also going Super Saiyan. That's incredible. I'm glad that you have taken power creep to the next level. Truly marvelous. Let's go, Sinclair! Hell yeah. My boy. Philippe. Truly incredible. Those 2 bursts though, 2 gold numbers with the little clock arrow? Huh. But it only says... It only said like Tremor burst once in the skill description. Maybe I misread? Activated Tremor. On hit Tremor burst. Doesn't say anything about a second Tremor burst. And this one doesn't even do Tremor burst. Wait, no, I guess it does, never mind. I'm illiterate. When spending bullet, another burst. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. And this one is when spending, activate 2 more times. That seems about right. Wrong thing. Force of habit. The Yongjin Yieldin 2, another fight. Probably. Oh, wow, actual story. Something continued to nag at the back of my mind during the frequent stops and combat encounters. There was this one thing I could not understand. This is pretty much unexpected from Virgilius at this point, but if he already knew where we were going and why, and would it hurt to tell us for once? I muttered to myself while looking toward the back of the bus, where Angdu slept. He was still out cold. Oh yeah, I remember you. Come on, Faust. I legitimately think that this is something we have to talk about. Can you please relay my question to Virgilius?
갈등은 때때로 필요한 법이다.
Not here. Absolutely not here.
길잡이.
Oh boy. You there, guide. That's one way to talk to them. Otis relayed my question and began to share some of her own grievances with Virgilius. A lot of her own grievances.
끝났나? 뭐 사실이다. 이미 무전으로 세부적인 내용은 전달받았지. 미리 말하지 않은 이유. 상황에 몰아놓고
No.
학습해야 깨닫는 인재들이라 굳이 먼저 말하진 않았을 뿐이다. 어차피 먼저 말해봐야 반발심밖에 더 생길까.
Fair enough. That is fair. That is fair. Also, he's so red that his eyes stay red, even in tea color. Maybe he paid to have red. It is like his name, after all.
관리자, 이번 일을 거부할 생각인 겁니까?
Yeah, I know. Screw it. We're not doing count of 6. Sorry. How could I? They're already treating us like dirt. If I refuse this, I can't imagine how much worse it'll get.
그럴 순 없겠다고 생각하겠지.
I can tell from the way he's looking at me that he already knew what I was going to say. I'm starting to wonder if he really can't hear me.
마침 손님께서 계신 모양이고. 카론의 감으로는 정확한 위치를 잡을 수 없으니 가서 알아오는 게
Fair enough.
좋겠군요. 관리자.
Again, this would have gone much smoother if we had been told where we were going from the start. But like always, Virgilius felt the need to add comments like that before shutting me down and turning away. He'd already closed his eyes.
내가 가서 상황을 설명하겠소.
Okay. Isan got up with an awkward smile in an attempt to clear the air. Oh yeah, you two were like... What's the word? Buddy. Because they were like from the same area. I want you to become a voice actor. I'm trying. Okay, here's my best Yi-Sung impression, right? Yi-Sung got up with an awkward smile in an attempt to clear the air. Something like that. I don't know. After some time, Yi-Sung seemed to have successfully explained our circumstances to Aang-du, who was standing next to Charon, trying to give her proper directions. She had also told us that as long as we assisted her with her mission, she wouldn't mind us taking the Black Stele for ourselves. Black Stele.
여기서 오른쪽. 저것들이 벌써 진을 저렇게 치고서.
Damn. People dressed in Kurokuma clan's garbs were wandering around the building, standing guard before its entrance.
내려야. 김사관님.
Oh no.
뒤틀림은 시간을 오래 끌수록
Your bamboo hat.
저희도 빠르게 빌딩으로 진입하죠.
Distortion. Aang-du had already leaped out of the bus and was rushing in with her weapon drawn. We quickly followed suit. Very well. Lovely. Now I'm gonna get Mersault looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me like that? Alright then. Be enter for the win. I can see it now. 2 tremor bursts. I guess losing coins would make you, you know, use less ammo in total. Which is nice. Shame. That's not happening. Oh. You can do that. Very nice. There we go. I got the SB. So it's now baby mode. Oh my god. Frog Sprite. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You're now deemed a polite cat, not a frog. But you can be a frog cat. I can accept that. Welcome in, car. Yes, you're right. Precisely. Frog. Amazing. Also, the touch grass badge. Touch grass badge. That's incredible. Frog cat. Yes, frog cat. Precisely. Frog soup. No, no soup. Moon. Come on, what did we say? What did we talk about? We talked about no cooking people. Oh my god, my boy. Philip.
그렇게 서 있으면
He's so cool.
떨어졌어.
And all somersault, I guess.
그렇게 서 있으면 목이 떨어져 있어.
조여목구를 달고 볼까?
Where did you get Pierce's power up? I have no idea. Sorry, not my fault, I'm hungry. No. Oh.
벌써 늦어졌나?
No, no frog soup. No, 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 no. Banger music at least. There we go.
돌아가면 의견을 나누지.
And that's that. And this is this. Hello, Mersault. Hi.
이놈이 마지막이었던 것 같군.
We're doing the yield my flesh intervallo right now.
이 냄새.
As you can see.
부터 잔뜩 늘어붙은 향기까지.
Mm-hmm.
직접 보지 않아도 다양한 혈흔의 콜라주가 펼쳐져 있겠군.
Yeah, this is like a gallery expedition for your show. Ooh, that's a nice splatter of blood. This one's kind of mid. Oh, that one is that's very nice. I like that.
이자는 아무렇지도 않게 잔혹한 생각을 하는군.
Mhm.
아무튼 이제 안으로 들어설 수 있겠군. 어서.
She really does not like the show at all. Mainly because of her weapon. Dude did not hesitate for a second before disappearing into the building's entrance.
아이, 시키절에 딱 깬 지 얼마 되지도 않았는데 대단하구만.
He must really care about
정신력이
Mr. Kim.
우두머리가 잡혀 있다면 저럴 수밖에.
아, 그런데 6층밖에 안 되는 건물을 빌딩이라고 부르기도 하나 보네요.
Sure, on just 6 floors. Six floors is pretty big. Maybe rent is expensive in T-Core, I wouldn't be surprised.
한국에서는 비교적 흔한 일이죠.
Or maybe... Oh wait, no, this is the Hong that we're talking about. He's spoiled. I looked up towards the rooftop of the building Hong Lu was looking at, and suddenly grew curious. What time is it right now? That's a good question. That's a very good question. My cat doesn't actually tell the time, you know.
현재 시각은 오후 2시 10분입니다.
2:10 in the afternoon. It's actually 2:57 in the afternoon. Faust? Come on. Basic knowledge, come on. 2 in the afternoon. It's not midday. But it's not supposed to be this dark, is it? At least speaking, your clock is I gotta say, oh yeah, you're right, you gotta... So true, Dante, so true. How is it this gloomy and dark at 2 in the afternoon? I'm starting to lose my sense of time in here.
여기가 유독 심한 것 같네. 뭐 연기 전쟁 때와 비교하면 해교 수준이지만.
Good old Grandpa Gregor. Yeah, it's kinda dark. Reminds me of the war. Reminds me of the war. It's more days. It's still as bright as sunny day.
그건 그렇지.
I suppose that's true.
사이 뒷골목은 줄곧 이런 상태라고 알려져 있습니다.
Holy shit. This is Dante. So true. Alexia and Tsuchika are known to be in a perpetual state of murkiness. Amazing.
기계가 계속해서 돌아가면서
The machine ceaselessly discharges.
배출하는 환경인데다 색이 추출되고 있으므로 더 매캐 보이게 만들죠.
Wow, that's... Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to live here.
물론 이건 연기 전쟁의 결과로 제약이 걸려 많이 적응된 모습이지. 이전에는
Oh. Oh, it's better now. Oh. For the production of smoke. For the... Yes. We hear toward Engdu's urgent cries. Brum brum.
검객 쪽에 아직도 부를 사람이 남았을 줄이야.
뭐야? 벌써 다 치워놓네?
Take them all out.
전쟁이들이
Yielding minions.
하나같이 위로 올라갈 생각은 못하고 실력도 안 되는 것들을 깡으로 덤비기만 하더군.
Nope. An electric buzz of sorts played from the radio I had stashed in my clothes. Is someone calling this radio? The sound became much clearer when I unfolded the antenna from the radio. LCD. LCD. What? A CD screen? Talking to me? The voice coming from the other end of the radio was upbeat, to put it mildly, and very chaotic. Okay, I just had to press this button, right? Well, I'll talk, but it's not like you can hear. Okay. Okay. Okay.
급하니까 한 번만 말할게. 너희가 회수해야 한다고 전달받은 모노리스, 그 검은 비석 말이야.
The monolith. What? Damn it. This is what happens when it displays when this is like I take this long to continue the story. I forget everything.
지금 그 위치에서 모노리스의 활동 신호가 엄청 강하게 나오거든? 사람을 강제로 뒤틀리만 시키는 신호 말이야.
Oh?
강제로 뒤틀림화를 시킨다고?
Oh? Introducing my new invention, the Carminator, also known as the monolith.
이거 전부 흘러나오기 전에 빨리 회수해야 해. 알았지? 이건 또 뭐야? 미안. 여기도 일하는 중이라 바쁘거든. 길게는 말 못 해주겠다. 암튼 급하다고 분명히 말했다. 이상 전달 끝.
Oh. The call dropped before any of us even had the chance to say anything. Well then. She's pretty lively, huh?
한가롭게 감상을 말할 때냐?
Let's crack on.
여기 엘리베이터는 고장난 것 같아요.
Elevator's broken well.
급해질 이유가 이제 충분해진 것 같군. 이대로 침개참을
I have to take the stairs. We don't have a choice. Come on, let's go. I put the radio back in my pocket and began running up the stairs. And then we fought a bunch of goons.
확실한 승리였어요.
Or I won actually.
돌아가면 저번처럼
Off-screen battle, off-screen battle. 1 extra damage. Hell yeah, my boy. Best ID in the game. Mentor and fellows. 19? 19? What? Oh, 30. Wait, continue. Oh, it continues from here, doesn't it? Oh? Wait, what? Wait, 13. 12. Oh, it does continue. Okay. It's just a straight up continuation of the story. Of the
사냥감인가?
intervallo.
그래.
이거 얘들은 싱거운데 오히려 계단 타는 게 더 힘들잖아.
이상하군. 그렇지 않은가? 어리바리한 것들 투성이지 않은가? 어찌 우리를 막아내려 자리한 것이 아니라 밀려 올라가기 싫어하는. 설마
Oh? Ingrid's expression darkened. Maybe she had an inkling of a bad omen.
우두머리라는 자가 걱정이 되는가?
Don Quixote carefully sided to Engdu's side with a sympathetic expression.
그럴 수밖에 없어.
Oh my god.
김사카시라는 분은 어떤 사람이었나요?
Engdu appeared conflicted, as though she was having trouble organizing her own thoughts. She shook her head and sighed.
늠름한 사람이었지.
He was a steadfast man.
지킬 것을 지키고 또한 죽일 것을 죽였다. 검계 안에서도 실력으로 줄을 세우면 반드시 손가락 안에 들으셨고.
Well, I thought he was still the leader. Pretty sure the effect of the color dampening is weakened the further you are from the center. Yeah. And we are closer to the center now. Is Shorty done? Was Shorty done?
또 말씀은 적으셔도 자기 조언할 사람은 끔찍하게 챙기셨지. 그 결정만 없었더라도
If only he hadn't made that decision.
우리의 친우가 이렇게까지 궁지에 몰리는 일은
Damn.
없었지만.
Rest in peace. Sinclair half opened his mouth, apparently curious about what that decision might have been. But he soon realized that this was probably not the time to pry and quietly closed his mouth.
어떤 상황이든 빨리 올라가 보는 수밖에 없나?
Then we have no choice but to make haste with her. Indeed. Also love that the color dampening just kind of disappears. What's it called? When the loading screens. Reminder, Amiya is even shorter than Dawn. But Amiya is around 140 centimeters. I don't even feel as bad anymore. For my height, that is. 20 centimeter. 20 centimeter. Amiya is 7 Ninos long. Nice. We count the bunny ears. True question. Do the bunny ears contribute to the height? There we go. Cause like they would add like a good like what 20, 15 centimeters, something like that. Damn. Imagine getting staggered. Unbelievable. Pretty sure that's encoding ears. Oh no. Oh no. That's very unfortunate. Very cute though. Very cute. She truly is a tiny small Banoi. There we go. How did you get SP? Probably another skill you used. Amari. 142, including ears. That's very unfortunate. And without the ears? Oh, I see. When he's about to use all the bullets, they become unbreakable. Interesting. And Extrani's gonna do his reload thing. Dom is 158. Damn. Still very small. forget how. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. What is this? Unrelenting Spirit. That's a lot of stuff. Seems speed is faster than the triggers by 3 or more. Deal speed difference times 5 damage, max 40%. Effect plus 2 to more tremor potency and tremor count with this unit's skill. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff.
순식간에 끝내줘. 본인의 승리.
Amy's not gonna be able to use it because Dawn over here is stealing all the fun. Unbelievable.
돈이 더 들긴 해도
That's a match.
긴급으로
That's a
하길
match.
잘했지 않은가?
Can't believe she stole
아니야, 넣어두게.
1
두 배로 받을 거야.
damage.
그런 건
My goodness.
정의롭지 않지.
Terrafell's 2 electric boogaloo.
제가 앞에 서줘.
I'm gonna remove someone's legs. What do you mean? Oh, looks like the timer is up. You know what that means.
조여목구를 달궈 볼까?
Forgot that I get free Lunacy from these fights. We're quickly approaching the, what's the word? 1300 mark. But I'll probably save that for the end. Okay, I did 1 gambling at the start. I'll do 1 at the end.
나쁘지 않지.
The ears are 10 to 15 centimeters. The skill 3 plus 2 attack weight if it's used at 3 ammo. I see. The S32. S32. I see.
순식간에 끝내줘.
So like when you're about to run out of everything. Nice. When you're about to spend the last round. I see. So I guess since the savage skill has like 5 coins, wouldn't it be at like 5? 5 ammo, that is.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가
Did how do they get extra SP every turn? That's strange. Some passive that I forgot about. You have passive? No, don't think you would increase SP. This attack gets 2 extra weight at the combat start of the skill. Consume all ammo after. That's what she said. That's what Adalia said.
그럼에도 멈추고 싶지 않아. 이 격정 속에서 타올라라.
Wasted 3 ammo, not 5. Okay. What do you mean? Attack gets 2 extra weight at combat start. The skill will consume all ammo after use. S3 just spends 3 rounds, not 5. I have to check here. The S31 does 3. S32 does 3 as well. Yeah. That's good to know though. So I guess it wouldn't spend 5 more.
돌아가면 의견을 나누자.
Money.
나아갈 수 없어.
Same old here.
타올라라.
Next stage could hopefully be more story. Oh, he's going mad. He's going super set. Oh no. Oh, normally still can. Oh no.
조여목구를 달궈 볼까?
Oh no.
그렇게 서 있으면 목이 떨어질 수밖에.
Going wild. I'm sold as brain dead as Mufasa, as not as brain dead at the same time.
확실한 승리였어요.
Yo, hell yeah.
그러면 저번처럼 홈파티라도 할까요?
Damn, third place. Damn. Falling off. Origin of sin. Speaking of. I can kind of see what you mean. Like, it's not completely brain dead. Because it has numbers and things you have to take account, and like ammo. But you kind of can just not care.
재밌겠군.
You can just kind of not care most of the time. And just use the enter. Why are you here? I guess we'll see. That's from Outfast.
이 결투 본인의 승리일세.
Thank you, Enter.
받아볼 텐가.
벌써 부서졌나? 쓸모가
Ludicrous damage. Raising counter first turn, trust.
이 싸움을 끝내주겠어.
받아볼 텐가.
Wouldn't that make me... Yeah, no, that would make me switch to big ammo. No, first also has numbers with the Ascended S3 at 11 special resource. I see, yeah.
나쁘지 않아.
We'll see, we'll see. Maybe if they do survive this turn. Seems like they will. Also needed a counter or S3 to get enough speed to use coins. I see, she uses coins on... Also, that was 3 tails hits on like 40-ish SP or something like that. Love when that happens. Yeah, 40 SP. You know, anything under 45 SP, I'm completely fine with. Even if it's like 44 SP, you know, I'm fine with this. Anything but like 45? You get a single tails, and I will never forget. I will never forgive you. You really need the normal ammo for short fights, to be honest. That's true. It would speed it up, probably. Aw, thanks. Thanks, game. We are attacking. Oh, good. Alright. Also, I learned that, what are they called? Who else was attacking this? No.
순식간에 끝내줘.
I know that power clashes, not power clashes, power counters are amazing. They're... I used to think they were like, oh, that's just a fourth skill basically. But I realized it's even better. It doesn't even proc bleed, which has saved me in some mirror dungeons when I used what's her name? Rodia.
총알값 아까우니.
Here he goes.
조여 목구를 달궈 볼까?
Beat that shell of stance pretty achievable for Faust if you don't forget to use the counter. Just don't forget. Easy. Don't have a skill issue, I guess.
이번에야말로 이 싸움을 끝내주겠어.
Thanks, Winry. It is different. It is. He's less angry now. User has 8 plus Tiger or reserves a turn and convert this buff to everything spare chin next turn. I see. It user has spent 8 plus a turn end. Okay, so at least I guess at the I guess that's one negative of using the counter. Since you don't get this thing immediately after getting your ammo, second ammo type. I will keep that in mind. I feel like I'll really learn how he works a lot more once I do a solo run with him, though. Which is a tradition I always do with any new unit I get. That'll kind of force me to learn him. Or be enter. Either works. Did we just fight the Pichetto?
맞습니다.
Thanks, Bust.
여직 봐왔던 면면들과 다른 생김새요. 좀 더 심화된 듯한.
Cute. Aw.
최종의 다음 형태입니다.
Cute. I see. Oh, the big one. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, this would be our first time seeing them in the story, huh?
사람마다 담아온 죄에 따라 최종의 질이 달라지니 형태는 다양할 수 있습니다.
Damn. It's slightly painful once you run out of ammo on the early packs. With no ammo, you get like -7 clash parts, -5 power. Maximum. Damn, I see. I see. I guess that would be the limiting factor in a solo run. Because maximum was 20 without any intervention. Including like first and the second ammo type, I'm guessing, but yeah, 12 bullets at the start, and then 8 bullets. The 8 savage bullets. We never encountered anything like them before.
가지를 회수함에 따라 최종의 성장이 촉진되기도 합니다.
Damn.
그 가지 뭐가 연관되지 않은 걸 찾는 게 더 빠르겠어. 생각 이상으로 어마어마한데.
아니 그러고 보니 이 죄종이라는 거 뭔가 죄를 상징하는 거였지.
Sin. My thoughts grow distant all of a sudden. No, the sinners grow distant while my thoughts draw near. The voices grow muffled. The word sin feels oddly unfamiliar today.
자신을 잃고 원본의 모양을 상실한 모습으로 보이는구려.
Self.
뒤틀림이라는 것도 비슷한 거 아니었어?
누구는 뒤틀림이 되고 누구는 최종이 되고 무슨 기준인 걸까요?
People become Picatula? Oh, I thought Picatula were like... I thought Picatula were like, what's the word? Just failed abnormalities in the making. Is there really people who just failed to the start? You haven't read Leviathan. I was planning to do that after this intervallo, you know. I think I know. Planted in the hearts of all our seeds with ever-present potential to bloom.
관리자님? 뭐라고 했어? 파우가 설명하고 있어서 겹쳐서 안 들렸는데.
계속하자면 극심한 스트레스에서 자신을 유지할 수 있게 된다면 그건 뒤틀림으로 발전하고
Maintaining the self even at times of extreme stress would cause one to evolve into a distortion. When the light of that day descends upon the hearts of every human, blooming the seeds buried deep within.
관리자님?
If one's devoured by their sins... Excuse me. If one's devoured by their sins, they are reborn in the form of their image, reflecting the dreamt by those who are nothing. Is Dante having a panic attack? I think he's having more like a... just reminiscing? Not reminiscing. It's like someone with dementia suddenly remembering stuff they forgot. I think that's the closest thing I can think of. Also, hi Nim, how you doing? Dante. If one withstands yet their sins, the heart
뭐야 시계대가리.
Okay, and I think now it's evolving more into a panic attack.
심각한 소리가 나는데. 저분 으치머리에 무슨 문제라도.
And if one seeks to bear the The ba shall ba of the original hearts.
대고 그걸 말하려는 것이요.
Eco. Oh god. And in a world perceived through their own the shall be unveiled to their egos. Melt into by sin.
말투도 뭔가 저희 할아버지. 어? 관리자님
Grandfather?
머리.
My head?
관리자님, 머리가 불타고 계십니다.
More? So?
오, 불꽃.
Probably.
진짜 터질 것 같은데요.
Oh no! Only those who can define their own.
야! 저러다 쟤 죽는다고! 뭐 방법이 없어?
Oh no! Only those who awakened to their own.
뜨겁소. 관리자 나리의 머리에 있던 불은 뜨겁지 않아서 그저
어.
잠식이라고 생각했는데. 파우스타 씨, 그때 이야기했던 자폭 장치가 작동된 거 아니에요? 이 열기를 보면 정말 모든 걸 녹일 것처럼.
You're having a bit of a panic attack, huh?
단테는 황금 가지를 통해
Oh.
지하에 심어진 묘목의 뿌리와 연결된 상태로.
The operating principles are the same. Connected to the roots of the saplings planted in the subterranean air of the headquarters, which is to say that
가지고 나발고! 저 새끼 불은 꺼야 할 거 아니야!
there was some water on him.
누군가 물 없어? 뭐라도 부어서 식혀보면.
Time later. It'd be funny if we fought distorted Dante later in the story. Hell yeah. We control the distorted Dante since we are Dante. Damn. That would be sick. That would actually be sick.
정신이 드는가?
Oh. My eyes. If I had eyes, that is, opened slowly. I was lying on the ground, surrounded by the sinners. What happened?
기억을 못하는 것이요?
I guess I don't. I do remember walking up the stairs and suddenly feeling really dizzy. And what triggered all of this? My question. I guess we reached the limit. What word did he hear or phrase that made him think all this? Sin! Sin! Right! Sin!
관리자님, 복귀하면 반드시 수리
Hmm. The workshop? Did it malfunction or something?
무슨 기계 다루듯이 말하기는. 어차피 지금은 어떻게 할 수도
Thanks,
없는
Ishmael.
것 같고.
Yeah, but that's not
복귀
my
후에
here.
이야기 나누시죠. 우선은 활동에 지장은 없는 것 같습니다.
Let's hope it doesn't happen again. I do. Where is
이미 올라갔어.
Nym?
궁금한 것도 걱정되는 것도 많지만
Oh.
상황이 급하니 우리도 합류하는 게 좋겠구려.
Yeah, okay. There was a lot I didn't understand, but since we're in the middle of an operation, let's deal with this first. Oh no. Poor Dante. I've seen this picture in many shitposts.
돈이 더 들긴 해도 긴급으로 하길 잘했지 않은가? 아니야, 넣어두 개. 정말 2배로 받을 거라고 생각했는데.
Unbelievable.
그런 건
Unbelievable. What is this? SMH. Yo! Yo, look at him! Amazing. Dark Cloud. Hey, that's the name of the item. Oh my god.
움직이는 먹인자. 재밌겠군.
Hello.
이건 또 왜 고장이 나서?
There was a nervous looking man on top of the stairs on the uppermost floor of the building. I could immediately tell that this man was unlike any other foe we faced in this building.
나는 조용한가? 가만히라도 있어줬으면 좋겠는데.
He kept looking into his pocket, watch as though he was expecting something awful to come out of that door.
저자는
흑은의 복장과 유사도가 높다.
Correct.
관련된 인물일 가능성이 크고 종전의 인물들보다 상위
Correct.
계급일 것으로 보인다.
Correct.
그렇다면
Oh, she going. Before I even had the chance to suggest waiting for a bit to come up with a strategy, Aingdu was already charging at the man.
내 놈 분명 흑운회의 부도장이랬다.
뭐야?
내 놈들이 그렇게 바라던 검계 수급이 지금 앞에 있다.
네?
검을 받아라.
애들은 전부 치우고 올라왔나? 마음 같아서는 그냥 사무실 안으로 집어던져 넣고 싶지만
Really is looking at his pocket watch.
안에 상품이 있는데 그럴 수도 없는 노릇이고.
Merchandise.
아이, 진짜.
Oh,
상대하는 것 말고
what a merchandise.
이름이나 묻지.
Drugs? Suppose we've got no choice but to fight. Please allow me to introduce myself and you can tell me who you are.
나는 준이다.
Jin.
네 놈이 쳐부수고 올라온 것들의 부조장.
앵두 검을 다루는 게 살수. 우두머리 김삿갓의 부하.
All the way before the door falls silent. It is as calm as winter dawn. The two warriors, blades drawn, begin to take cautious steps. It's as though they are attempting to gauge the distance between each other. Oh! Anime moment. There was a sudden flash. When I came to my senses, the pair had suddenly switched sides, facing away from each other. Oh my god. The outcomes of this clash. Oh my god. You gotta wait like 5 seconds and then one of them's gonna fall. Ah, it's Engdu.
야,
No.
앵두 씨!
Appears to have been Engdu's defeat. She fell to her knees.
아니, 뭐.
Damn.
실수 안 했다. 저렇게 지쳐 있는데 잘도 달려들 생각을 하는군.
Been fighting the Kurokumo clan henchmen on the front lines before we even have the chance to catch up. No wonder she's exhausted.
중상에서 회복한 지도 얼마 되지 않았습니다. 무리를 했군요.
Wow. Let's also remind you that she was on the verge of death not so long ago. She really has done a lot.
너희들도 덤벼들 거냐? 이렇게 많은 인원은 아무리
Yeah, not fair for us, I'm guessing. As Jun rested his blade on his shoulder with an annoyed scowl, I could tell from his single clash against a Aingdu that he wasn't going to go down easily. Well, I don't like that we're all ganging up against this one guy, but...
회사에서는 이런 시계 의체까지 돌아다니는 건가?
Lock-shaped prosthetic fashion.
시계. 야, 저거 맞는 시계냐?
맞겠냐? 저건 그런 용도의 시계가 아니야.
Damn.
그러면 뭐하러 모가지를 갈아 끼냐? 쓸모도 없네.
Aww. It's rude.
그럼 너희 중에 시계 갖고 있는 놈은 없냐?
A piece, clock, watch, anyone?
또 망가졌단 말이지.
Again. Sinners wordlessly begin to surround Jin.
없어? 아, 손목도 다 비어 있네. 아, 제정신이냐? 시계도 안 갖고 다닌다니.
Must all be insane sauntering about without a timepiece.
있다고 한들 그대에게 말해줄 의리도 없네만.
짜증나게 하는 이것들. 어차피 뒤도 없어.
Cultural differences in these districts? Yeah, districts. It's truly amazing. World building is just on point. Maybe we should probably let anyone in there anyway.
빨리 덤벼. 더 기운 빠지기 전에 한 놈이라도 더 쓸게.
Very well. Oh. No. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. One of those fights.
1번. 나쁘지 않고.
nice. That's less nice, but it works. More SP is always good. Seems about right. Oh, Mersault's just gonna keep charging. Yeah, there we go. The longest charge up of the century. Oh, there he is. I mean, his counter. And one more coin for every surviving other ally, huh? There's a chain. Then who's this going for? Your flash normal, flash resistant, though fatal to wrath. You have an ego? No, not a different one. Oh well. Maybe you can like... maybe we'll kill some of them, be able to get to him. Thick moves, Mersault. It's a bit overkill. It's nice. Damn. Really did add a bunch of coins. Can also bleed. That's fine. 20 bleed, or 20 bleed damage is nothing. Dominating favorite, yeah, no, this should be fine. Your resistance slash normal blunt fatal, I see. Yeah, Glee, I'll be fine. An Istanbul cat named Glee became a beloved fixture of the Hagia Sophia, even meeting presidents and tourists. It's very strange. There's like some days you see a bunch of new cat facts, and some days you see a bunch of repeats. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh. And that's very strange as well. Why is work on Avenel not working? It worked last time. I fixed it last time, and it didn't work. That's what? Huh? I don't get it. I have to refresh it? Does it work now? Is it just another thing I'll have to fix? Or refresh every time? I don't know. Average redeem, yeah, no. I'm sorry, I generally I don't know how to fix it. Oh, yeah, consider that you. Very good result. Excellent. So please ignore my hat clipping through the thing. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at my eye also clipping through that. I promise I didn't breach. Let's converse for a moment. You bound Chun with a rope before throwing him to the ground.
고작 부조장이 우리에게 내려진 현상 수배의 이유를 알 거라 생각하진 않는다. 하지만 마치 보호라도 하듯이 우두께서 있는 곳에 문을 막고 있는 연유를 알 수가 없군. 내 놈만이 아니지. 이 건물에 있던 후군의 놈들 전부가 위로 올라가는 걸 필사적으로 막고 싫어했지.
아니
Damn.
그러니까
Here's the truth.
우리라고.
We're the victims.
무슨 의미인가?
Damn. Mr. Kim really going wild, huh?
이거 진짜 짜증나네.
I mean, you could have said this, you know? You could have just explained it.
애초에 우리는 너희를 추적하거나 배는이라고 상관이 없었어. 범죄 현상금 걸린 조직이나 단체들이 한둘도 아니고 얻어 걸린 김이었다는 거지.
Be on the thumbs shit list. You're just one of the many syndicates or organizations that were unlucky enough to be on the thumbs shit list. Our run-in was just a coincidence.
그냥
Interesting.
우리는 엄지에서 내려온 명령에 따라서
Ah,
우리는 검은색 비석을 지키고 있었을 뿐.
I see.
곧 다른 곳으로 배달해야 하는 상황이라 가뜩이나 민감한 시기.
You're supposed to transport the monolith thingy.
너희 검개놈들이 나타났다. 갑자기.
나타났다.
Nowhere.
그런가? 우두께서는 이곳에서 깨어나신 건가?
너 뭔가
Oh, Ruina, right, Ruina. Library of Ruina, right.
애초에 사람이 어디서
How did
그렇게
I forget about that?
툭 튀어나올 수 있나?
Like somehow completely forgot that he got revived. I've heard of a tech that could blip people into existence just like that. Oh, can't say that they were using a singularity.
싸움도 아니었어. 우리는 수적으로 훨씬 유리했다.
그랬겠지.
검개놈들 중에 멀쩡히 싸울 놈이 3명쯤 남았을 때까지만 해도
Damn.
문제가 전혀 없었어.
Oh no.
그런데 갑자기 그 대장놈의
He suddenly became Sans?
짜증나지만 그놈이 주변에 있는 걸 전부
Just like that.
썰어버렸다.
그럼
그래. 검개고 오리고 주변에
Oh, he really was going wild. Damn. Goes to the library, dies, gets revived, immediately distorts and starts killing everyone. Wild.
그러니 뭘 어떻게 할 수 있겠냐? 우리가 나는 부조장으로서 애들이 죽는 걸 막아야 했고
So he just kept them in here?
결국 내가 문을 막고 아래 애들을 배치하는 수밖에.
Damn.
아 짜증. 이게 뭐냐 대체?
I'm finished.
약속한
Oh,
배달
no.
시간이 다가오는데 손가락 한두 개로 끝낼 사안이 아니잖아.
Oh no.
젠장.
She does not care. Ingdu struck the back of Jun's neck with a swift precision and dropped him to the floor.
이미 셰프 환자를 이 안에 들어서려 하면 귀찮게 굴 것 같아. 잠재웠을 뿐.
Damn.
나는 후드를
얘기하는 거 못 들었어? 주변에 보이는 건 죄다 썰고 있다며.
그럴 리 없어.
I cannot be.
이야기를 종합해 보면
Yeah, I agree. There's a powerful aura coming from behind that door. I can sense it.
우리 후드가
Ingdu's hands tremble as they wrap around the doorknob.
전투를 준비하지.
김 작가님이 그럴 리 없단 말이야.
She slammed the door open. There he is. Only to come face to face with a distortion. Damn. Mr. Bamboo Kim himself.
돈이 더 들긴 해.
And you.
긴급으로 하길 잘했지 않은가?
Ah,
야, 넣어두게.
there he is.
정말 두 배로 받을 거라고
Bamboo had it Kim.
그런 건
Oh.
정의롭지 않지.
Hey, within 10 turns. Yeesh. Okay, if you say so.
발목 잡지 않도록 최선을 다할게요.
Well, he talks, kinda. He makes sounds.
어찌 된 것입니까?
So there's the yeah, no, that's the certainly looks like a monolith.
이건 우두의 검술 아닙니까? 이 새들을 우리의 친구를 해야 한단 말입니까?
말이 통하지 않을 것 같군.
Which black flames lingered behind this man she called Bamboo-Headed Kim, her mentor. Something had devoured him. There was something in his eyes. Fiendish malevolence. I could definitely sense it. This was a distortion.
그리 짐승처럼 울고만 있지 말고 말을 하라는 겁니다. 말을!
야, 다가가면
The distortion unsheathed its blade in the blink of an eye. It sensed that something had entered its range.
그 형제 죽이겠다는
As Ingdu stood there, confused, Sinclair urgently hurled himself in her direction, and in that brief moment, the distortion's blade descended upon them as though it dissected the very space they inhabited.
이미 싱클레어 군도 범위 안에 들어갔구려.
You have no choice but to suppress it. Damn. This is what the monolith does. Just even other distortions were like... Some of them went... No... They usually went... Usually, without the interference of like Pluto, went bonkers. And like Philip... I guess this makes sense. I was gonna say, oh, that's the monolith making him go crazy, but monolith made him distort most likely. But probably didn't like... You know, make him go crazy. That was just distortion. We tensed up, sensing the changing atmosphere. We slowly raised our weapons. There we go. There he is. Ah. Nice surprise attack, Midme. You really got him there. Hello, Midme. How you doing? Linear Syndicate. Distorting Bamboo-Headed Kim. Distorting. Is he distorting because this thing is slow affecting, or because he's fighting it, is the question. What did you do to battle about? I guess we'll never know. Got a sword, slay, paralyzer. Ah, it's nice to see these card names again. Boo sounds yum. She does, yeah. Well, no, wait, no. Sugarcane. I used to drink sugarcane juice a lot, and it was very yummy. Yummy. This is neutral. You have SP as well. So I don't know if I want to give you SP. I mean, I believe in you. You got this.
순식간에 끝내줘.
You also negative SP because distortion. Nice. Ah, he gets SP from losing clashes, eh? Clashes then? And also poise. Shame. Negative coins make him hit minus 45. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hi Oro, how you doing? Oro, I got him. Where is it? Overthrow. I'm waiting for the move. You have anything else to say? Yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. Need a paid project mode to get him on gambling. I would have paid project mode for me to not get him actually. Does anyone want him? Can I like trade him for like one of the Blood Fiends Stop complaining and be happy. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's incredibly based of him. That was incredibly based. Ah, there it is. There it is. It's the thing. Yield my flesh. Gain X growing resentment next turn. X equals damage dealt by the skill that activated the counter skill. I see. Kind of funny how just now I got the notification of you being live. Is it because of like internet? Like, did you just get internet? That's why. This is a counter. But we're not gonna be actually Mersault's gonna be the one doing that. So I guess we'll see what happens. Killed my flesh, oh my god. They got 21 stacks of that thing. I was sleeping on my home, so I had internet. I don't know. I don't know why then. Oh, and he's staggered. Okay. Oh, he reached 100, but he's staggered. Ah, Twitch is bad with notice that it is. I want to see. I want to see the move. Come on. Don't kill him yet. I don't think they're gonna kill him though. Actually. There it is. Let's claim their bones. Attack by 3. Gain 50 shield at combat start. What is this? Yummy bones. Yum yum. The shield isn't fully depleted. Divide during the center of value attack weight effect has fixed damage. I see. That's a lot of damage. I guess 33. Yep. You want him to claim your bones? I want to see the animation. You want to see the animation too, don't you? Though he does have a shield, but we'll see what happens. You know what? Screw that. Is he targeting Dawn? Yes, he's actually mainly targeting Dawn. Yeah, it'll be fine. I want to see. You want to see. Yeah, I see. Dawn's kinda... Yeesh. Can we kill this cat? You don't have to. I think he's gonna do it himself. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? Ooh, that's shield remaining. There it is. That's sick. That's sick. Alright. But now we actually kill him. Or try our best to. Oh, that for 3 staggers. It was so worth it. I'd do it again. I would do it again. Look at all that bleed on Dawn. That's so based. That's so based. Look at him go. Oh, Mersault. Damn. Thank you, Mersault. And he's going Super Saiyan. That's a sick animation. It would have been cooler if he didn't roll a 1. Listen, we got to see the animation, okay? That's all that matters. Lovely.
잘 놀다 간다.
But the rare cases. I enjoyed the stance. Keep any bullet casings I missed to consider them a tip. Are they that expensive? I mean, I guess bullets are very expensive. Did he roll one, or my sleepy eyes are blind? Can he roll one even? Is that even a thing? Oh yeah, dungeon. Forgot. Dungeon. A Blade Fiend's Fathoms. Well, guess we're not done with them just yet. Fortunately, fortunately, I have a few modules. Oh. Who-headed Kim's... What is that sound? Who-headed Kim kneeled and caught his breath. Something began to shimmer behind him.
침상 거울 던전입니다.
Ah, a dungeon, a mirror dungeon of the Fathoms.
이 지킨 때랑 같은 곳이다 그거지.
The Ding Dong's Barn Friars, yes, yes.
치킨이요, 폼이.
Ding Dong. He good? You good?
이미 들어갔군.
Oh. Well.
저거 따라가야겠지.
He's so cool. He's so cool. Yeah, we were ordered to secure the distortion as well, so... He didn't even wait, he just went out. He really was like, oh, alright, I'm out of here. See you fellas. I know you're gonna follow me anyway. Dude, I somehow got notification about 24 hours after the stream. You got notified about the 24-hour stream after the stream. That's just... See, this is my Discord, is it? The Discord notification is like 10 times better. Just like... Because it pings. Because it pings. If you see a ping from the server, then it's probably that. An immense heavy sensation emanates from within that space. That monolith has to be somewhere in... Is that... Is it not this thing? Oh. Okay. She was clearly dumbfounded by the turn of events. I could tell that she was determined to see this to its end. We had nothing more to add.
진입하겠습니다.
Advancing. I actually got here because of the Discord notification like 5 minutes ago. I see. That's... Wait, no, you were EP anyway. This is something. We got color back. This is mostly the same for me. Ah, that's very odd. Look at that crow enjoying a nice snack on someone's eyeball.
S의 모습이구려.
Taking the likeness of Escort.
단순한 S사가 아니지. 심상이라 했나. 김 작가님의 기억이 영향을 끼치.
That there.
알고 있는 것이 있는가?
아니, 자세히는 모르지. 주워 듣기만 한 이야기로 그분의 과거를 읊을 자격은 내게 없기도 하고.
You do continued in a Morris tone.
빌딩에 갑작스럽게 등장하셨을 때
He really got the worst spawn location ever, huh?
아마 우두께선 별탈 없이 흑운회를 베어 넘기고 계셨겠지. 우두와 함께 다니던 인물들
Oh, no.
모두가 뛰어났고
Small text.
아무리 흑운회 같은 규모가 큰
Thank you.
조직이라 해도 간부가 아니고서는 조직원의 수가 많았어도 조끼 백은 혼자서 쓸어 담을 능력이 있으니.
Damn.
하지만 주변인 모두가 김 작가님만한 강함이 있는가 하면 그건 또 아니지. 그분과 우리는 하늘과 땅만한 차이가 있으니 끊임없이 몰려드는 흑운의 놈들에게 친구들이 하나하나 당해갔을 것이오. 그 모습은 제법 과거와 비슷한 구석이 있었으리라 생각이 드는군. 김 작가님은 그 장면에 마음의 동요를 크게 일으켰을 테고. 뒤틀림이 일어나기 좋은 조건이군요. 모노리스의 영향이 스며들기도 좋은 환경입니다. 그렇게 건기가 되신 것인가?
Fiend.
그렇다 하더라도 어떻게 그런 짓을?
We remained wordless and advanced as Angur despondently muttered to herself. It was all silent, save for the sound of our shores lightly pressing into the soft soil beneath our feet. Damn. Well then, into the dungeon. Oh, lovely. Random. Refresh. Is it refresh? Random. Oh, interesting. Maybe this is how older dungeons were, or mere dungeons. Ah, Well, funny. Actually, not that bad. Actually, not that bad. Alright then. Yep. Ooh, fancy schmancy chair icons. My favorite chair. Thought that was a metal pipe for a second. Congratulations, you have unlocked the ability to beat your enemies with a metal pipe. Hell yeah. Well then these could have everything you needed for a fusion gift as a start bonus. Really? That's wild. Of color, good. I mean, you can technically have that now, but just with the gift search, but that's, different. You need to pay for that. Have I mentioned how disappointing it was that you missed Peak Jun? Oh, hi. Oh, I guess this is Peak Jun. Well... Hello, Mr. Jun. Yeah. I see what you mean. Oh my god, it's true! No way! Jun? No way. It's fine, these enemies have higher level than me, so I'll just be getting free SB from killing them. My entire team will. The weaker people are just gonna have to defend for a bit. And do their darndest. It's a lot of bleed. That's a lot of bleed. You're gonna get murdered. Actually, no, Dawn should go first, which should be fine. Like, the sinking fish is nothing compared to Jun back then. Oh, he was nerfed, you mean? Was he nerfed? He was an MD rune killer when the event was here. The original Jun fight. I see. I'm guessing it's because of that counter, if I had to guess. Or is it just because he's Jun? And Jun does Jun things. Maybe the amount of bleed, let you to miss all allies, the power or rules of the backstreets. The rules of the backstreets. Until the stages started using chain battle mechanics. Now he tends to come in when everyone else is dead. I feel like he will be stronger at the start. When, people are not dead. Since he kind of relies on living, or his friends living.
순식간에 끝내죠.
Ooh. What? I don't know, Thinking Fish is like, ow. Thinking Fish exists. So damn, I'm getting demolished in the first stage. That's not good. That's very not good. At least some of them are dead now. Ow, ow. That's... Oh no, Philip, no, my boy. Oh no. He's fine, he got this. He's just overreacting a little.
그걸로
Nice rolls.
나쁘지 않고.
Don doesn't stagger this person. He will get. Okay, good. Excellent, lovely. Nice. He has increased power with counter AKO rules of the back streets. So if there were like 4 allies left, your Sin is gonna insta-kill him with his counter. So the only way to survive is nobody can attack June until all of his friends can die. I see. I would have said that I've lost more people to rules of the back streets than to claim their bones. Damn. Oh, and sick animation, Marisol. Thanks, Marisol, for adding like 3 seconds to my total fight time. I ended up watching an Extreme MD with a Blood Fiend team. Damn, they do much less damage than Tremor and MD. Unfortunate. Oh well. You know, not everything can be like 10 gazillion damage, 50 jibillion virgillion damage. Shimmering blue letters float before you. Oh, it's time for another vendetta. The way that these similar words are ordered makes it difficult to understand what it's trying to say. It's just, it's milli lyrics. It's milli lyrics. This is what they see when there's a milli song on screen. To say what is right, and what is wrong is not right. But that is not to say that to say what is wrong is right and right is wrong is wrong. To say what is wrong is right and right is wrong is not wrong. But to say that what is right and what is wrong is in turn to say that this wrong is right. Does it want my impression of these words? What is it talking about? That's a good question. In good old days without power creep, I lied during songs there. I mean, bass IDs were also very strong, or some of them. Or, not bass. Release IDs, not bass. W Cordon. W Cordon. Mainly. Was like one of the ones I'm aware of. What is right and what is wrong? Is it really that important to tell which is which? Yeah, that what really matters is something else. Slash or poise. You deal mainly. Wait, do you deal slash or blunt? Forgot. You have slash. I'm just gonna take this. What does this give? Is it like dark cloud? Oh. Holy. What do you mean? What do you mean pride gloom? What do you mean? What is that? Oh well. Blue letters slowly fade away and a new word appears in their place. Sorrow. The word stays there for a moment before burning up and fading away. Maybe he didn't like our answer? Damn. Oh well. Oops. Next one. I think his thing was that he won't gotcha or dispense and clear all stages? What do you mean? It's the main ID from the Blood Fiends is stronger than any Tremor ID, does more damage for sure, but Bleed as a whole is worse for damage, especially if the enemy has not many dice. Not true. That is definitely true. I was not actually aware of how Tremor Scorch worked, and I thought that you are kind of screwed if you don't have MB Utis, or Magic Bullet Utis, because like you would only get a max of like 99 damage per turn. But this is quite nice that you can basically use burn on water more than once per turn. Of course, Magic Bullet lets you deal like 800 damage per turn per enemy, which is also, you know, not that bad. Decent. Okay, now that June's not on screen, I can actually not die. Some people already cleared the stage with base IDs and no ego. I'm not surprised. I've heard that someone beat Extreme MD with like base Mersault, I'm pretty sure. I also watched like a 4-hour series of a person doing Refraction Railway. Which was it? The one that had Ishmael's Kanto 3, I think? Yeah, 3. With like the worst possible team. Good old Esku. Deep breathing, Mersault. I think Tremor Scorch is deal burn damage. We need to Tremor Burst. The damage is based on how much Tremor... Yeah, basically the equivalent of using your burn again. With a few extra steps, but basically. If you have 99 burn and like 99 Tremor on an enemy, I don't know how easy it is to get Tremor on enemies, but I know for at least in the mirror dungeons. At least in mirror dungeons, it's very easy. So you can basically do like 99 damage per Tremor burst. Mystery Shoebase Mersault and so on. I see. Was it done with every base ID? Or not all of them? Thank you. What's it called? Enter. Win rate. But changing Tremor color lasts like 1 turn only though? I see. So conversion only lasts for 1 turn as well. Entanglement, that's the word I was looking for. I thought entanglement was the only one that lasted only one turn, but I guess also that one too. Depends on the type. Wait, so like Scorch might last for 1 turn, but another type might last for longer? Is this the future of status effects? All of them are gonna have like you're gonna need to get a bachelor's degree to be able to understand them. Thank you, Gregor, support passive. It's been helping out quite a lot. Big. At least for healing. Entanglement is having 2 Tremor colors in the same turn, I think. Entanglement is having as many as you can have on Tremor, not just 2. You can have 3, 4, all of them? But it only lasts 1 turn. That is what I heard at least. Tremor Decay lasts multiple turns. I haven't heard of that one. What is Decay? The only ones I'm aware of are Scorch and Hemorrhage. And Tremor. Obviously. Oh, and Everlasting, but I don't know what that one does. That's why I don't know how to use the 7 Tremor souls. It's a lot to keep track of, that's very understandable. Maybe it's just like Undertale, if you can absorb the 7 Tremor souls, you become a god. Or something. I don't know. It definitely sounds fun. And the sound is sick as well. I think Blue Tremor, the Dawn and Otis do lasts many turns. Blue Tremor. You're gonna have to be specific with what Dawn, which Dawn and which Otis do that. Oh, T-Core, probably. Imagine T-Cores would be yellow. Though. Scorch also lasts multiple turns, only activates on bursts. I see. I'm assuming it would state in the status effect. We'll wait until Mersault can do his thing. It states in the status effect how long it lasts. Didn't stagger. Which also has multiple turns, only activates on bursts. Decay's purple tremor introduces defense level, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's nice. Was it defense level? Because I know there's a tremor type that like increases the stagger level. Not threshold, like he staggers someone and it makes it stagger plus plus or stagger plus plus plus. 6 moves, Mersol. Terrible move stun. Yellow is Euro DV slash Frog Ego. Ah, Euro DV. That does slot damage should, so T-Core can't have it? I see. The Frog Ego has it, really? Oh, Donko. We hear a pair of voices as we walk alongside a stone fence. The two travelers are both carrying blades. I pity the people here. Although the decision of a wedding is absolute. For its feathers, there's very little they can do about it. One of them stands out. The clothing sets them apart from the locals. Maybe they're not from around here. Still, to allow the Kurokuma clan to make their way in here, that's too much. The wind cares about naught else but fluttering its wings. All else becomes insignificant. Sounds like they're talking about the current S-Core. More outsiders, I see. How convenient. The pair stops in their tracks, then turns around to face us. The Kurokuma clan. No, you do not wear their garb. You don't appear to be peasants seeking to make some cash in the chaos of the back streets either. Well then, what do you outsiders think of the current climate? What do you think of the current geopolitical climate of S-Core? It's the city. That's just what happens to small fries getting mixed up in large-scale conflicts. I have no thoughts regarding the matter. I have no thoughts. Slash. I'm guessing this is gonna give me like one of the exclusive egos from the pack. Yeah, it's also gonna be really nice that I'm gonna unlock this pack for MDs. I'm glad Otis is living on a very good amount of health. Very good, Otis. Ah, the sword-carrying man snickers. He answered with wisdom to my foolish query. Such musings hold very little significance in the city indeed. He laughs a little more, this time with a gusto, then tears a tassel from his weapon before handing it over. I enjoyed your answer. If you even find yourself in a conflict with the blade lineage, show them this tassel. It'll be some help to you, I can guarantee you that. With that, they waved their hands and disappeared into the other direction. Red tassel, thank you. If the target has 1.5 or lower slash resistance plus 0.3. That's very nice. Does that work with stagger though, is the question. Increased stagger level is everlasting. I see. That's the one. The dispenser hums, fills the air. It knows what we want. We also know what it wants. Yeah. Midwinter Nightmare. Phantom Pain. Hell yeah. Heal, please, though. I want to live. I want to live. All sinners heal 20%. So? He'll be fine. How does this do again? Skills when one attack, weight deal plus 15% damage, that's pretty good. Phantom Pain, Metal Gear Solid. I always think of VR chat when I think Phantom Pain. I'll take this, thank you. And I don't have anything that gives me charge. Restart enemies with a rupture, have their offense level, defense level reduced by 2. I don't have anything that gives rupture. I will take this though. One of my favorite items. Very nice. Guessing the next one is upgrading. Feel free to take a rest here. If you'd like a chance meeting, please place that on the desk. Oh, I can heal again. Oh, here's enhancing, yeah. Infusion. Interesting. Is this really how it worked back then? It was, interesting. Interesting. Right. Mr. Hat. Yeah, Phantom Pain, don't be mean to them. That's why it was banned from knives. Right, because you give them too much Phantom Pain. From entanglement info, when triggering amplitude conversion on tremor superposition, it activates as amplitude entanglement instead. Right. Right. You want to inflict sinking against the enemy that is notable for having... Oh. You know, it was intentional. It was intentional. You know, I'm just trying to make it harder for myself. You know, this is an easy game, easy baby game. I was just trying to, you know, make it harder on myself. Is all. You know. I'm trying to actually, you know, have a challenge, not just baby mode. The thing behind him is
모노리스입니다. 김 작가색의
it's for the
힘을
content.
보여주기
Exactly. Exactly.
신상 안에 숨어들었던 것이군요.
It is the monolith, the artifact that must have entered his fathoms of ego the moment it imbued bamboo-headed Kim with strength.
이 저택은 분명 S사를 떠나기 전 마지막으로 맡으셨던
That's protective.
호임. 이 참상, 여태껏 이 참상의 기억이 우리의 발목을 부여잡고 있던 것입니까? 하지만 그렇다 한들 진우
Tears begin to well in Engdu's eyes. Again, something murmurs in my head. Is this bamboo-headed Kim's past? A somber voice, drenched with woe, echoes in my head.
명예라는 것을 가졌던 때가 잠시 있었다.
Honor.
청렴한 권리 앞에는 누구나 악한 마음을 갖고 다가가는 자가 있었고 그 마술을 나의 검으로 뿌리친다는 호위무사라는 일감이 나에겐 제법 명예로운 일이었으니 하지만 그저 청렴하기만 했던 인물은 언제나 세간의 먹잇감이 될 뿐이고 이미 타락할 대로 타락한 탐관오리들의 마술을 막아내기에 나는 역부족일 뿐이었다. 결국 부러진 마음을 끌어안고 동료들과 함께 S사를 떠날 수밖에. 임무를 완수하지 못한 나의 명예는 그곳에 함께 두고 왔다. 있을 곳을 잃고 이곳저곳을 돌아다니며 지치는 나의 동료들과 나를 믿고 떠나온 이들의 신뢰도 조금씩 떨어지고 나 역시도 수순하는 바람만 같다. 이미 임무를 완수하지 못한 내가 정말 이들을 이끌 수는 있는 걸까? 적어도 안정된 삶을 살 수 있게 도우지 않으면. 하지만 그런 마음으로
Invitation.
도리어 모두를
Damn.
죽음을 이르게 만들게 되었고 나는 결국 임무도 명예도 친우도 모두 잃고 또다시 그때와 같은 모습을 재현하고.
Damn. He was so upset that he let his people to die in the library. But he doesn't even know. He doesn't know that they're back. He doesn't know. The voice continued to murmur, but it had devolved into nothing but a low growl, a quiet and incoherent rumbling. You can't help but feel a bit of sympathy at his suffocatingly painful past. But that's exactly why we have to face him, to free him from this distortion. No, him and his people were put in that building, right? So that's where they died. I guess they did die. Huh. That's very sad. Thanks for putting an end to this right here, right now.
네. 이 이후는 없겠다는 느낌이 강하게 드는군요.
Engdu's grown far too agitated to function properly in this battle. It's all up to us now. Alright. Did not notice they have this now. BF6, I'm still gonna bully a friend with this. Amazing. There's the background. Distorted. Bamboo-headed Kim. Damn. Poor Kim. Alright then. Same old 1,500 health. Oh. There's some good odds, but every hit we do is gonna give him less sanity. What's your resistance like? Ooh. Ooh, that doesn't help at all, okay. What about you? That makes it worse. Alright then. Some healing would not be terrible. Also like the passive for this one. And also chains. Alright. This seems appropriate. I think they come back to life or something since Olga and friends were there. Yeah, they came back to life, but where? I assume that they came back with him and they spawned in like that Kurokuma clan building and got murdered. Well, not get murdered. He said that, or what's her name? Engdu said that he was able to kill like the a bunch of them, but a bunch of his people died there. That's why he got so sad and distorted. I'm assuming, at least. That's how Nino's first time on this fight. First time, definitely. Definitely. Oh, yeah, no, that was impossible to win. Actually, no, wait. If you roll the heads, it would have. Oh, look at that SP! Ow, that's not good. He's gonna be out of it. He's gonna be out of the ego form. He's not gonna roll heads anymore. Never in a million years. Like I said, you know, I just want to make it fair, you know? I just want resentment. What is resentment? Gain +2 damage up and level defense level down. All part of the plan, obviously. Oh, that's one attack power up. Okay, that's less good, actually. Have more bind. Bind. Not the first thing I would have thought of. Oh, you mean Mercel. Yeah, Mercel needs more bind. Nice. Would Choppy minus Sanity ID? No, absolutely not. She unlocked the ego. She did not distort. You would... actually... something about something burning memories. Panic resentment, there it is. At least he'll get reset to 0 next turn, I think. Struggling again, alright. Gonna have to pull out one of these. Yeah, one of these too. There's Yield My Flesh. Well, next turn he's gonna do the big funny. They all came back, but they did right next to the monolith and right into a fight with the Kurokuma clan, so they started dropping like flies. I see, that's very unfortunate. That is terrible spawn point. That's just bad luck. That's just terrible luck. So true, so true. The Odyssey absolutely had a purpose. Love that ego. Not because it's good, but just because I love that saying. Mersault's ego, in my opinion, looks unfinished. Like in the second half, where he pulls them in and punches them, but nope. Well then... Blazing Strike, oh boy. Yeah. Should hit 4 times. Yeah. Ah, that would have been so nice. That would have been so nice, my goodness. Are you actually gonna kill him this turn? Damn. Didn't even get to claim our bones. Not a shame. At least I got to see the animation at the start. Don't know if it would have been different this time or not, though. The dungeon. After a grueling battle, as we finally managed to drag bamboo-headed Kim to his knees. Like a mirage, the fathoms of ego began to fall apart. The monolith had already left the fathoms of ego and was back at the center of the office. Oh, is that it? I thought this was it. Is this the monolith? Hi. Hello, Blizzard. Welcome in. The Mullers came on to a beach infested by crabs, and they are fixers. They use that kind of stuff. They're... I mean, they were fixers, not like workshop fixers. They just decided to be like, you know, how about, you know, that whole fighting life, how about we just don't do that again? How about we become a workshop in Yukor? Oh yeah, easy. So it's not the Samsung fridge? I know, I'm as surprised as you are. I thought this was the Kurokuma clan's very special Samsung fridge. Where they use Twitter. Or something. They use Twitter to tweet Lamau. Just about to defeat bamboo-headed Kim of the Blade lineage. LOL. Rebozo. Hashtag Rebozo. Since the office began to resemble the one we had walked into, the radio I carried began to buzz again. Give me a TikTok. TikTok. Amazing. Barely? It's a smart fridge. It has internet access and no apps or something. Exactly. It has internet access. It has a microphone. It can record you. It has a camera that can record you. It has internet access, so it sends the data to the Samsung headquarters. And then they, I don't know. They were a workshop right next to a street, so if any car breaks on the road, they fix it and just enough so it can get to the destination. I see. Also, it isn't cold when it doesn't have internet. Yes, an internet online only fridge. Yes, that's what we need. You're a genius, Blizzard. Oh, they are saving money to go back to their office and return to their fixer life. Talking about their office. Ah, they are? Oh. I thought they just kinda didn't want to go back to that. Well, she asked me to. Okay. What? Are you really? I'm curious what happens in Leviathan. I'm gonna assume that this monolith thingy has something to do with the bucket and well, if it turns distortions into abnormalities. To my knowledge, the only thing that can turn people into abnos is, you know, the well and stuff. And what's it called? Cogito. But this is like Bluetooth Cogito, amazing. Don't lag behind, it's all about precision and speed. Force of habit. I followed the radio's instructions and reached out to the monolith with my palms. Ooh, some light came out of it when I reached out with my fingers. The voice coming from the radio was pretty nonchalant about all this, but it almost sounded like she could see exactly what I was looking at. Stop spying on me, please. Who has this? Who killed that person? And why? Who killed the LCD person? And why are they spying on me? They're gonna steal this piece of the monolith after we get out. Alright. That's my guess. I could not but wonder if I was doing this right, but I still followed the directions and drew a trail of light with my hand over the monolith. Nonchalantly. Mr. Kim. Aw. The shimmering black tendrils began to withdraw from bamboo-headed Kim's body. Maybe the distortion is withdrawing too? Detective. Huh? Old habits die hard. Sounds like she's reporting someone else on the other side of this communication.
잘해줬어, 버스 친구들. 곧 LCA가 거기로 갈 거니까 조금만 기다려.
Huh? LCA? Not that rude after team lady from earlier?
자, 아무튼 지금까지 LCD 소속 디테일링 전담반 에즈라였습니다.
LCD Distortion Task Force Ezra. Over and out. LCD Distortion. Did you shut up before any of us had the chance to say anything? Again. And not 5 seconds later.
뭐가 이렇게 우르르 들어와?
Oh.
LCA
Hi.
특수작전팀이군요.
After team. Recent employee. Oh, huh. They're using AI. Have you read Leviathan yet? I'm planning to after this. Alright. The item is... Let's see. Hey, what about Distortion Detective? When should I read that? I didn't even have to say anything. Not that they could hear me anyway. Before the uniformed troops marched in and started attaching various tools to the monolith.
저게 뭔 소리냐?
네?
그를 말하는 것이라면 모노리스의 옆에
Oh,
오라! 어디 가셨는가?
where did she carry him?
약 3분 전 앵도라는 자가 소파 뒤로
Oh my god.
것을 목격했다.
Didn't I ask you to tell us if you noticed something important going on in the background?
동일한 상황이 다시 오면 보고하도록 하겠습니다.
An identical, okay. Then I noticed that the LCA agents were growing visibly uneasy. Oh. Oh no. When did Adrian run over and kicked over the sofa? Oh,
앵두양.
it was Ingdu, her arms tightly wrapped around bamboo-headed Kim. And holding a blade that dug deep into her mentor's flesh.
당신이 얼마나 아픈 과거를 가졌는지 내가 소상히 알 수는 없지요. 하지만 그것이 진우를 베어넘긴 응당의 이유가 될 수는 없지 않습니까?
I'm not sure. I haven't read it yet. Maybe after this canto? Maybe, possibly. Maybe Dahlia knows.
그는 제정신이 아니지 않았는가?
아기가 되어 자신을 잃었다면 그 역시
Dude, don't be dumb. Come on. I'll end it myself.
아니지. 아니야. 사실 전부 변명밖에 되지 않아. 애초에 우두가 초대장이니 뭐니 하는 이상한 것을 들고 오지 않았더라면 애초에 에스사에서 도망 나오게 된 원인이 되지 않았더라면 그래요.
Oh god, I knew it. I knew it.
이제 좀 선명해.
My guess is what's gonna happen is that the robot persons are gonna feel, oh, hear the bells, kill her before she distorts. Wait, no. No, wait, but the Carmen force field is also a thing. Yep. He's one of the monolith reactivation process may have been engaged. We can't just let her be, she's going to distort. Result, knock Miss Ingdu out. Oh, or not? Result struck Ingdu hard before the LCA agents even had the chance to do anything. Is there a law reason why the Carmen field is not a thing? Is there like... Is it retcon?
명령대로 처리했습니다.
Thanks, Mersalt. Thank you.
내가 지금 뭘 본 거야?
Is that caused by the monolith's influence too?
그렇다고 볼 수 있죠. 모노리스는 제대로 봉인했지만 남은
Damn.
약속이 파고들었던 것 같습니다.
I guess it just makes people a lot more emotional. Which lets Carmen do her thing.
저기 거기서 수치가 확 튀어 올랐었는데?
Got like a distortion scanner, huh? I wonder how you make such a thing. This is what they reference on the Arknights event. Only natural distortions have the force field. I see. And monolith ones don't. Interesting. That's very good to know. Okay.
LC구나. 저는 LCD의 에즈라.
You know how you complain about your dumb long text? Oh no.
나도 처음
Oh no.
거기 2명 다 있죠? 그냥 우리 쪽으로 2분 다 데려오세요. 딱딱하게 굴지 말고. 저희 탐정님 아니 LCD
Detective?
책임진다고 했어요.
Our very own detective. Team leader said she'll take care of it.
그 모노리스 저랑 탐정님이 회수해왔던 거랑 똑같은 물건이라고요. 그리고 둘 다 도서관의 생환자고 둘 다 뒤틀림이 되다가
Both of them are returning from the library.
도움될걸요?
Considering that the two of them have been both pulled from the edge of distortion, it'll definitely help us with our records.
뭐야? 그러면 얘네 못 끌려가서 인체 실험
Oh no.
그런 거 당하는 거 아니야?
요즘 T사에서 사람들이 잡혀간다느니 하는 워낙 흉흉한 소문이 많은 건 아는데
We're doing it. Oh my god.
붙여서 생각하지는 말아줬으면 좋겠는걸?
Okay, look, Wayne, I know there's been kidnappings, but look, we're kidnapping, but no, see, our kidnapping is different, okay? It's for a good cause.
그리고 어차피 뒤틀림이 진행되어봐야 죽을 뿐이고 이대로 두고 가면 흑운애나 엄지가 들이닥칠지 어떻게 알아?
Don't let Mersault know.
그것도 그렇긴 하네.
아무튼 둘 다 데려오세요.
Okay. Phone dropped. The agents swarmed around the pair, bound them, and disappeared out the door. All of it was done in one fluid, practiced motion. Don't know what had happened, but they'd already retrieved the monolith when that LCA agent picked up LCD's call.
그럼 이제 상황 종료인가?
Yay! I guess so. Okay. Oh, I see. Well,
중지 다음엔 엄지인가? 그 꼰대들이 어떤 낯짝을 지을지 궁금하고. 그럴 일을
he really does not like the fingers. I'm so interested to see what her backstory with them is. I think still let's get out of here before the thumb catches us red-handed. Red-thumbed. I found DM. That wasn't me. Oh. Tony. My god. These and quite a good qualities to have, are they not? 'Tis a place in which absurd horrors occur with such prevalence thus, Ah, verily. 'Tis true that we are having a brief pocket of leisure at this moment. Dost thou perchance find thyself mired in boredom? Then I have a remedy for thee. Behold, another issue of Fixers Monthly! Amazing. Incredible. I don't want that. I don't want that. Please keep it away from me. Nimbus Company was already on a crash course against them the moment we commenced this mission.
그렇겠네요. 시간이 걸릴 뿐 진상을 파악할 수밖에 없겠죠. 괜찮은 건가요? 이렇게 엄지까지 건드려도.
I like that when I'm eating. It thinks that I'm opening and closing my mouth. That's very silly. Foe is a friend. A foe is a friend, and a friend is a foe for Limbus Company. Foe is a friend, and a friend is a foe. With that cryptic message, the LCA agent quickly withdrew from the scene. Oh, and the no color filter disappeared too. He knows something, but won't tell us what it is. At least that was the impression I got from the way he spoke. I came to meet so many departments of the company in such quick succession. The LCA, the LCD, the LCCA. An old question arose once again. Something I'd forgotten as we kept ourselves busy with the missions we carried out so far. Says the imposter. Okay. I really don't know much about this company I'm working for. In a moment, mid-me. Sheep. And also woman. And there's this mysterious Herman and the equally puzzling Demian. Maybe in the grand scheme of things, I really don't know anything. Maybe what I know amounts to nothing more than a pinch of knowledge available to the powers that be. I thought we were pretty deep into our journey, but all the people we did cantos of, I was starting to feel that in the far future, if I were to look back on the records of this journey, it wouldn't have even been 10 pages into the book. I began walking back to the bus with the sinners, my head further mired in confusion.
그 짧은 시간에 별별 사람.
Oh no. You really ran into a lot of people in such a short time, huh?
그래도 저는
Thank you, Medman.
이 회사가 어떻게
I
돌아가고
have like a
있었는지는
tiny bit of tea
내가 알 수
left.
있어서 좋았던 것 같네요.
This is peak. I can do Illusion Carnival, Arcanite, and Nimbus at the same time. What do you mean? I was pretty happy that I got the number about the workings of this company. Once we returned to the bus, the sinners each began chattering away about what had just happened.
우리가 알 수 있는 일은 아니다. 같은 회사의 부서라곤 하지만 실제로 우리가 알 수 있는 건 에즈라라는 사람의 목소리뿐 아니었다.
Dr. Ezra.
그러다면 설마 정말로 생체실?
Oh no.
그런 게 그렇게 쉽게 시작되진 않아. 그 사람도 그냥
Some tea from T-Core? Exactly. I don't have much tea left though, which I don't think is a good thing in T-Core. I'll be grinding 2 gacha games while on Illusion Carnival. Good luck. Good luck. Now that's, you're really gambling, huh? How do you even focus on 2 games? I'm guessing like you do whatever replayable thing there is in Arknights, the Mirror Dungeon equivalent in that game. Or the story. I don't know how long the story is in that game. Though I feel like you can't really focus if you do 3 things at the same time. It's not something that just happens. Remember what the LCD woman said. Rumors are just that, rumors. Gregor furrowed his brows as though some unpleasant memories of the past began flooding in. He dug into his pockets for a cigarette. There's LCD, but LCA just seems really out of place, even when compared to other departments. It's like they're from a completely different company. On T-Core, if you're not on a T, you go to the gallows. Oh no! I don't want to go to the dungeon. T dungeon. As we made our way back to the bus, I slowly began to organize my thoughts on everything that happened. I didn't know that it wasn't the most productive thing for me to do. Faust, you're not gonna answer any of my questions, are you?
죄송합니다. LCB 부서 외의 내용을 언급하는 것은 지금으로선 힘들겠습니다.
Damn.
관리자나 수감자나 조급함이 없으면 아무래도 이 버스에 탑승할 자격이 없는 것만 같군.
No spoilers, right? Virgilius sighed as he muttered, "He must have seen me burying my clock head in my palms."
당신의 여정 속에는 반드시 의문에 대한 대답이 있습니다.
Very well. I don't want to be a British. Oh, what are you like? What are you, Miku Moon? What are you, Hatsune Miku? Or are you gonna say, "Excuse me, are you British?" Oh no. Oh no. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. Or something like that.
어차피 따라가다 보면 마주할 것을 빨리 들춰낼 필요가 있습니까?
Very well.
그리고
Yes, I will become Miku. No. That's gonna get sunburned. Usually white or light colored ones. Yeah. White cats. Reduces gaze fixed for a brief moment slightly above my head. I wonder if he's looking at my flame.
아닙니다.
It's nothing. I trust that.
어쩌면 나도 점점 조급함이라는 것에 물들어가는 걸지도.
I shall find it along the way as well. Verdilius scoffed, muttered something incomprehensible to himself, then turned away from me. It was clear that he had no intention of continuing this exchange.
출발하지. 가론.
Brum.
기다렸어. 부릉부릉 시간.
Time.
목표는 T사의 유명한 언덕.
Famous heights of T-Core. Oh boy. It's hate grip time. So, the bus took off once again. Sometimes bustling, sometimes dead silent. So we go. Brum time.
돈이 더 들긴 해도.
Yeah, let's go to Sigma, of course. Huh? What the? Oh, right.
아니야, 넣어두게.
What the heck? I got a supernova? I got a supernova?
그런 건 정의롭지 않지.
Looks like some things never change. Where's the imposter? Oh yeah. I was supposed to do it after this dialogue. Thank you for reminding me. Why is it launched anyway? It's wasting resources. Whoop. And... Whoop. Can I please? Can I? I'm back. Hello. Wait, what's happening? Oh no. Nino's gone, we left him in the interval. Yeah, sorry, it's just me now. You're gonna have to deal with me. Suppose. Didn't notice he said it, sorry. No, it's okay. Thank you for reminding me, I might have actually forgotten. Kanto 6. The heartbreaking. I'm so heartbroken. Also can't forget. Oh, look at the number. Look at the number. Look at the number. He unmorphed himself in front of us. Moon. Is that projection I see? Do a temple? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I get 2 egos. 2 egos right here. Or nothing. That's also fine. Nothing is also good. I love nothing. One of my favorite things is getting nothing. Actually, one of my favorite things is getting 4 Utis. We are the Utis. Right, well, you know, we tried. We tried, right? Oh, wait, almost forgot. Risk levels and classifications, Mini 4. Welcome to the club. I wasted all my luck at the start. Getting Keppel.
어느 둥지를 가든 차가 꽉꽉 막히네.
We've been traveling at a snail's pace through the extreme congestion of the nest for several days now. Rhodia clearly affected by this boredom, sighed and muttered. Oh man, if only there was some sort of train that could take us anywhere in the span of 10 seconds. Ah well. We've been through similar long periods of inactivity before, but boredom isn't something one could easily get used to. You doing Counter 6 next? After this, yes. It will be Counter 6. We've been through similar long periods of but boredom's something one could easily get used to. I suppose it became a part of my job to listen to the sinners complain about the slow pace of our travel. Much longer until the T-Core immigration checkpoint. My only option is to give them a reminder of how far we are from our destination.
하루 정도 다음 장소에서 대기하는 것과 중간중간에 정차 장소 등을 고려하면 3일 정도 남았다고 볼 수 있습니다.
Do you think the traffic on the city is made of regular cars or monster trucks like Miffy? I assume most people don't have like Miffy levels of bus, train stuff. I assume there's like, would there even be public transport? Like actual buses? Who would be paying for them? I feel like it would be like some organization. Oh yes, we are the bus organization, not to be confused with the Limbus company bus organization. But I assume most people would have like cars, right? I saw cars. Yeah, I assume it would be cars for the most part. Like the only thing I can think of was like the, what's it called? The starting cutscene of the game, the one where do 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 do. What's the element plays? We see them driving through like roads. Serious other stops we'll be making en route. Our estimated time of arrival is in 3 days. Oh, do not the car. Do not. Public transportation is a thing made by the government, so I assume there's no such thing here. Yeah, I would not be surprised. But if it is, it would be like an untapped market, like taxis and public transport. And I feel like an association could do that. And jack up the price a lot, obviously. Gergo's right. Didn't seem like the city was that big. At least in the cities. Not in the cities, in the wings. Or nests, sorry. Maybe there's something to these inevitable, overly long travel times. Something I'm yet to understand.
작은 차량도 아니고 대형 버스라서 뒷골목을 따라 이동하면 확실히 더 오래 걸리는 것 같네요.
I know there's a delivery and they go. True, the Viat goes by foot. Why can't they use? Why don't they use cars? Are cars really that? Is congestion really that bad that it's faster to go by foot? Damn. Also, Constitute has a junkyard with lots of cars with legendary art of Dawn looking into a car. I remember that one. Yes, that's true. There's a lot of cars. That's a lot of cars. I guess that's that. Then the city just has a lot of cars. How many people are in the city? I heard it's like 300 million or something like that. Or no, wait, even more. Like 5 billion or something like that. A lot of people in like not a very large space. It's like roughly the size of Korea, right? That many people in Korea. I don't know about that one. I can't imagine the congestion would be very nice. Do they have oil? I know someone who likes oil. Do you like oil? I don't know. I guess driving along a large bus through the narrow back streets is what's taking us such a long time. Yeah, what if our names? Well, what are we gonna be? What are we gonna be? The Limbus Company, the foot department? Hell no. Hell no. And they do have fish oil? Yeah, I remember they have mermaid oil, mermaid perfumes and stuff like that. Which is quite dark when you think about it. Imagine your friend turns into a fish abomination, and then you just squeeze them to turn them into perfume. Be unaware that camping out in the open is a natural part of any long march.
그리고 뒷골목에서 잘못 새벽을 지새우다가
Oh no. Sweeper.
청소
Kinda like that movie actually. Like movie? What movie? Hey, it's nothing like having the scent of your bro with you. Yeah. It's like Maybe here's one way you could advertise it. Oh no, your friend got turned into a mermaid? That's so sad. Instead of cremating them, how about taking it further and turning them into a perfume? Ow. That way, everyone will know that they are indeed with you. Even a partial mention, they're... Oh, is that a... Even a partial mention? A small typo? Oh god. Even a partial mention their name. Rain's all colored from Sinclair's face. Wait, no, wait. No, yeah, no, wait, it is. It should be off. Remember what the sinners once told me about them. That one serial killer movie that I watched. He used human to make perfume. I see. Interesting. I have not watched many movies, so I definitely would not know. That before the break of dawn. There are these things called sweepers that sweeps up every trash in the back streets. It's kind of terrifying how broad their definition of trash can be. They call that hour the night in the back streets, or something like that. Which apparently lasts for like 2 or something, so 2 or so hours. According to a book in Runa. As a residential vehicle, which means that we will remain safe from the hands of sweepers. Sweepers just know, huh? An hour.
하긴 청소부들은 뒷골목의 주거지까지 건드리진 않으니까.
느리고 확실한 차량 이동인가? 빠르고 위험한 도보 행군인가?
Slow yet safe travel, fast at high-risk march-on foot. I guess the Deviat would also have to worry about the sweepers. But they do have their briefcase, which helps. The bus is once again consumed by commotion. Virgilios. And into that commotion barged in the creak of an opening door and a familiar sigh.
마음이 급한 건 알겠지만 어떻게 돌아가든 간에 일정에 전부 맞출 수 있게 가고 있으니 쓸데없이 중얼거리지 마라.
He really is that tired of complaining?
벌만들만 보면 아주 나까지 들이받을 기세들이군.
새로운 서류. 상부에서 새로운 지침이 내려왔나 보죠?
Julius was holding what appeared to be a bundle of freshly printed paper. This wasn't the first time something like this happened. Sometimes, after communicating in his room with the higher-ups of the company, he'd bring out a few sheets of paper to bring us up to speed.
새로운 소식이다.
New update.
또 중간에 헛짓거리를 하러 가야 한다는 소리는 아니겠지? 뒤틀림 뒤처리제도 2번은 사양하고 싶다고. 지금 원래 우리 목표는
애처럼 안달 정도로
Damn.
버스가 가는 경로에 변동은 없다.
Virgilius furrowed his brows, walked up to the front of the bus, and leaned against one of the first row chairs. He began leisurely shuffling through the documents.
단순한 공지 사항이다. 너희들이 기록해온 환상체, 뒤틀림, 죄종에 대한 기록. 그걸 분류하는 방법에 대한 개편이
Interesting.
있을 예정이라는군.
어? 그럼 그걸 우리 보고 전부 수정하라고? 아니요. 일단 작성된 도감들은 모두 전산화되어 상부와 공유되는 상태입니다. 물론 관찰 기록 자체를 수정해야 하는 상황이면
The observation logs, I see. I've read a few of those for the Picatula.
즉, 일련 번호와 위험 등급에 대한 것은 자동 갱신될 테니 그저 알아두라는 뜻입니다.
Merely information informing the sinners of the upcoming changes.
한 명이라도 거드니 마음이 편하군. 그 말대로다.
이전에 발견한 새로운 형태의 죄종 때문인 것으로 사료되는구려.
그것만 있는 것은 아니지.
Virgilius closed his eyes, wearily and lightly folded the papers in his hands. He called out the 2 sinners.
이상, 이스마엘.
No? He was pointing at Ishmael and Isa. No way.
불렀는가?
Isang, ideal.
둘이 아주 모범생이신 것 같으니 이 서류를 보고 알아서
Oh,
설명해.
thanks.
내가 너희 모두에게 이 내용을 설명하기에는 역부족한 기분이 들어서 말이야.
Lazy. With that, Virgilius pretty much shoved the paper in Ishmael's hands before taking a seat in the front row of the bus.
그냥 떠넘기는 거 아닌가요?
Ishmael didn't seem too happy about this sudden turn of events. Still, she opened the documents and began reading.
신경을 써주는 건지 쌀쌀 맞은 건지. 아휴, 그래서 거기 뭐라고 써 있어 이세? 잠시만요. 그러니까
환상체에 대한 새로운 사실이라도 적혀 있나요?
발신처.
Documents from the LCD.
보내온 문서이고. 우와! LCD 부서라면 관리자 나리가 무전을 했다는 부서 아니요?
Ezra, was it? I still vividly remember her chaotic, bubbly voice coming through the radio.
그 일사 시절부터.
Former Elcor.
너 참.
Well. Yeah. The bus begins to feel the familiar hectic buzz once again.
나도 이스마일 양?
Huh? His son chimed in to help with Ishmael's explanation of the documents, but
이런 식이니 매번 정한 가이드북을.
I can see rain starting to pop in Ishmael's fingers. At this rate, he's going to drop the documents in favor of her mace. Wait, Ishmael, I got this. Calm down. I hurried over to Ishmael and practically hung onto the documents in her hands. We nearly tore the bundle of documents in half, but she quickly gave up and loosened her grip. What could it be? Do you sure, Otis? Please keep Don Quixote and Heathcliff quiet while I take care of this.
좋다. 재밌게.
Without killing them or beating them up, please. Aww.
너 참.
Shame. Yoshi slowly lowered Don Quixote's lance she picked up. Oh. She was not even gonna use her sword, huh? Alright then, if you have any questions while Ishmael reads from the document, raise your hands to be recognized. Isang, Faust, you guys don't need to raise your hands to speak, so please chime in if there are any details you can elaborate on.
됐습니다.
알겠어.
Rodia, if anyone tries to speak out of turn, please smack them lightly in the head. If you do good, I'll make sure to order you extra desserts during our team dinner. Ah, what a nice manager.
일 시킬 줄 아네, 단테.
이건 놀라운 성장이군요, 관리자님.
Oh my god.
자, 우선 한 대.
The glazing is out of this world. First monk. No, ow, god, that was a gruesome smack. A few minutes later, after a quick commotion, I found the situation settled enough to return the documents to Ishmael's hands. Then I'll leave it to you.
그러니까 우리 LCB는 구 L사인 로보토미 코퍼레이션에서 감금 관리 중이던 환상체를 지부를 통해서 상대해 왔었죠. 환상체를 상대하면서 황금가지로 본래의 힘이 억제되었다 해도 설정된 위험 등급과
Damn.
편차가 있어 왔고요.
Damn. The strikes was suppressed by the golden bows. There was a pretty significant difference between the risk level categorization and the actual risk involved in facing them. Ooh, true.
여기서 림버스 컴퍼니의 직원들과 상부에서도 기시감을 느껴왔고 LCD를 통해 이 부분을 조사했다고 하네요.
But it was pretty consistent. Usually elves were the most dangerous.
지금까지 분류된 위험 등급은
다섯 개? 네 개 아니었냐? 아!
No, there's not. Rodia punished Heathcliff in the crown of his head, and he promptly slumped to the ground out cold. Maybe it was the suddenness of the attack that did it? You didn't kill him, did you?
에이, 히스인데 이런 걸로 죽긴 하겠어.
She's very strong. And tall, my goodness. Sinclair quietly raised his hand.
말씀하세요.
Mel nodded at Sinclair.
히스클리프 씨 말처럼 지금까지 위험 등급은 자인,
음.
패스, 패,
I've never heard of Aleph, really.
네개 아니었나요?
저희가 봐온 것은 그렇죠.
The only ones we've seen so far.
하지만 여기 기록을 보면 제일
Just the hell out of someone. He's fine. He's fine. Anyway, can I get some more dessert now? Highest risk level category is labeled Aleph.
하지만 아까 말씀드렸듯이 이 등급이 지금 저희가 겪는 전투와는 괴리가 있는지라 앞으로는 림버스 컴퍼니의 방식으로 재조정을 할 계획이라는 것 같아요.
I guess Elcor is not here to say otherwise. Or so?
네, 메르소 씨.
Doesn't say a word.
재편성이라는 것은 기존 분류가 재분류된다는 것인가? 아니면 새로운 등급이 추가된다는 뜻인가?
그것까지는 안 적혀 있네요. 하지만 여길 보니까 로보토미 코퍼레이션에서는 환상체의 등급을
Each app knows enkephalin production capability to categorize them into different risk levels. So it is like how much energy they produce. That's what their risk level is, not exactly how dangerous they are. Which seems a bit what's the word? How did I forget that word? Bad. Or could trick you. Oh yes, because Omnium Black literally produces very little, and thus is Zayn. Exactly.
대체적으로 저희가 싸운 경험하고
Honestly, the only one I can think of that actually makes sense of that is Plague Doctor. Because he's not dangerous at all. Plague Doctor is great to have. The White Knight, on the other hand, is something else. But yeah, I don't understand what Army's problem is. I feel like they kind of just made an exception because, one, they didn't know. I guess Project Moon probably didn't know that they would do this at this point, and probably because it's a backer abno. Maybe the backer had something to do with it. They told him, oh, can you make him like a Zayn? But actually he's very dangerous. So we'll just count him as the exception. Or just even better, make him not canon, like Ruin did. I'm still sad that he's not there.
그래도 조금씩 다른 부분이 있었으니까
Were there even any backer abnos in Runa?
맞추려는 것 같아요. 그러니까 새로운 등급이 추가될 수도 있겠네요.
I see.
우리는 관리가 아닌 전투만을 수행하니 구 L사의 등급과는 다를 수도 있겠구려.
Oh, we conduct the management. But combat pages against these foes, it is sensible that the standards for risk levels be adjusted in accordance to her. Roddy, wait! Ethan can speak without raising his hand!
맞다. 미안.
Oh no! Ethan was about to be concussioned. I managed several years before her fist connected with Yi-sung's crown. It was almost as if he was moving based on pure... If she was moving based on pure instinct. She was fueled by the power of pure extra dessert.
네. 그래서
smaller font.
기반으로 위험 등급을 재편성한다는 것 같네요. 그래서 도감에 적힌 위험 등급이 바뀔 수 있다. 세부적으로 정해지면 다시 알려준다고 하네요. 그리고 뒤틀림에 대한 건데.
Oh! Okay, they raised her hand. But Ishmael continued to explain without coming to a stop. She probably just ignored her.
뒤틀림은 지금 환상체의 코드 형식을 돌려쓰고 있었는데 두 개체가 명백히 다른 점이 있는 게 확실해져서 다른 코드 형식을 갖게 될 것 같네요.
Think classifications. Difference being... Hello? Hello? Hunglu raised his hand and Ishmael nodded. Okay, they appear to be a bit crestfallen. Aww.
환상체는 제압하면 알 같은 곳으로 돌아가는데 뒤틀림은 그렇지 않다는 것이죠?
맞습니다. 뒤틀림은 제거에 따른 완전한 제압이 가능하지만 환상체는 아직 이론상 완전한 사살이 불가능하죠.
네, 그렇다고 하네요. 뭐 다들 싸워봐서 이해는 잘 되겠네요. 저도 그렇고. 이게 마지막이네요. 죄종에 관한 건데.
Peccatura.
이것도 최근에 확인된 새로운 죄종을 포함해서 기존의 환상체랑 분리해서 코드를 부여하려나 봐요.
New type. Oh yeah, the big ones. Carmen for a second. Or are you okay? Are you going through any stress? One or all?
이게 무슨 소리지?
At least unlock ego if you're gonna do that. Are you okay though? Expectation basis abnormalities and distortions both have elements of uniqueness that is missing in each individual picatula. Considering this, it has been deemed. Okay, I don't really get what this is talking about. Faust walked up next to Ishmael and began to explain.
고유성이란 동시에 같은 존재가 한 곳에 있지 않다는 뜻입니다. 죄종은 똑같은 생김새와 성질을 한 여러 개체가 몰려 나왔다는 걸 떠올려 보면 이해가 쉬우시겠죠. 반대로 뒤틀림과 환상체는 그런 적이 없었죠. 설명이 되었을까요?
I was falling asleep and then I started hearing a voice of a woman speaking in my ear. It was Ishmael speaking on the stream. That scared me. Imagine you're going through the worst time in your life. You hear a woman speaking, trying to make you distort, but she's talking in Korean, so you have no idea what she's saying.
그러니까 죄종은 똑같은 놈들이라 싸잡아서 불러도 되고 환상체랑 뒤틀리면 하나하나 특별한 놈이니 따로 불러야 한다는 거지? 뭘 어렵게
Then there he goes again. Heathcliff seemed to have woken up from his coma, but...
디저트 맛있겠네.
His moment of lucidity barely lasted a moment. I would distort for that reason alone.
내용은 여기까지네요. 뭔가 상쾌한 느낌이 드는걸요?
Yeah. Don Quixote has not lowered her hand since Ishmael ignored her the first time, not even for a brief moment.
알겠어요.
Oh.
그 서류 작성한 LCD 팀의 직원 이름 혹시 나와 있는가?
Oh? Ishmael seemed a bit taken aback that Don Quixote actually managed to ask a rather sensible question. Even though it was asked with that very same enthusiasm he has when talking about fixers. He's wondering if they are a fixer?
네.
Color?
잠깐만요. 발신인 LCD 현장
Moses.
팀장.
Moses?
뭐 LCD 부서도 언젠가 만날 일이 있을 테니 기억해두는 편이 좋겠죠. 괜히 무시해서 미안해요, 돈키호테 씨.
I'll admit. Oh. But Don Quixote was finally given that answer she so passionately craved. She did not appear happy or excited about it. Aw, not a color fixer. Instead, she seemed to be absorbed in deep thought. Something wrong done?
분명 어디서 들어본 이름인데 기억이 안 나서 말일세.
Ah.
자, 이제 진짜
Odd.
끝이에요.
No, actually didn't. Amazing.
디저트를 더 정립할 수 있을 줄 알았는데.
예상보다 전달 시간이 더 소모되고.
You don't get an extra dessert for every punch, silly. I don't think. Well, more time consuming than I was initially expected. Alright, it's about time. Alright then, I hereby confirm today's close of business for the sinners. This could have dragged on for much longer, but the sinners were thankfully pretty cooperative, for once. So we managed to finish our day early. Yeah! Thank you, Rodia. And also thanks to Rodia. Good old Rodia. All the sinners to the back door of the bus. My heart a little lighter than it was at the start of the day. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something. He's fine. Don't worry about him. It's okay. Count to 6 is about dealing with Heathcliff's concussion. Took me about 30 minutes to realize that we left Heathcliff out cold on the bus floor. How does it take you 30 minutes? Brother! What do you mean? Ah, right then. Well. Head. That's actually a good word, head. It wasn't the heartbreaking, it was the head breaking. Indeed. Indeed. Imagine the name just changes now after you do this. Ah, alright. Wuthering Heights. My god, that's the name of the story! It's the name of the thing! It's the name of the oh my god. Okay, but ads are gonna be starting in 15 seconds. And it's also been 3 hours. So I'm gonna take a quick little break. And after that, we'll be back to our regularly scheduled program. With our regularly scheduled program, I mean reading Leviathan. I actually have to find that. I'm also just gonna stand up and do, like, move my arms around and stuff, because that's healthy. You know, if you've been sitting down for a while, why don't you do that too? Maybe drink some water while you're at it. If you forget, it might not be that important. Yeah. Yeah, probably nothing. One moment. I returned after doing my schmovements. Going to miss most of this. I have to prepare to go out within like half an hour. Aww. Unfortunate timing. Oh well. Enjoy your trip in the next 30 minutes. Let's see then. I do wonder how long it'll take to read Leviathan. The Leviathan, not Valorant, not Valorant. Not like meaning Python Limbus manga. Please help me read Leviathan. Hold on, I think they sent me a link to it once. Leviathan. Is it? No, apparently not. Leviathan, there. You will discover an icon used in this guide. link that I sent to her? Or you sent her? Oh. I see. Oh well. To cover all chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter. Official cover. Web novel. Let's just. I gotta download it? Okay. Unofficial fan TL. What is TL? Timeline? Oh wait, timeline. Alright then. That sure is the story. Oh then. Thank you. I guess I could stream this. Yeah. I mean, I will stream this, but this part in specific. Let's see. Choose how. There. Do this. Okay. Why is it putting it in a PDF reader? I don't want that. There, better. Alright. Let's see that. Right there. I'll just make this go down a bit. I also need some music for it. What kind of music? What would be good music? Not that. Definitely not that. Why am I getting Japanese ads? Why is my YouTube location changed to Japan? It's actually really nice seeing these ads. It's so interesting seeing ads from different countries. Like, it was strange seeing ads for like American or European stuff the first time. There we go. This works. Turn off the Limbus music. Alright, time for some reading. You can always play Place of Love. This. That's gonna... How am I gonna do this? What is this? Reading Leviathan? What did I come back to? Just stretch it a bit. He's fine now. It's only a little. Alright. Chapter 1. Music is playing, right? Yeah. You're gonna like this one? Ooh. Well, F11? Fair. That's a very fair argument, actually. I was mainly afraid because I'd have to alt-tab every time to switch chapters, but I can just F11 back. Yeah, this works. And here we have the city. Very cool. Is there murder? Probably. Most definitely. It's also very interesting to be able to see a drawing of the city. Look at this. They got a nice thingy here. Curious what district this is. It looks very nice though. It reminds me of Italy. It actually looks kind of like a nice place. Minus the people with all their weapons. They're using their Second Amendment rights. And the person with a guitar probably has a katana in it or something. Interesting. One person using a bike. I guess that's one way of transportation. People to use bikes. Person in here looking out. And here he is, Virgil. Is this Italy? Why are we seeing this also? Because I've been told that it is very important for me to read Leviathan before playing this canto, or else I won't understand much. privileged much, dear boss? Man, I'm jealous. Yo. Can I, like... reduce the size? Yeah, there. I can see the entire page. I guess, does he have a lot of paperwork to do? Or does his whoever person have a lot of stuff? Cool weapon. So I went blind down. What is happening here? On this fine afternoon, a certain someone gets to leave early. What is happening here? Wait, it's left to right, manga. Well, the rest of us have to deal with all the nibblets of busy work. What's your problem? What do you think you're chucking? Where do you think you're chucking that paper, eh? Oh, come on, big guy. It isn't fair to throw it right back at me. You've got to let this one slide. Our operator has kids waiting for him. Unlike you, Denvi, no one's waiting at your place. But of course there are. Or wouldn't there? My woolly little babies. His glasses collection, including the meme glasses. This is truly peak. People usually don't treat tinted glasses as their children. So, you don't know what's up. You know I clean them spotless every night and... Yeah, I get the message. I'll cover for you. If you all ever happen to be busy so you can stop complaining. Damn. My wobbly little babies. I did not say that. Gee, makes it sound like we're harping at you. No sweat, dear boss. Already, just grab that goodies for the kids. Virgil has kids? Oh my god, he has a family? That's not gonna end well. Wait a hot second. Come here for a moment before you go. What is it now? Oh, 1 second. Excuse me? What is it now? 1, 2, 3, surprise! Aww. I got Virgil gifts, that's so nice. What's all this? You got him a Santa hat too, wow. And firecrackers. The gifts of the city are truly interesting. I'd be delighted to have a visit from Santa. Oh my god. I'm back, had a technical issue, welcome back. Wait, it's the, what's his name, Red Sack. Oh my god. I'd be delighted to have a visit from Santa. Presents are us, take them with joy. Thought it'd be cool for our boss to do something like this for once. I figured beards wouldn't suit you, so I prepared firecrackers instead. Oh, firecrackers. And an apple. Lowe's entered purgatory. Washing machine door didn't open. Oh no. That really is clothing purgatory. If the machine doesn't work. I get the other stuff, but why an apple? That's for wishing folks a peaceful night, more or less. Oh. I've never heard that apples meant such a thing. Did you make it up just now? Ain't anything like that. Just take it. It was a tradition to gift apples on the eve back in District 8. Aw, it's Christmas Eve. No questions. Long-missed bonding between workmates is nice and all, but Santa has places to be. We'd better let him off. It's getting dark, so take care on the way there. Yo. Tell the kiddos I said hello. Aww. And Virgil smiles. Oh, nice. This is lovely. Zoom. Christmas in the city. I do wonder what district this is. One's ID. It's quiet. Normally, getting to this part of the road makes me relieved, but right now I'm overcome with unease. Now seeing what this is about, I didn't know those exist. Yeah! When did you not know there were, what's it called? Comics about Project Moon? There's Leviathan, Wonder Lab, Distortion Detective. Those are like the 3 that I'm aware of. I read Wonder Lab before, which was it talked about like a separate part of Lobotomy Core before the end of L Core. No. Oh, he dashing. Wait, what did he see? Oh, he's up. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. What happened? Oh. What is this? Dreaming, I assume, and destroyed buildings. Oh. 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 No. You won't replace it. No. No. I didn't need to see this. No. Or was right. Now you know where they ended up. Right on Virgil's house. No. Foreshadowing. Ah. What in the? Oh, that. Oh. Virgilius' house, now it's way worse. Oh no. Yeah, no. Deal with that quickly, please. Oh no. Oh, what happened? What now? Just what is your business? What is your job? Who then? Who gave you the order? It's Iori! Iori! Purple Tear! Iori! Oh my god. Why? What, I guess we know where those two ended up, I guess? Iori. Don't ask me though. Wait, hold on. I thought you perished in that library. Don't ask me, the world is full of... Don't ask me. The world is full of curious happenings after all. Just like how you've lost those little ones, and like how I coincidentally happened to need that child. Huh? What does that monster have to do with your search for your son? All pieces have their places, not like that's of your concern though. So you knew, yet you stood on the sidelines. How typical. I kind of get lost with the panels here. I'm guessing it's like... left, and then like this one, and then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. It's like top left to bottom left to top right to bottom right, left and right hard. I read right to left. It's usually how a lot of people read. What does that monster have to do with your search for your son? Unless it's like this, in which you probably read from left to right. Not how you read it, but I feel like Iori appears out of nowhere and stuff like that. Yeah. I assumed she appeared out of nowhere. I knew. You stood on the sidelines, how typical. And now you've dragged me into your little game. Damn, he's pissed. Well, it's a shame about those children. You'd agree, no, red gaze. Damn. That's one less pretense for you to wear. Yeah, the word meaning gaze from that is also the Korean homophonous reading of the characters. That, an epithet meaning immortal poet. Left to right, then top to bottom. Left to right. Top to bottom. But I don't know exactly the order. I feel like it changes every time. Yo, and Yard is absolutely sick as well. I think you broke Nino. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Damn. Virgilius really is strong. It was always said in Olympus, like, oh, he's a color fixer, and color fixers are like really strong, obviously. But we didn't really see how strong he is. Look at him. He's slicing through buildings. Damn. That is wild. How sharp is that sword? Oh, and then he over jumps into the air, and she's about to attack him, and it's... Oh. Okay. Sometimes I struggle to understand what is happening in these kinds of mangas. Oh. Rumble, rumble. Oh no. Oh no. Is this like an orphanage? Okay. Now, why is Yora doing this? Is the question. She really looking for her son that may or may not be in an orphanage or something. Yeah, that's a better way to say it. I don't get lost, I just don't understand what is happening sometimes. Yeah, I can understand that. That's exactly what happens to me. Like, what is happening here? I see the word slit here. Did she swing her sword somewhere? Why is Virgilius standing there? Boom obviously means explosion. Some big explosion happened. This building is, I assume, going to fall on these children. Oh. Virgil slashes through the rocks. I guess he's protecting the small children. Aww. 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 This is adorable. This is adorable. This is so unlike his game counterpart. Oh, in the game, he could not care less about the sinners and how it happens to them. And then they go at it again, and then the enemy happens. This dude. Now, Junior, you know there's no point in dragging this out. Junior. Okay. And Virgil is staying out of consciousness. Candy. Oh no, his sack of candy and presents. Oh, he was going to Santa. He was going to an orphanage to give the kids candy and big Santa. That's no. Poor Virgil. That's chapter 1 then. Chapter 2. Here. Mister. Oh? Was it all a dream? Alright. You suddenly went quiet. It was a bit worrying. Boss, you do recognize that person, yeah? You haven't forgotten who we are. I'm starting to wonder if you remember how he got here in the first place. No, I mean, don't be so mean to him. Looks to me like his mind's just someplace, someplace else. Somewhere's Murder gonna find her son? Maybe, possibly. You are okay, right? Nothing to worry about. I was just occupied with a thought for a moment. Were you reminded of the orphanage? No. Damn, so that stuff did happen. He was just reminiscing. So, what was your name again, Buckaroo? It's Garnet. Oh. You seem too drunk to be talking, so keep out for a sec, will ya? You gonna scare the lad? The frick big guy, I was talking to them first. It's a pretty name. Poor Virgil, losing so many children in an instant right on Christmas. It's painful. It's pain. No wonder he's so sad now. Putting that aside, you're green as a sprout. Sprout, how old are you? I turned 20 not too long ago, so you leapt into this biz just like yesterday. It's been that long, has it? Yep, all grown up now. It's been that long. He does not care about this man. Look here, I'm a full-fledged fixer, just like you. You have no idea how much respect I have for you. You always did your best to keep us from harm. So now let me guess. I want to be a big, strong, powerful color just like you, Virgilius, right? Let's not get too hasty. No way I'm expecting that much. You know, they say you should dream big. I have a long way to go before I can reach that level. I don't have any specialities unlike him. Boy wants to become a strong fixer. He's dreaming. Sinclair complains about Christmas. Get over it, kid. Virgil had it worse. Not really. What's wrong with Christmas in the city and things going horribly wrong? Sinclair got his parents murdered. That Virgil got a not very nice thing happen. Still, if I want to find those who destroyed the orphanage and make them pay for what they've done, I've got to climb to your league, right? Tata maybe about it. Maybe he knows. I mean, he was like, oh, I gotta make. I guess you would know. I don't know. Something. The Christmas miracle. It doesn't seem like the best idea to me. My boss isn't out for blood about it either. Of the past now. Some things are better left behind and forgotten. Oh? These little tents? We're on the topic of the orphanage. Do you remember Lapis? Lapis. Sure, right, you heartless person. I was wondering who was standing there. And you must know, she and I were good friends too, right? She promised to meet again, telling me where to go in private. Would you like to join me, sir? See her in person? Oh wait. Would you like to join me, sir, to see her in person? Yeah, all Lapis talked about was you, Virgilius, sir. She usually never opened up to anyone but me. I'm sure she'd love a reunion with you. Maybe she'd want to show you that she's back in good spirits. And keeping on, like me. No thanks. You can go on your own. Damn. There's no good reason for me to meet them in person anymore at this point. Damn. Sure. Oh. The mood's here is kind of tanked. How's about we go for one more round? And order another grilled drumstick for me. And I'm gonna go with this pear-scented liquor. I'd like a glass of Herzig. Same booze as non-sul. Ask him to put a small fin for me. And add this and that and this and that. Please don't order more than you can eat, Miss Rikako. The long Facebook rule. Reunions should be happier. Yay. Just drink away all your worries for tonight, okay? Pass over a cool glass of milk, bartender. Amazing. Yo. And then the other time we saw a bar at the end of Runa, and like the bad ending. Well, it's nighttime. Virgil alone in his room, not having a great time. We're still reminiscing. That city looking nice. It does. It looks so nice. It looks really, really nice. Oh, phone call. District 22 payphone. Chris, a miracle in District 20. Excuse me, sir. Sorry to bother you late at night. I went out to meet Lapis and then I don't know how to. You see, what's going on? Calm down. Oh, wait, this and then this and then this. What's going on? I don't know how to. You see, calm down and speak slowly. Okay, I had gone to see Lapis, but something just doesn't feel right about that place. There were suspicious-looking sculptures inside, and the people looked like syndicate members. How does a syndicate member look? I guess having a weapon. Oh, the ring! The ring! The ring! Ooh, I'm interested. Oh, I'm interested now. There was also someone who seemed like an officer of the ring. I remember hearing about it at the Seven Associations orientation seminar. I think that ring was supposed to represent a pretty high position in that finger, too. How many codes did the ring have? Or how many codes did the ring have? 3. About 3, I think. Maestro of the ring is there. Maestro. That's a big artist, then? Sir, something's definitely wrong there. I can feel it. What should I do? Very interesting. Man's getting baited, I guess. This is peak lore. It is. We know nothing about or at least I know nothing about the ring, except like the artists. If you fail the art exam like 3 times, you die. So they cared about art a little. Something was off about that place. What gave you the impression? It looked like a school more than anything. Perhaps she decided to pursue a higher education? In art? No, never. Not in a million years. That can't be. I definitely heard Lapis got a job at a fruit harvesting company. She never was a fan of studying. I didn't see a single fruit there, let alone an orchid. Well, I guess there were some crates, though the whole bunch was rotten. Anyway, that place is weird. It seems like there were classrooms, but it didn't feel like a regular school. The people around inside looked like syndicate members. I mean, students don't usually carry weapons to class. Though it might be different at some schools. I feel like if you're a school in the city, you'd want to teach fighting. That's like one of the main things that you'd want to teach. I'm surprised it's not the default. They are in stabbing school. Oh, it's just a British education system. Don't worry about it. British city. Exactly. Where are you right now? Twitch? True. That is exactly where I am right now. You ran away from there. Sorry, sir. No, don't sweat it. Knowing when to stay out of dangerous business is a valuable skill. A British school. This is why they tax guns, and guns doesn't want to shot you. They tax guns because they want murder to be personal and stuff, you know. What should I do, mister? You don't think something bad happened to Lapis, right? I really hope not. I've got to help her. But even if I appeal to the Zvei, they won't come right away, will they? Mister, can you help me out just this once? There's nothing I can do to help. But sir, I'm not sure what to do on my own. I beg you. Damn. He really is trying to distance... is that heartbroken that he's trying to distance himself that much from anything that might have happened to the orphanage? Head back home for now. We'll talk some more tomorrow. Really? Can I count on you to call me then? Nothing promised. I'll be waiting for your call. Thank you, sir. I wasn't much help in the orphanage incident half a year earlier, but this time will be different. He's smiling a little more. That's nice. Oh? Aww. He cared about the kids in the orphanage and broke him after that. Yeah, absolutely. I can understand that. Adorable. He's still still as impatient as he was 10 years ago. And again, about impatience. Virgilius really does not like impatience. Oh? Up? Virgilius! With the weapon, with the, sword thingy. Mister, you really showed up? Thank you for coming. No need for greetings. Is this the building? Yeah, I never got far in, though. Ooh, that is indeed the ring building. Figurines resembling works of art, huh? It's fishy, something's up for sure. I'll deal with whatever is inside. You can wait here. Eh? Don't be absurd. I only asked you to help me with this. I can't let you go in there alone. You didn't raise me to be a coward, right, sir? Brother, he's a color fixer. I can deal with that. If he was able to fight off Iono, kinda. She's like the teacher of a bunch of color fixers. I'm sure he can do something. I'm sure she taught him as well. I never really raised you in general. That's not the point. I've done my practice. I want you to have faith in me. I promise not to be dead weight at the very least. Then I'll leave you to deal with your own share of it. Yo. Sir. And then they sneaked in. There are people still inside. Okay. Tell me what the order is supposed to be here. Like, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Something like that. Oh. But a big fan of Animal Head. Big fan of... They would be big fans of Distortion, wouldn't they? There are chambers like that look just like classrooms. Yeah, it's like they're giving lessons or something. Ring, they only trust what they see. It might be too late. Typical. The odor is all over the place. Yeah, pretty much. It's just reads through vibe. It's through vibe. There's no rules. I'm joining the ring. Hell yeah, same. Seems weird now that we're inside. For a school, it's completely missing students. No, this is not an ordinary school. It's an art gallery hosted by the ring. In that case, there ought to be docents working around. I'm guessing that's like the second tier of ring people that has dos. Does that mean Lapis is involved with them? Most likely. Mister, she's gonna be fine, right? I hope we'll find her here. I mean, if she didn't fail 3 times, she should be fine. Oh. Someone's here. There's who I saw yesterday, huh? Ah, they saw them. Or maybe saw Lapis. Also, apparently the ring are furries. Very fitting. What are they up to? Maybe telling them leads to something useful? We can ask the ones spying on us for direction. We can ask the ones spying on us for directions. Sorry? Oh? They weren't normal exhibits? Though, what's with their animal things? Yeah, that's my question. I guess they're fans of animals, I don't know. A little weird. We're both busy, so let's get this over with quick. Oh, this is all personal. I got a knife. I don't know what your business is, but I ask that you give your cooperation, sir or madam. An association thingy. I guess that's the officialization of documents for fixers. Pardon? What was that? Oi, what's going on over there? I guess this is a failed person who failed. This is what happened. Maybe they like Disney. Yeah, this is like Disney World. Did I make a blunder? This talk is usually better against your enemies. Shing. Okay, get ready. Okay, hold on. This thing's kinda stuck. Brother, what do you mean? Failed art equals become art, I think? Yeah. It's explained in one of the few things we have about the ring is the update story for Utis, at least. I don't know what one with the ring Yisang is, but in Utis' story, if you fail once, you get nothing. You get a warning. You fail twice, your protections are removed, so you don't get protected by the ring anymore. And if you fail 3 times, this is probably what happens to you. So you know. And another thing, Otis was both teacher and student. So my guess is on how this works is each rank of the ring kinda takes exams. If you do good enough, you can go higher. And then you teach the lower level, but then you have to learn from the higher ups, which means their qualifications are gonna be even higher. Oh no, this is no punishment. After 3 fails, you get decap. Well, that's never mind. Oh my god, Katigaru, thank you for the raid. We are reading a manga right now. We're reading Leviathan, which is like the Limbus Company manga. How you were playing like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I have not heard of that game. How did your stream go though? Welcome in. If anyone does not know me, I'm Nino. I am a wizard cat, or actually a sassy imposter. But you probably already know that already. Karigaru was the one who made this sassy imposter way long ago. Second newest Yakuza game. Second newest, I see. It's fun. It's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I haven't really gotten into Yakuza, but I haven't really tried it, so I can't really say I've given it a chance. They fail to make art, so they become art. I still don't know if these are the people who failed to make the art, or if they are just people who are practicing art. Needed to take a break because my vocal cord is giving in. Oh, I understand. I have a lot of reading ahead of me. I understand completely how you feel. Oh? Stabbed, well, I guess slashed slightly. Oh my god, he killed a man. Virgilius, sir. Oh, and Virgilius dealt with literally everyone else. Amazing. Look at that. You two are totally hilarious. Or what? Slut furries? Oh yeah. Wait, where's the art? Oh, art. Oh, art. Art. Yeah, art. Mina. Art students. Step. And you, the exhibits. Who told you guys to move? Aren't you afraid of being scolded? Wait, oh, didn't even read this. Would it kill you to kill or what? Amazing. Hello there. You are. These are definitely people who failed. Stop skipping, Nino. I didn't mean to. Look at this. Aren't you afraid of being scolded? Yeah, no, I guess these are just other people. Not people who didn't fail, but just students. Is this the ring? Yep, this is the ring. I know I'm getting off scot-free. Now they're gonna die in like 7 days. Oh no. I get it. Chapter 4. Unfortunately, I don't think these have titles. You guys would have been in serious troubles if it was someone else that spotted you. Not that I mind though. They weren't my favorites anyway. Doesn't. You see, this deconstruction is where art begins. Stab. And she just stabs a man. And this is just a bit too plain, wouldn't you agree? Damn. Whoopsie. Don't let Jamzun know that I said this, okay? He liked the musicians of Bremen. Jamzun's name is made by combining dot with feminine suffix. An English equivalent would be dotty. Dotty, Jamzun. Yeah, she stabbed a man because she didn't like him. She didn't like his furry cosplay. Oh no. No? What happened? Did Virgilius swing at her hand? Aren't you the one who started vandalizing the items? Whatever. Whatever we've done. We didn't kill anyone. Oh, whatever we've done, we didn't kill anyone. Come on, bringing in those pieces was a lot of work. You aren't even trying to act sorry. Brought in? They're walking in. Oh, he's checking up on the furry. Ah, no. Oh no, it's Lapis. Or is it Lapis? Uh-huh. Lapis also? Wait, no, I don't think this is Lapis. I think I guess this is probably what happened to Lapis. This is too bitter. Would anyone ever eat this? Oh, flashback. Lapis is also a furry. Oh no! She went to the furry exam. That's very unfortunate. It's too bitter. Would anyone ever eat this? I mean, you asked for one. You always keep candy in your mouth so well. I thought it must be tasty. You're so clueless. Granted, better candy I can preserve and suckle away little by little. Granted, the sweeter the things are, the sooner they'll melt. Really? They can't complain. You're also. Listen, I succeeded in my furry exam. Okay, I passed. Unlike probably Lapis. As a crewmate, you know what? That's a fair argument. Not a furry, I'm a crewmate. When I grow up, I'm gonna try all the flavors in the world. Wow, having a dream of growing up in the city. That's very far-fetched. Come on. This is beautiful art. So hopeful. So nice. Lapis. Please hold on. I'll have you untied in a jiffy. Wait, so this is Lapis? Oh no. Wait, is it? Different. No, different skin tone. Probably not them. Untied in a jiffy. Who's who now? I don't think this person is Lapis. I don't think. Granite. Where did I put my knife, Granite? Don't bother. This is too cruel. How can such a thing? What's he doing? Hey, kiddo. Seems you're barely a tenderfoot in this biz. Am I wrong? Just hold on still for a second. I've almost got this. This makes things odd, though. That makes things odd, though. You look like you've just barely got your license signed. Damn. This is a random woman, like you said, different skin color. Yeah. But he's still trying to help her. How nice. So how did total tyro like you team up with this monster of a man? Look at this. That's sick. That's sick. Where's Virgilius' mouth, though? Where is it? Snip. Hold on, no. You're... Well... Why did you have to get in my way? Oh, no. I'm sorry? You ruined everything. All I had left, all I needed was tonight's test. Oh no. Oh no. Thine eyes have clouded over. Oh God. No, please. Miss Pablo, until your pupils relax, there won't be anything inside. Oh God. Oh. Got her. Oh yeah. Alright, Virgilius has now made an enemy with the ring. Alright. Oh. Like this is cool. I don't understand what's happening. Yeah. This. What is she? Huh? Oh, what? So this is what the purple tear meant by the... Oh? We won't find Lapis here. Let's head back. I think half her face is just scary or something. Probably. This seems like one of those, This seems similar to those cliches with that. It's still pretty cool. But probably nothing good happening here. That's wait. Some not very nice stuff is happening to this person. Oh, and she's laughing maniacally. Alright then. Okay. Alright, she's now a Junji Ito character. Reflect me, keep me in your gaze. What is happening now? I don't know either. I have seen. I have. Drops of blood running down your window. When the time arrives, clutch me in your gaze once more. What is happening? I don't know. Okay. You walked in their gallery of all places. Their act works. Enough said. Your skin failed. The being on exam? I think this person was more like a person who graded the exams. It's like they have two rings, or not two rings, two rings on the rings. Is this what drugs does to people? Maybe, possibly. Like, what is happening here? Why is there cracking? What's up? It's very worse you can guess from reading later on stuff. Well, we'll see what happened then. Yeah, she's like, what is this cracking? What is happening? I'm very interested. Welcome to the gallery of all places and wrecked works. Enough said. There's reasons to say it's never good to fandango with them. It's true that Lapis wasn't in that gallery, but no wonder. The last sent you a gift too. Huh? Lapis sent me something? What did she send? Don't you worry, it's untouched. Check it out yourself. He starts ripping it. Oh, it's tape. Huh, it's a 6mm videotape. Is that a lot? Is that not a lot? Do people nowadays use tapes instead of letters to send regards? I think it's a lot of... They definitely have a lot of stuff to say. Oh. That'd be silly. I'll go grab a player for this thing. Oh, very good cable management. Yep, It's all set up. I'll play the video now. Alright. It's the ring video, oh no. It's buzzing, hiss. Oh, here we go. Already, first frame, feet, very good. Where is this person? What is happening? What is that? Oh, that's feet. Do you have a bad cable management, Nino? No. No, what makes you think that? No. Video glitches. What is happening here? Might actually switch the music. Let's see, we need a change of pace. What's a good song? What is this song? K-pop ad, okay. No thanks, I don't know why I'm getting... Actually, J-pop, it's Japanese. I don't know why my YouTube switched to Japanese. Extended slowed reverb plus rain ambience, no thanks. No thanks. We are not playing K-pop. Yep. Good song. They're not a bit loud for me. There. Oh, what is happening here? Human experimentation, probably a wing or something. Ruby? Ruby? Ruby, is that you? What? Nice Hall Night elevator, alright. Ruby, is that you? Oh. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh. This is the kind of stuff that mangas can do that video games and stuff can't really do. Like, you can't really... I mean, I guess you can in some games, like... you probably remember. I gently opened the door. I'm sure that phrase stirs up some trauma in some of you. That was one way to recreate this kind of feeling of, like, flipping the page and seeing that. There is no canny to be seen here. There's absolutely zero canny. Absolutely. No, Mama, I don't really like milk. I told you before, didn't I? The room white painted perched into the vast plain. They look happy. I went crunchy, crunchy. The butterfly, as it was Ruglamagri, shook hands with the stomach and I'll come out to you. There's so many of me. Okay, I have a guess as to what's happening. Also, what's happening here? Nonsense created to emulate the gibberish found in the Korean. Found out of dreams, squirm real hungry. My guess is this is happening in Elcor, or was happened in Elcor, and this is how they do the whole Kogito making abnormalities. For some reason, that's like the only thing I can compare this to. Something going wrong. You sure you set the refraction rate correctly? All I've done was set the intensity to 3 point as you ordered. What's the maximum number of Brits observed? It's 26. Elcor is Gonzo. I mean, it is Gonzo, but this is a tape. It could have happened. Like, it could be. Let's push that number up to 40. I could raise it, sure. But that will most certainly worsen the damage. What's wrong? What's going on now? Oh, some stuff not being good. 40 seconds have passed. That means we have yet another failed test on our hands. It's for knowing what's all this? Well, of course I won't say. Yeah. Again, reading or playing a game with context is such a different experience than without. Ending experiment number 32. Are you sure the intensity calibration was correct? It's probably at 3 point. It wasn't the problem. Very true. Ruby, what is happening here 2 minutes later? What is this? It looks so crystally and spiky. Hearing people theorize and stuff out of it. Saya, is it true that the subject has shattered to pieces? Shattered to pieces? Well, the other ring person shattered to pieces too. Ruby became a ruby. Amazing. Is it true that the subject has shattered to pieces? I have warned that this would happen since the start. Like I said, I can only do so much on my own. If you were going to pull off an abduction, you should have committed and brought the other 8 with me. Just you wait, we'll have more manpower soon. Wouldn't that be a touching reunion? How many rifts are you planning to make anyway? 40? 50? This is how the crystal gems came to be. I hope not. Please no. 4 more minutes? No. Ring. I guess this is, people... I guess this is some sick, twisted form of art for the ring, huh? I guess. Just turning people into... I guess that's one way to make statues, right? No, of course not. 10,000 minimum. That's 2 pupils. That's 2 pupils. 10,000 rifts. Very interesting. Part 6. Ruby, how many rifts are you? Oh. Taboos of the city and its nests. Taboos of the city and its nests. That's a lot of taboos of the city and its nests. Media. 10,000 cigarettes. They gave Ruby 10,000 cigarettes. They gave her super cancer. That's the next form of art. Oh, Virgilius is looking through the taboos of the city to see if this is one of them, I guess? I don't know what would constitute it as. This is legit, right? Yeah, no doubt that's an officer of the ring. This must be in danger. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I mean, this is a huge find. Yeah. I don't get it, though. Why'd they manage to hide a lab that big? 17-second mark. Can you upscale it? Get upscale. Can do. There's this new tool called ChatGPT that lets me upscale any image. Oh god, they got 6 hands. They have the 8 fingers. Wait, no, that's just Officer of the Ring. That's just normal. Well then, 17-second mark. What the hell is happening? Never fails to make me sick. What is happening here? This is kind of alarming. What is that place? The ring owns a corridor. Oh. They can create an exit from wherever they are. A matching entrance will appear in that corridor. Like the corridor in Mephistopheles. Interesting. The door sometimes failed to open properly. To properly link, though. That one time was a real boulder. Anywho, that makes one thing clear. To be fair, with the tech in the city, they could just read the memories of the file and get infinite upscale. That's the thing. I'm not even surprised. 2 peoples was the thing of the video being edited by ChatGPT? Yeah, apparently that's it. Oh, ads. Ads time. How many chapters are in this? 11 chapters. We are halfway through now. Well, there is also this, which I'm also probably. Yeah, I should probably read this. It's like 20. Yeah? Web novel unofficial fan TL. Wait, what does this mean? What does this mean? Unofficial fan? Oh, translation. I see. Okay, so there is 20 chapters. We are a quarter of the way there. Never mind anything I said. AKA Virgilius is a really bad, no good, terrible day. My time has come. Be watching this later. Enjoy your trauma. Maybe if you come back, you can catch the ending, perhaps. Well, we'll see. Enjoy your time, Oro. The novel was only translated to 15 by Project Moon. The rest was fan translated. Why? Like you did up to 15. You may as well do 20. Look at Virgil staring at that bush. He loves the crepes. He's in tears. The best crepes he's ever seen. Maybe I have to take the bus. I'll be back in an hour and a half. Seems about like... It seems about... You can probably catch him back. Right, good luck, Koro. I'm trying. I did a Gregor extract. It gave me a real show ID. No. What ID was it though? Also, thank you, fan translations, for being the best. Record. Oh, that's pretty good. That's very good, I think. So, I don't know. You will forever be cursed to not have a Gregor ID, I guess. Sorry, Moon. I don't want charge. I understand. But still, it's very good. Maybe in the future when you make a charge team. I can show them an ID. Question is who? Time ads are up. That makes one thing clear. The lab is somewhere inside a gallery they own. I remember this door. Alrighty. Shall we tweak the schedule a bit, boss man? Sure. Nuncio, call this week's clients and tell them to wait a tad longer. I don't think I'll have the patience to hear the end of their tirade. But you're being a bit brazen about it. Now I'll prepare the fake IDs. The fake IDs? Like Heathcliff? Oh no. I'm kidding, he got an ID. Probably G-Core Manager. I'm going to do my first extreme runs with Solo. Ooh. Yeah, his passive is incredible for Solo. Him as a unit is not the best, but the passive is just he's so good. He's amazing. That and Chef Ryosho, which is why I got her. Maybe we should snag some bags and tools too. If things don't go well, we could just pick up the body pieces and still break even. Pick up the body pieces and still break even. Really? They're gonna sell body parts. What? Hey, solid data comes in handy for securing a pay. Remember that time when we worked our eyes out of socket recovering data for a client? Hold on, just what are you all on about? There was some hot intel circulating between a select few wings and grade 1 folks. It involves a singularity the ring was allegedly almost done observing. Oh. Details about its origins or whether it's really theirs were... excuse me? Sealed airtight. But this footage, it matches everything that's been known so far. You've struck gold, Garnet! We'll bring over all the cash cows. You're gonna sell the footage? Cash? But weren't you going to rescue Lapis and those kids? Garnet, rescue isn't the right word to use here. Well, unless you mean the singularity. Damn, they do not care. They do not care. This poor man. He just wants to be, he really is like new to the city life. No one cares. Garnet. Denver, she used to care about helping others too. But you see, when you spend a month with nothing left but chicken bones to eat, you'll drop all your shame on a dime. That's how it is for all of us. City... You should try to get used to it. Denver, where's the contact list? Damn, that's very sad. Excuse me, sir, but do you agree with her ideas? The hells and high waters a fixer goes through. Train them to best sniff out the scents. Wait. The hells and high waters a fixer goes through. Train them to best sniff out the sense of potential yields and follow the flow. Damn. This is the kind of path that lies ahead of you. You should adapt to it before it breaks you. Damn. Aww. Aww. Poor man doesn't want to... Aww, that's sad. Plus, you sure you want to bring the kid along? You're right. I don't think I should join this operation. He got staggered. What is this face? What is this? What is this? Because I see nothing else but saving Lapis and making them pay for what they've done. Hell yeah. No. No. You'll be going with us. This. It's the flow I'm taking. Damn. You're gonna learn how it's like being a fixer in the city, and you're gonna... you will learn. 7. Big building. That sure is a gallery. Interesting stuff. I guess they are fans of modern art. Time to move. They got their disguises on. Very good. Gotta go dryer. Hopefully my clothes escape purgatory. Very well. Good luck. Good luck? Yeah, good luck. And they go. Let us review the plan one more time. Our destination is on the top floor of the gallery, the Hall of Donations. Make sure you've bought all the props for your roles. Say no more. Better believe I worked my ass off getting all these goodies for times like this. These. What's with the pigs in this blanket? Shush, watch a big guy. Can I give an eye? These will melt your optic nerves if you ain't careful. Eh? Eh? That lid you're sporting too. Yep, so keep your paws off. Your paws off. Do I look like a proper smooth operator? Nailed the home invasion look at least. Thanks for nothing. That being said, that's not the issue here. That being said, what's wrong with my outfit? It doesn't fit me at all. Hey, why is yours the right size? What's up? I think it sits you perfect. The coveralls were all I could find. That's all, you dork. I had one job. Huh? Don't blame poor Nuncio for this. Any questions? Zip it all, y'all. We're in the middle of a brief. Everyone, please calm down. Garnet, just say it already. No need to be so conscious. I think we're overlooking at the most crucial part. Golly, such a mystery. Can't wait to hear it from the rising rookie. Mr. Virgilius already stands out wherever he goes. What do you mean? I'm sure everyone at the gallery will recognize him. Come on. Our Gaffer is fair famous, but I doubt he's that bright a star, eh? Well, you're not wrong that a color does have a certain aura that you just can't conceal. I don't know. I think he did it pretty well. Never mind. People keep looking at us. Wait. Yeah? I've run dry. There's no more inspiration left in me. Damn. Art block. It really does feel like that. Huh? Severed heads are out of mode now, friend. You might get a C if you aren't lucky. For real, I shouldn't have chopped one. It's okay, I'm sure your dad will get it. I'm sure your dad got it. Well then. Here they are, very big gallery, very nice. Oh. Well, looks lovely. Actually, well, I think it's been long enough. I think it's been long enough for the Among Us. Yoop, yoop. I'm back. Let's see. Actually, turn on the lights there. Mister. Right, should we bring a cognition warping ID card? That's only useful for brief deception. I won't do much in this case. A direct approach over trickery here. He morphed without Nino. No. Wrong. No, it's Moon. I guess you're right. It is how it is. That is that. That tool's merely a reserve option. Then... Wait. It is how it is. That tool is merely a reserve option. Then what do we do? Glasses. Red gaze. Some red gaze brand glasses. If it's a gaze that cannot be hidden, then one shouldn't so much as blink. Eh? I guess this just hides his eyes? Or... Wait, if it's a gaze that cannot be hidden, then one shouldn't so much as blink. I guess he's just gonna look through everything? I don't know. There's the person. Bidders list. Ah, they're bidding. Not hide at all. Ah. Quite the opposite of what I said then. Hit the Nino. Hit the tempted. Hello, we're reading Leviathan, which is a manga about Limbas Company. Bitters list. Denver Skull. Reads March. Gubo from Encore. Gubo. Must be a newcomer in the League of Nine Literatures. Here to rescue a friend. Well. Fern to the blah blah blah. When already G-Man. Oh, League. Of which, 9-man League. How is Nino? I'm doing well. What about you? Tempted? What about you? What are you up to? Which certain historic Korean authors were apart. I am. League of Nine was actually a real thing. Is that really it? If there are currently no more bidders. Sir. Oh my god. You may leave. Keep an eye on the new literature member, but don't step in. Shouldn't be much of a threat. Well, I'm okay. I guess I don't know really. Well, if you're okay, then I hope you get well. And if you are good, then I hope you get even better. And if you're bad, I hope you get good. Such graceful works of art. Sold to the likes of them. There's no chance they could appreciate them in full. Damn. That's, certainly graceful. How do you even manage this? Can you just say good twice there? If you're good, better. If you're mid, good. If you're bad, mid. Actually good. If you're just be good. Be good. Hope you get good. No. Oh. You see them? Have a good day. I'd like to head to the 3rd floor. Oh, I'm sorry. The 3rd floor is... Oh. What does this mean? That's a guy. Maybe we've been visited by a valuable guest. We've been visited by a valuable guest. Nice coin. Roman coin. Let's see what happens after that. Your eyes may greatly fatigue upon arriving at this part of the gallery. Please mind your step. This MDM Enterprise. Mirror Dungeon. Masters. I wanna go there. Oh wait, these are the other people, huh? My brother walks in, tells me the Titanic's pools are still technically full. I guess younger brother stuff. That's the kind of stuff I used to do. All operatives are now in the gallery, checking devices online. Alrighty. The game's just begun. Gird your loins, folks. Hell yeah. Proceeds to tell me wombats poop cues. He's just giving you very important information, okay? Don't mind him. Hey, don't be an anxious little amateur out there. Nice, model. Models entering the 2nd floor. Excuse me? Models entering the 2nd floor. Targets moving to point S32. Oh, that's a lot of skills. You got the word on the delivery due today, right? From the MDM? Yeah, just sign the papers. By the way, what happened to your predecessor? Oh, you know, the usual. Rambled about returning to the ocean before disappearing. You know, the usual. Hang on, ma'am. Feels like the box is shaking a little. No. Stop panicking. This thing's built to stay upright. What is happening? Wondering, is this code? Like, why is he telling me this? That's a good question. Don't worry, it'll all come. It'll all be explained in the future. Okay, that's foreshadowing. Right. So as a good reminder, check the data over here. If you tip that box over, you're saying goodbye to 5 years of salary. The sharks really shook us down with that with the deal. Highway robbery, I tell ya. No way we're doing business with them again. Please don't poke it, ma'am. Yeesh. It wouldn't take a big guy like you to be such a worrywart. Ma'am, I don't want any blame put on me. Oh, the night is moving. You just told me something about T-Rex being closer to the Stegosaurus. I don't know. Fine, just step aside already. Ah, oops. Sorry, pal. Didn't notice you down there. Amazing. Well, that's a lot of rings. The general public is bound to the conventional mindset of viewing things from just one perspective. However, Master Jomsun is fond of Austranomy. Multilateral methods stem from many viewpoints. From there we can face the world in all its reality and provoke various interactions. The pieces in this section are partial successes to embody such ideals of the maestros. Oh my. Excuse me, are you alright? Your eyes seem... I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't hold in my emotions. It's just waterfall sounds and that's it. This is actually a Pomodoro video. So this is the break. 3, 2, 1. There. And he's jumping up. He's going to the bench. There we go. Very good. Please excuse me for a moment. I'm afraid the lecture will have to end for today. Oh? Your eyes seem... Looks like she... Oh. That's cool. Peace. Amazing, that's very literal. I guess the artwork's too touching to handle. What is happening here? They escaped. Very good. Very good. I'm glad the clothes are now safe. So to finish Room Carnival, I'm at 2:33, 3 hours. Almost there. Almost. We're almost free, Moon. Hello? You might want to be a tad more careful. Although, when it comes to the upper brass, we wouldn't exactly want them finding out. You good? Put me in trouble as well. I've got the goods here, as you can see. That's true, but that's why you're here for me. You be able to touch grass? Yeah, be able to touch grass. Finally, you'll unlock the grass touching ability. How interesting. Well, what is this? Thanks. I'm just trying to read. Come on, I'm ready to read a manga. Laws and Co are still on the second floor. The Moonlight Stone Courier's got in safely. Stay sharp for now. Sure to cut it off when the time's up. Oh my, isn't this a top-of-the-line product? What is this? I'll mention it. Just a little nudge to give our future patron a good impression. Who are you? Why do you have so many rings? I moved. Am I allowed to look forward to this? You know, we're just sampling the goods here, right? Don't get too carried away. I'm aware, but it'd be such a shame to keep this joy to ourselves. Thanks, but I'd rather, ecstasies. They're better when they're shared together. I don't think she's fine. I don't know, yeah, she's fine. She's good. She's normal. Chapter 9. Me? Looks like he means it. Guess you'll have to dip yourself in hot water here, Denver. You gonna be okay with that? Your buddies look like they might drop dead while waiting for me. Fret not. The drier the eyes become, the greater the joy of seeing will be. We have cleaners left. We do have some left in the stock. What is happening? Be sure to get your brain clean after this. Oh? Oh, they're showing him the thing. I see. I think? What is happening? What? Something refraction? Are these like super drugs? I might want to clean a brain. Warm, soapy water. I don't know. It would be... I would take some nice warm soapy water after whatever this hell is. I remove the brain, then power wash it, and then pull it back in. Yeah! Multi-surface pipes. Put it in the dryer. I hope that it works. What the heck is this? Interesting. He has different clothes here and every time. Is this like seeing his... what's it called? Yisang mirror. Yeah. Is that his mirror? I was gonna say, it's like he's seeing the different versions of himself in timelines and mirrors and stuff. That's what I was gonna say. Maybe, possibly. Most probably. Oh? Huh? What is this? What? Huh? Oh. Some not so nice stuff happening. This man is taking super drugs. It's the universe where he became Moon Knight. Well? Why did you like such ecstasy? It was one hell of a time, alright. It's like, oh. It's like Yisang mirror drugs. That eye looks good on you. Too close for comfort. No thanks. No eye contact. I don't like eye contact. Well, reminds me of that touch eyes meme. Yeah, I remember that. Seems familiar at least. Seems to be reset season. What season? Oh, this is... Oh... I guess they're taking their exams. This looks more like something in Squid Game than anything. Damn, they really are. You're out. You already flunked twice before. You won't be under our Aegis with those grades, so let's cut to the chase. Oh, you won't be under our Aegis with those grades, so let's cut to the chase. And they're gone. The exam site had a rather large audience. They just watched the exams, damn. A lot of the examinees are desperate backstreet residents. Art made with one's life on the line has a certain charm to it. True. Now then, I bid you welcome to the 3rd floor VIP lounge. Ooh. Fancy. Some things to note during the auction are... no need. Is that Gubo? Those glasses look similar. I'm already familiar with the rules. That is him. Isn't this a simple game? To pour in more money than other players. They love giving people these snake eye looking things. Gubo and his squad. Chapter 10. Lights flickering. What am I looking at? Oh, the corridor. Why? Walking down the corridor. How did I get here? Don't ask me. I can barely keep up with anything. It's a damn labyrinth here. Excuse me? Oh, I was saying it must be a hassle to navigate this place. You gotta be careful not to get lost. This guy here, he used to go off track all the time in the streets during internship. Yeah, I'm kinda bad at directions. Really now? Well, if you're not familiar with the geography, I suppose that sort of thing could happen. Doors opening. Please come on in. Alright, we've pinned down the location. Dipper's working her ass off with the mental keywords. Seems the signal's getting weaker from here on. Well, oh... This is where stuff is, huh? Well... Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I would be uncomfortable too. I would be slightly uncomfortable. That's a lot of Dante. Is this where Dante was created? Oh my god. No way. No idea what's happening here. Pulling down some lever thing, maybe? Okay, then. Time for a freshness check. Oh. We'll open this as soon as you're ready. Open in the container now. Got it. What is... Oh. Here you go. Oh. I guess it's vibrating a lot? What is happening? Were they just scared? What is this? I hear a sound. Let's return home. It's all faded. It's a break in the waves. I can't breathe up here. Help me. Should have worn your earplugs. It was right there in the instructions. Someone didn't, Oh wait. Something happened with with their headphones. So I guess this just makes them go insane if they see it, hear it, or hear it. Oh well. Nuncio, we gotta finish up. Read in Project Moon Universe? No, impossible. Not even any of the characters read. Oh, even his everything slipped. Really? I showed you how to wear them too. Guess I'll have to finish this up myself. Got enough space. She's ripping that... whatever that fleshy thing is. Is that the result of some person they experimented on? They just became a mass of flesh? Oh, he's fine now. She closed his ears. It's alright. I read that it'll get better after a short wave of Helios. The sea family should stay together. What? What? Sit tight and calm down. Hey, I came since I saw someone choking outside. So, is it all done with now? Done and done. All finished without a hitch. Wanna take a look? What do you say? It's thick as expected. Don't say that with that face. Don't say that with that face. Sure, it works just as well. I hope you'll use their service again. Well, probably. Well then, we'll clean up and help with the rest of the installation. Okay. Is he okay? Back to your senses finally. You've got cleaning to do. It's only just getting started, so don't let your guard down. Sorry. Don't sweat it, just do it right next time. Ma'am? Let's say, if you're a river, meandering along a course, and if you met a stream to the sea, what would you do? What are you on about? Still lost in the sauce? Should give your head a good smack. Like Rodia. I wouldn't go. I'm not the type to mingle with others, if I had to say. That's true, I guess. What do you mean by that? Wait, my head is still ringing. Don't hit me. You seem perfectly fine the way you're talking. Oh no. Alright, well, I understood literally zero of what just happened. Literally nothing. Chapter 11. Back to this bidding war, I guess. Let's see. Is Gubo and Vigil? Don't listen to the meat box or you will think you're a river? I guess. That's... yeah. I guess. Oh, there's eyes in here. Oh, good. This page looks very Chainsaw Man for some reason. This one, you mean? I have not read Chainsaw Man, so I can't really tell you. Discuss some stuff. The eyes in the walls. They're in the walls. Oh, nice view you've got there. How are you still alive? Oh. Ow. Ow. Don't ow. The angles are very that she lives, apparently. Apparently. She knows. I'm back, fellas. They actually let you in there? That doesn't usually happen. Though I guess having a color in the audience was too thrilling for him to resist. She got better from breaking, I guess. Yeah. Okay. This is the hum. Alright. We don't have to bow down. Rather they'd be honored to see their works raid by my gaze. The red gaze. Now, presenting our first item. Wow, it's a pot. 43 years ago, hair was collected into this urn from every villager of a now-gone town in Nest U. The opening bid is 30 million an, and the bid increment 5 million. 35 million. 40 million. 40 million going once. Will anyone give me 45? There we have 45 million. We're now at 50 million on. Will anyone give me more? We have a deal at 50 million on. My praise to you. Now, let's move on to the second item. The elegant Mr. Stroud, going on dancing for 3 years now. Time flows 8 times slower on his stage. A luxury worth giving glances on you, boy. The opening bid is 50 million on this time. They're just sending us just some guy now, okay. That man, he's not even remotely interested in the items. He's after something specific. He's in this auction for a very particular reason, like I am. Yes, we have a deal at 72 million on. Next up. We've already reached our final item of the day. It's my favorite one, and one I expect will sell the highest. I am overjoyed to present this piece to you. Heretofore an infamous syndicate known for its brutal reign, was wiped out in a single battle. All of its members, including the leader, were annihilated in that incident. This is a painting that immortalizes the Kaich. That painting. Wait. An infamous syndicate known for its brutal reign was wiped out in a single battle. That is, Oh. Please, my kid is waiting for me at home. Damn, did Virgilius do all hats? Lapis. Huh? Wait, did he... Flashback? But that's a flashback. Huh. Lapis dad? I guess it is. I guess it must be some family member of them, or I guess their dad or mom or someone. Then he washed his hands like nothing happened. What's the code? The file password is Lapis. It's the name of the boss's daughter. Oh, please, let me. You'll stay alive for a few hours with the cut I'm about to leave on you. Oh my god. Consider it my thanks for having told me the code. Damn. Oh yeah, my thanks is you dying a slow, painful death. Yeah. And then he locked her in there. Oh my god. Is this battle Since this battle, their names and records have been expunged. They often sleep in tight spaces for safety and more. True. Who they were, what they did, whether they deserved that fate. Everything about the Syndicate and its members forever remains a mystery. Here's painted from the consciousness of the sole survivor unto death after the onslaught. This is the final item. Today. The opening bid is 1 billion and 1 billion. Yes, 1.2 billion, 1.25 billion, 1.3 billion. We have 1.4 billion over there. And oh, Kubo wants 10 billion. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know if that's worth that much, brother. I don't know about that. 10 billion. Oh my. Okay. We have Gubo from Encore bidding 10 billion on. She really exposing his identity. Damn. Looks like he wants to win this bid badly. Do you think he's here for the same thing as us? That seems to be it. Quarter of the ring. Access granted to those who win the Maester's most cherished work. 1 billion on. Virgilius said, and then everyone clapped. He's determined to go there no matter what. Is there anyone else? Alright then. Let's wrap up the auction. Oh. Hey. Oh, Virgilius standing up. You know you ought to pay the full price in cash here now, right? No. It's just a no, cease. I have something more valuable. I'm sure that you know the painting is unfinished. Something of a counterfeit produced only from someone's fading mind. However, what if I could complete it? If you take me to the lab, I can show you the real deal. Hold it. This is not in line with the rules, says Gubo. Was it not that only the group with the highest bid would be allowed into the corridor? The moment you break the rules of the auction, you and your gallery will be put in ill repute, major disgrace. Meister, it's 10 billion on the line. You won't gazump him, right? You won't gazump him, right? Rules and reputation. Had you been just a little more cultured, you would have realized that such things are utterly worthless before this gaze. He kinda reminds me of Hong Lu's brother. Who? I don't know who that is. The guy with Hong Lu's brother, friend of Heisang, Gubo? The guy... Gubo? I mean, that is Gubo. That is Gubo. That is him. They said that is Gubo. So spoilers. You've been just a little more cultured. Up. The decision is made. No spoilers, you already saw Honglu's brother in Kanto. I did? Kanto 1? Who? I do not remember. No. The decision is made. This painting, the Red Gaze, goes to the Red Gaze himself. Now, how would he complete it is the question. Right then, we're over halfway there. I am interested. One thing I'm gonna do quickly is do this. Pray that it works. What am I looking at? Also, why do they have names now? What am I looking at? Oh, they actually remembers him since it was back in Kanto 1. I see. This is... Second part of the manga is gone because copyright dispute. But not the first part? I guess they only allowed half? That's unfortunate. Oh man. Wait, hold on. Can I, like... Give me a second. Can I look it up on, like, Google? Or YouTube? What's the word? Is that like a full version? I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's gone, damn. That's a shame. Well, I guess you get reading, and only reading. This is a reading stream now. Let's begin then. Code is I fragmenting glass, according to Denver. She done did a fine job, boss. Lan Yan spoke through the radio. His voice is obstructed by small noises and interference. I could give him a response without being audible, but I decided against it. There's no time to be loitering around, sending my thoughts when that person was ahead of us. Now we take a turn in this direction. One must accompany a guide to explore the ring's corridor. The reason is that corridor has countless doors. The passageways connect to one another by intricate and complex rules. Getting lost in a space as linear as a corridor may sound unlikely, but I'm sure it's more than possible in this one. In the footage she filmed, Lapis showed us our destination in the corridor, and the guide here, this ring member, brought us to the entrance. And as they say, one who knows where the journey begins and ends will not lose the way. In other words, now that we are allowed in the corridor, there is no need for a guide. Oh, wait, is this Virgilius saying that? Here we are, the VIP room, Mr. Redgaze. Please wait here until Master Jimzun arrives to give you a more detailed explanation on the Having outlived their usefulness, the guide's words fade away with no ears to fall upon. Next, the guide's body loses balance and collapses. Their ankles have been slashed. Sir? Garnet was always like that. Even though he's witnessed a good many deaths he could do nothing about. Even though he'd realized that the warm hand of a comrade on his shoulder could cast him aside and measure the price of his life at any moment. Even though he was aware that this world is far too removed from ideals like reason or ethics, for him to consider the tragedies he sees as wrongful. What do you... He is always distraught by the suffering inflicted before his eyes. Our infiltration mission ended once we entered the corridor Our infiltration mission ended once we entered the corridor, Garnet. That's why I have to deliver this as a matter of factly as I can. I want Garnet to grow into a person who doesn't agonize over the sufferings. We should try and make this quick. The Gladius is fitted with a heating mechanism. The searing heat of the blade cauterizes the wound. It prevents this guide, whose only fault was letting us in, from bleeding out. They will likely survive. Oh, how nice! He only removed his legs. Why'd he do that? Why'd he do that? Virgilius didn't need to do that. They might recover from the concussion sooner or later and call for backup, but this is no time to spill blood. Garnet's eyes dim upon hearing my words. Whether it be the Lunae of disillusion, despair, or expectation, it doesn't matter. I want him to soak in the darkness to let it slowly consume him. That's why he needs to live a normal life. I can't afford to repeat the scarcity of time to you twice. Let's move. Leaving behind a deliberately cold remark, I walked on. Is this like... Is this like, what's the word? turning the comic into a novel, leaving me at a liberty called Remarker walked on. A branching path, a passage that seemed to extend endlessly, came to an intersection. The correct path was already determined, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to let Garnet come up with an answer. I maintained a willful silence, waiting for him to speak up. I think we should take a right turn. I just feel like that's the right way. He may not know it himself, but Garnet is good at deconstructing and piecing together information. Internalizing the 7 Associations workflow he's seen during their fixer qualification test might have helped, but I believe most of it can be attributed to his power of observation that stem from the refusal to be a mere bystander to the suffering of others. So surprised that you feel that way. You know where we started and where to go. A correct answer deserves an apt explanation, I began to mutter. One can only find the way in this corridor by recognizing those 2 points. Since we know them, we can traverse by feeling what directions to take. Reversion of casualty, was it? I think I remember being taught in the Association's training program that some singularities take advantage of this. That's right. Try to talk less to other fixers or clients. No one in the city welcomes a fixer who's in the learning stages. Make yourself look better than you are, if it helps you earn your keep. Understood. Oh, nice. How nice Virgilius teaches him like that. Vim is restored in Garnet's eyes. As easily as he is disheartened, he can shake off the gloom just the same. Although I had no grounds to call it his faith. It's how his emotions usually flowed, that things will work out despite it all. For a prosperous life in the city, perhaps such a mindset could be useful in the long term. And big space empty. And... oh, that's the intersection, alright. And something on the right. I hear footsteps. Oh, someone coming in. Reaching the end of the hallway, I could sense someone approaching from around the corner. Long steps composed and nonchalant, a tall person estimated to be at least 180 centimeters in height. Furthermore, someone who could stroll around the corridor like it's their own home. That's... damn. He got all that by not even looking at him, but just hearing his footsteps. Damn, Aurelius. They're around the corner. Meaning it's a docent. You're... I guess wandering around the ring's corridor without a guide leading them could only be one thing. An unwelcome visitor. The docent bursts out in pure rage the moment their eyes reach us. I knew it. You were just another money-grubbing fixer after all. You used Master Jimsoon's passion for art to feed your own greed. This looks like Runa art. Like something you'd find in a card. The docent didn't seem to have any patience. Patience for my side of the story as she gripped the pole tight and started running at me. An entirely emotional act, a reason dominated by anger. Again with the analysis. Ow.
Jeez.
No. The action I should take was made clear at that moment. Make sure you're out ahead of me, Garnet. Just as I felt the tiny movement of Garnet tightly nodding in the corner of my left eye. Clash. It's just like Limbus Company and Runa. Steel pole. Oh, a moment. Wow. Well then. See. The steel pole flew in with unhesitating force and fiercely clashed against the blade of the gladius, creating a repulsive noise. It's more so than I anticipated. The swing I made with the intent to cut through the weapon didn't go as planned. Oh no, have a good Eldritch Horror. Thank you, Blizzard. Have a good one as well. Thank you for coming. I should have allowed you to meet Master Jumsoon. I shouldn't have allowed you to meet Master Jumsoon. Your scream flies straight into my face, undoubtedly out of an undulated rage. Alas. In order to draw out the full strength of wrath, it has to be rid of spite first. Refined wrath becomes the power to overcome hardships, while spiteful anger only clouds the eyes. For instance, in a narrow space like this corridor, it would have been wiser to avoid engaging in close combat using weapon as long as docents. However, Those consumed by wrath will only lash out fervently in a clash of emotions. This is going to make things simpler. Squeak. An unpleasant hiss of metal scratching on metal. Her slight quivering and the noise friction does not go unnoticed. As soon as I kick the lower part of the lengthy pole, all the weight she placed on the front collapses on her. Naturally, her body begins to tilt in the other direction. The docent is leaning more and more, and her pole is pinned down by the edge of my sword, disarmed. Completely defenseless. Lifting my other arm, I landed a fist directly on the unguarded solar plexus. Gah! I could feel her breastbone deform and break in two before she was sent flying towards the end of the corridor. Garnet. With my eyes locked on the target, I sought out a glimpse of the presence behind my back and whispered in his direction. Go find the lab and get in there first. Just me? Is that really gonna be okay? It'll be fine. Saying it'll be fine won't relieve Garnet's concern. I had something to convince him. I took my coat off along with the sheath and handed it to Garnet. Sir, that's... Take my gladius, damn. In all of his floundering, he managed to equip the coat and the sword firmly. The mental keywords Lanien relate to you. You remember those, right? And our goal as well. Of course. Even if he was prone to waver in his feelings, he was upright at his core. That was the important thing. A pitiful and heart-rending struggle to hold his roots fast, grasping onto the smallest specks of dirt. That's what matters the most. You're not going anywhere. The docent stood up in the forking passage of the corridor. It was clear from the get-go that breaking a bone or two wouldn't incapacitate them. There was just one thing. I'll deal with the obstacle. The path should be clear with your eyes as well. Right. I only needed a second to adjust the direction a little. What are you babbling about? A different color of outrage is painted over her pure rage. Even if she can't hear the conversation, stopping in the middle of battle to have casual exchange with a third party was sure to enrage her for being ignored. That's what I was looking for. The layer upon layer of anger was going to dull the sharpness of her mind. You're not getting away. I gathered my strength in my legs. The feeling is rather different from controlling muscles. It's more akin to hydraulic cylinders and motors pumping energy into my right leg. My next attack won't be easy to keep track of. You! The distance was closed in an instant, like a marble launched from a slingshot. I approached the target at great speed. Its momentum is asking to be exerted. I simply opened my palm and placed it under my opponent's chin. Their head was thrown back to an almost unnatural degree. Using an augmented body is not unlike driving a car. I guess Virgilius also has augments? The procedure on my legs allows me to maneuver them similarly to how you feed energy into a car's engine and speed it up by stepping on the accelerator. You could also argue that augments are like vehicles, and that the field of use as well as proficiency can differ depending on the manufacturer and model. However, a vehicle is ultimately a tool. It is up to the driver to operate it. The performance just now was a culmination of my experience more than anything. Yeah. As I figured when I broke her breastbone, this woman is tough. Her cervical vertebrae are still intact from an impact that would have shattered those of a regular member. Even though she's passed out, it is only for a moment. The fleeting moment was all I needed. Garnet. My arm extends, and once again finds its fist in the center of her chest. The macabre sensation of broken bones being further buried into the body can be felt, and the feeling of the organs and muscles around the mean torn apart is delivered through the skin. Damn. But it doesn't quite lead to the feeling of a life being snuffed out. She had already detached from the fist, tumbling through a door at the end of the corridor. I continued the sentence that had gone wayward for a second. Now. Ah, got it. Garnet started sprinting after a brief answer. I could have pursued the opponent and finished her off right away, but I chose to send Garnet on his way first. Incapacitating a docent of the ring without using weapons was going to take some time. Damn, all without weapons too. After watching Garnet turn the corner, I walked through the broken doorway. Damn. This really is the same Rona art style. In the massive hall, a myriad of purposeless doors lined the walls as far as the eye could see. There was no use in telling ceilings, walls, and floors apart from each other. If the door were to reassemble itself, I might have no way to return. That's how this hall was designed. The docent finally makes a smile. If you know what kind of place this is, then you should know that it was a huge mistake to walk into this hall. Well, I can't say if it was, but it does sound like something I've heard often. Bluffing, are you? That one is not something I've heard of. Docent corrects her posture and lunges at me. She looked ready to engage with me from a distance this time. We'd have her calmed down, having determined that she would have the upper hand in this place. Unfortunately for her, she will not have that space. Artificially weaved muscle fibers once again build up strength. Propelled with explosive force, I reached her without delay. A fist struck upon her chest yet again. The impact of my hand colliding with her solar plexus, or the sorry remainder of bruised flesh where it once used to be, is sent to me. If I can drop her off the edge into the bottomless chasm before she can regain her balance, the fight will be over. There's the faint sound of cracking, crackling, and shifting. Finally. And the tenacity of that docent was nothing to scoff at. However, the tenacity of that docent was nothing to scoff at. After taking 3 blows in the same spot, she adapts to the attack and manages to stay in place, returning a bloodied smirk. The hall stirs with a strange noise, as though the floor wished to become the ceiling. The compartment the two of us were standing on began to steeply incline. If I hadn't been here before, I would have been in danger of losing my footing. If I hadn't, that is. The wish of the hall had come true. The docent was hanging onto the edge of the wall that now became a cliff. Though she's certainly at a disadvantage, her eyes are still animated. Stubborn determination to live, an urge to descend the ledge, and the slightest chance was burning in our eyes. Right now, I am above her, a foot stretched right before her eye. How? You? I'll drag you to the abyss with me. I don't know. It certainly looks like I have the high ground. Prolonging this battle any longer could pose danger. I have to end it now. Right, there was something called Shin. Oh? If I remember her words correctly. In that case, 2 Hmong should be enough. I deaden my breath and clear my mind. Rummaging through this bag of memories, I carefully fumble around the recollection and pick the heaviest and densest ones to fill my emptied head. A group of children about half as tall as my waist gather around me. Boxes wrapped in colorful papers prepared for the kids. Snow-covered streets celebrating creation. Emotions that may be trivial to others, but that are far more plentiful than I deserve. A bouquet of such emotion that I could call absolution. A bundle that resembled the sunlight scattered away, like beams fading behind dark clouds. I remember every single moment of it. I engraved all of them into my eyes. The luna of hope I felt that day, and the luna of despair I felt that day. Damn. Oh, is it cut off? That's... Two rings of light that resemble the glow of the moon wrap around my leg. Carrying the snightly luster, the leg sorrowfully lends on the dust as she climbs up the cliff screaming. Gah. With such lateness I can barely hear the footfall, a sound so quiet that it's masked by her last gasp. In a most airy descent, the moonlit leg crushed the docent's miserably wounded chest. There was neither the augmentation, blood pressure, nor the contraction of muscles. The only thing that moved was the mind. Kicking off with a recoil of the heart, I returned through the broken door presented by the hall. This is the power of the light she mentioned. The power of sin. Oh. Translation notes. Maintain lexical consistency. The proper nouns shin and mang will be written with romanticization. Proper noun shin is based on the Japanese pronunciation. The hand chain is expression of various emotions. All have mang present in them, such as hope, despair, distillation, expectation, as indicated in this book. So that thingy. It's also the pronunciation of the Han character, meaning full moon, given the Virgilius was originally a Roman poet. Oh yeah, true. That is. I remember Virgil was a Roman poet. We have elected to use the Latinate lunae alongside the emotions that evoke that to give a similar effect when not specifically referring to Hmong as a proper noun. That's the person right there. Very cool. How interesting. Shin and Hmong. I saw Capomersol in his passive that he used sin. I guess Shin is supposed to be the same as sin. Something the power of light, huh? I guess they can just kind of tap into the power of the light. Now you know what those rings of light are, Hmong. Though that's Mung. I see. It's the same thing that Demian did, I guess. And if he could pulverize Cromer like that in just a swipe of his hand, that seems pretty strong. Yeah, I guess they tap into the light inside everyone. Everyone can tap into the light inside them to just make themselves very strong. Thing is, Demon used to know Cromer and the Indigo Elder in his harpoon gun. Yeah, that as well. No wonder he was able to pierce the whale. So they said like, oh, no ordinary weapon could puncture the whale's skin. But his was no ordinary weapon. Well, it was an ordinary weapon, but it was infused with no ordinary power. It's cool. It's very cool. How interesting. I guess for Shin, that's just being able to use your emotion as to power up yourself. Among is like the thing that you need, like the circle thingies that power you up. Oh, interesting. Maybe will just stay like, oh my god. I am not finishing this today. There's no way. And these are long. These are not short at all. I was not prepared for this much reading. My goodness. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that by myself. Oh, we'll have to, like, watch something instead. My throat already hurts. Hold on, let me see if I can find anything. Yeah, I remember watching, what's it called? Basically a comic dub of, what's it called? Of the TF2 comics. I don't know if I'll find something like that here. Or if I find it, it'll probably be like chapter 1. So I don't know. Host's gaming buddy. I don't think that happens in this comic. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to find this anywhere. It's a shame. It really is a shame. At this point, I might just have to find a... what's it called? Summary. Why not just read? Well, definitely can't do it all today. And it's too much. It's too much reading. I can't read all that much. I'm literally a Project Moon player. You should know this. I'm a Limbus player. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. You're so close to the good stuff. Hold on, what is this? What is this video has to say? What does this video has to say? Does this have the next parts? No, it doesn't. Okay, well. Well then. Same old. It could load, that is. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Yeah, I have no choice in the matter, I guess. The most I can do is just take a break and then read. Right then. Let's see. My legs felt like stones. The fact that this was the first time Mr. Virgilius and I were separated since we came to the Rings Gallery had been weighing on me. To be honest, if it isn't just the gallery. Most of the time, he's been with me to help me with work lately, and when he wasn't around, other experienced tricksters have kept me company. Being in those groups limited my role. Any new model? Yes, new model. I debuted last Sunday. It's almost been a week already, damn. Oh. Hello, Novus. Welcome in. Looks awesome. It is. The art was done by Zepharosite, and the rigging was done by Hazelnut Espresso on VGen. So, give them an applause. They did a wonderful job. Now we're reading Leviathan, which is the Limbus company. I was gonna say comic, but after the second half, it becomes more of a novel. Well, at least now. At least this is the only way I can access it. The fact that this was the first time Mr. Virgilius and I were separated since we came to the ring. Perhaps these very footsteps I'm taking right now might be my first leap towards being an independent fixer. Couldn't help but sigh. The corridor was narrow but unfathomably long. What will I do if I go the wrong way? What if the door handle was booby-trapped? Even if it isn't, what if the door doesn't lead to where I want? No, what if I run into an unexpected foe and got trounced before I could even reach my destination? Take my Gladius. That's what he told me. I can only assume the reason he gave me his Gladius was because he couldn't put his full trust in my capabilities. Still, trusting me with his weapon may have been his way of showing that he does have a bit of faith in me. If that's the case, if I want to repay his partial trust, I have to do this right. Come on, pull yourself together, Garnet. Collecting my thoughts, I closed my eyes. Doors of an identical shape, their numbers out of order. There's one correct door that must be among them. In my head, I slowly retraced Lanyan's intel, the footage Lepus risked her life to film. My memory does not fail me. I clearly remember the starting point and the goal from the video. Room 718. The destination wasn't too far from where I was. Eye fragmenting glass. Although I was never taught how to use mental keyword locks, the door opened just thinking the words. It was so simple and effortless. It made all my concerns moot. Ripping back tension before I could loosen up, I gently entered the open door. To the lab, one that I saw in the video. Each step I take my neurons fire off fiercely. Every little thing that comes to my sight brings a past lesson. For example, the corner up ahead. In the 7 Associations seminar, they advised us to hold our breath for a moment and keep our ears open for possible footsteps whenever we approach the corner of a path. There may be a trap just to the view, or an ambush waiting to strike unsuspecting victims. Sound of my swallowed saliva rings loudly in my ear. It only seems loud because I'm nervous, I consulted myself, as I quietly leaned on the wall and pictured what was around the corner. Faint and low-pitched sounds, time between footsteps and the occasional chatter. 2 people are around the corner. Fortunately, they didn't seem to have noticed me. Fortunately, though, this corridor is way too clean. I didn't see any objects or props I could use as cover on the way here, and it'd be reasonable to guess that there wouldn't be any ahead either. Conflict is probably unavoidable. You gotta be aware of your limits and know what moves you can and can't make in paddle. While tightening my grip on his Gladius, I was reminded of Rikako's words. She would often make insightful remarks. Kinda bothers me that her stare falls on me whenever she says such things, but I'm sure she meant well with the advice. And it was thanks to her that I could shake off thoughts beyond my level now. In all likelihood, trying to mimic the surprise attacks Mr. Virgilius often performs won't work out. In that case, a better plan would be to drop my foe's guard by making myself look sloppy and then lunging at them. I should be able to close the distance while they're confused. They'll soon brace themselves to attack me. Should be able to attack me. But when they do, they'll probably go for the part they see first, my left arm. Then I'll thrust the weapon into a vital point with my right arm. I suppose losing my left arm is a price I can deal with. Decided to give up my non-dominant left arm instead of my right was a result of weighing my options. Prosthetic replacements for frequently used body parts cost more. Something about it being trickier to replicate the muscle mass and nerve compatibility. I felt pathetic for having thoughts like these. Alright, why am I making plans on the premise that I'm gonna lose an arm before I've even begun fighting? Shouldn't I be thinking of ways to get through this without losing any limbs? These aren't the kinds of thoughts you would have. Well, I wasn't such a milksop. Footsteps grew close enough to drown out my stray thoughts. There's no time left to strategize. I'm a pushover, so I should do what a pushover can to win. What? I don't remember how I made the leap. The target's frightened breath, their shoes squeaking against the floor in response to the sudden assault. The fluttering of white gowns and the terrified faces of two researchers entered my senses as disconnected snapshots. Damn. So he's wearing green. Despite being members of the ring, my opponents didn't appear to be good fighters. However, they seemed to have some means of self-defense, judging from the way they reached into their coats. I gave them an exploitable opening, moving my left arm their way. Please, not a critical spot. Yeah. Bracing for serious pain in my arm, I stabbed the gladius into one researcher's heart with all my might. Yeah. I could feel the gladius push its tips through their muscle, but the pain crossing my left arm never came. Was I too struck with panic to attack? When I glanced at my left arm, I saw that my coat had stopped the blade in its tracks. Damn. That explains why he gave me the coat as well. Special coat. I guess it's like it's the city's clothing, you know. Good clothes can be even better than armor. Before I could let gratitude and relief set in. But also, that's such a good way to let your characters be dripped out instead of wearing armor. Yeah, the drip is also very armorous. All the tattoos as well. Your tattoos are also very armorous. Trust. Yeah, stay away. Figured like gratitude released in. The researcher at their side now charged me with the weapon drawn. Swung my gladius in an attempt to hit the blade of the dagger they pulled out. Then I felt a strange click from the hilt. Huh? What? Instead of blades striking against each other, only the sound of one separated from its base, falling to the ground, had reached my ears. It fell off the dagger like melted ice cream. The heating mechanism. I remembered the guide's wound being cauterized by Mr. Virgilius' sword. But now that same burn was left in the upper half of this researcher's body, split in two and dropped on the floor. Astonished by the sharpness of his gladius, I can cut through a person's body smoothly and the durability of the coat I'm wearing. I felt a small pang of guilt for the two bodies on the floor. However, that soon subsided once I reminded myself of where they worked. Looking for the kids I saw being tortured in laboratory machines, I ran across the corridor. Damn. Lapis. This place was far more repugnant than in the footage. Thinking of my friends who must be resting in discomfort inside those rows of test tubes made my stomach turn. Damn. That's how you can increase the refraction rate. Noted, but if the refraction rate is too high, following the sound of familiar voices, I found Rikako and Nansel wearing M-Core attire. M-Core. Some researchers seemed to be giving them explanations of the experiments they were doing. I see, so this lever... I could sense relief in the eyes of our two fake M-Core employees when we exchanged glances. Rikako chuckled and nudged her chin, while Nansel gave me a discreet thumbs up. Yeah, I think I've heard just about all I need. Pardon? But I haven't even started on the glass window superposition or the linkage. Ah, forget it. You must be tired from all the lab work. Why don't you take a sweet nap? Nansel, darn it! Hell yeah. And then they got him! They got him! Look at this Roland one. These are some sick, unused card arts. Well, they were commissioned by Project Moon, I believe. Rikako's fist hits the flabbergasted researcher in the stomach. Meanwhile, Nancyul snuck up on the researcher next to him and choked them from behind. In time it took to deprive the researcher of consciousness, Rikako had already taken down 3. There were 7 researchers in the lab. Rikako and Nancyul knocked out 3 each in less than 5 minutes. I was able to subdue the last one with ease. It boosted my confidence to get a feel for what his sword and coat were capable of. Though of course I still had a long way to go on the level of these skilled fixers. Garnet, did you get here from the corridor by yourself? You've gotten pretty good. Nancyul showered me with praise and raised thumbs. That wasn't anything impressive. All he did with our boss's sword and coat was beat a few pansies who couldn't wield a knife to save their lives. Ma'am, I saw you cheer for him while he fought, yelling, "Yeah, go get him!" and such. I did, but only because it was so insufferable to watch. What, you have a problem? Amazing. Rikako made a gruff reply. The quarreling that used to have me cornered concerned about the state of the team, felt like a breath of fresh air here. Perhaps it's these moments of relieving tension that help them complete so many field jobs. Mr. Virgilius will be back soon. How are things going on your side? We were able to figure out the controls and how the machines work. Without much trouble, we wasted a bit of time thanks to Nancyul being a total bungler with machines. But hey, this wasn't a half-bad record. Oh no, I only struggled one time. Ha, back when I was your grade, it only took me a glimpse to get stuff all figured out. Fixers these days are raised too soft. Rikako's words make my heart beat with anticipation. The two of them were assigned the roles of gaining entry into the lab while disguised as Moonlight Stone's couriers since they earned high fixer grades. Not through stunning combat expertise, but through a plethora of certificates for various professions. We needed skilled personnel to deal with all these buttons and levers, as careless handling could cause terrible accidents like what was filmed in the footage. I remember hearing from Denver that the reason Rikako keeps Nancyul around even though she scolds him like this daily is that she had skills worth developing. She wouldn't have talked to him in the first place if he was an actual lost cause. That's what Denver had added as she giggled. In any case, having two capable fixers with me lessened my worries. Then we can start rescuing my friends now. Where shall we start? I asked in an admittedly hopeful tone. I wanted to rescue the kids as soon as possible and find Lapis. Oh. Two didn't look too delighted, however. Rikako made a perplexed face and then Syl slunk his eyes away. I was familiar with this hair. I was watching Lapis's videotape at the office. My plea to hurry and rescue her was met with a similar coldness. Garnet, our primary objective is to seize the singularity, don't you remember? It's the reason we got into this job. Rikako said in a slightly frustrated but appeasing tone. And I knew that. Fixers are motivated by the sense of interest. I was well aware that I should grow accustomed to this and adopt their mindset sooner than later, but still. I know. But if you know the controls, it shouldn't be an issue to stop the machines right now. I'm not demanding that we push everything else aside to save my friends by force. If they know how to operate the machines, surely there's nothing stopping them from getting the subjects out. I tried to persuade Rikako with that logic. About that, things got a bit more complicated, Garnet. That's when Nancyul reluctantly brought up something. We thought we could just turn the machines off and set your friends free, but we learned on closer inspection that the data will reset once the machines shut down, which means... In short, losing the data means we lose our chance at seizing the singularity, so the kids will have to wait. Damn. Rikako always based her priorities on value, and when two objectives were in conflict, she would discard the one with less worth without batting an eye. Perhaps remaining level-headed through the process is what allowed her to climb to where she stands now. I can't help but wonder how I look in her eyes. A mature rookie who whines when things aren't going on his way, an incompetent fledgling unfit to work as a fixer, or worse, she might not be thinking of me as a colleague at all. Her priorities might have shifted a little, and the subjects lying in the tube has been acquaintances of her co-workers. But what if something happens while downloading the data? And here I was, miserably insisting on the unreasonable, once more knowing all this. Garnet, let's say we open these tubes right now and save those kids and lose the data. What's next? We'll need some leverage to use in our favor if we want to get out of this alive after provoking the ring. Matsuela looked at Rikako as if he wanted to stop her, but she went on. Our boss will probably manage, no problem. He's a color and everything. But what about me and Nuncio? The people at our office? And you? She rebuked even harder, and then continued with a vague look on her face that didn't appear to signal anger or sadness. I don't think I can handle spending the rest of my life being chased by the ring. Yum yum. Are you prepared to bear that responsibility for us, Garnet? An agonizing silence fills the air. The most agonizing of all was my own behavior. All I could do was stare down at my feet, unable to stand my ground against Rikako's argument. I thought she was ready to face this when I asked Mr. Virgilius for help over the payphone. I thought that even if saving Lapis was an arduous ordeal, I'd be able to do it with the help from the office and from him. But in the end, even that stereotypical feat of overcoming hardship was the reserve of those with the power. I'll tell you, Rikako and Nansuel have been planning ahead, looking far into the future, taking into account what kind of organization the ring is, the ramifications of getting into conflict with the syndicate, the losses it will cause, the gains they could reap if the operation is a success in spite of the risks, all of it. Can I bear that responsibility? Of course I can't. I can't even be sure of my own immediate future, so how would I do something farsighted? Planners aren't confident they can manage. There's just no way. Even so, I know all the kids lying in these tubes by name, but you two don't. You don't know the sour sweetness of half-melted candy sticking to its wrappers, held inside a small patient palm for hours and hours. You don't know the chilly breaths we had let out to make the fanciest drawings on frosted windows during a cold day with broken heaters. Our inherent dearth gave richness to each moment of our lives. So we weren't related by blood, but we were family nonetheless. I know all of them. Damn, that's so based. I sank to my knees at the cruelty of having to weigh the lives of my dying siblings against profit and loss. Garnet, but how awful it was that I still couldn't reject it. You're right about everything. No, I'm actually not sure if you are. I'm just so it's just so upsetting that it sounds right. I don't know what I can say to prove you wrong. I get how you feel. That wall of helplessness you feel is another name for reality. So you need to accept it. We can't afford to live in fantasies. Nansuel put it sedately, which Rikako shrugged. It's a hard hurdle every fixer has to go through to become a high-caliber workforce. Right, Nansuel? I used to be a big ditzy too. I'm used to it now. Nansuel said in agreement, though his smile left his face for a second. Perhaps we all have a stage of pupation we must go through. Once we've hardened enough and fully prepared ourselves to leave the cocoon, only then will we begin our own flight. In this metaphor, I'd only be a small larva just beginning to make my cocoon. I have the brain that will mold me into a butterfly sensible. Alright, that's enough of that. Time to get back to business. You cool, Garnet? Rikako saw me give a weak nod and turned to Nansuel. Hey Nansuel, why don't we make better use of the lab space now that there's no one here to interrupt us? We're gonna have to hurry though. Sure thing, ma'am. Nansuel replied casually. He then entered the control room to work with the panels. He has Mersault vibes, this person. I can save them. Rikako and Nansuel are quick with their work. There'll definitely be a chance once they're finished with the singularity. Muttering what could be taken as a resolution to myself for an excuse to my friends, still trapped in the machines, I headed for the entrance. I wanted to be ready to fend off intruders in that case, when he appeared. However, I heard the clacking of shoes coming from a completely unexpected direction. Someone was walking into this place from inside the control room. It was the person with multiple rings. The auctioneer, Mr. Virgilius, and I saw... Oh, look at that. Oh, that's not good. What's the maestro doing here? I heard Rikako's confused exclamation. All of us probably share the same feeling. And she's got the, Evangelion spear gunnier looking thing. That's a sick weapon, though. I heard Rikako's confused exclamation. Has it been a diversion after all? Sneaking into the lab while all your allies joined the auction? Jem soon was calm in spite of the incapacitated ring members and researchers collapsed on the floor around her. There was not a shred of unease in the way she skimmed over the outfits Rikako and Nansuel were wearing and nodded as if she admired her craft. Admired the craft. It seems it's not just the children you're trying to extract. Was I really truly deceived by Sir Virgilius? Maybe I should have paid heed to the caution. Don't come a step closer. I know you're head over heels for this tech. One flick and I could destroy every bit of data you've gathered. Got it? Rikako warned, holding a lever. Shumzun gave a vacant look at Rikako with a mysterious expression, and she raised the concerns of her mouth very slowly. The corners of her mouth very slowly. It was not my intention to eavesdrop upon you, but you seem to be rather fond of realities. What? Damn, she's been listening. Rikako returned. She seemed to be taken aback by that arbitrary remark. Reality. People and their obsession with it. Personally, I'm averse to that word. I'm wondering how I suddenly fixed their gaze on Rikako. And then... yeah. White. Oh. Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Rikako frowns in pain and staggers. On the other hand, Nansuel maintained his usual calm expression, only he wasn't offering a hand to help Rikako stand. Didn't take long to grasp what had just taken place before my eyes. Comprehending it, on the other hand, needed more time. The blade Nansuel was holding had impaled Rikako's abdomen. The betrayal! Oh my god. I guess this is his way of trying to save himself? Didn't take long to grasp it. Rikako seems to have realized the same thing, looking down at the blade poking through her stomach. She then turned to Nansuel, who was standing at her back. Sim, Nansuel. Like you said, ma'am, I figured we were on our own to make ourselves a way to live. You damn little... When did you join hands with them? When we were setting up the operation. Damn. I knew a grade 3 fixer like me stood no real chance. You gotta show some love. Your office mates at least. You've sunk low. You had just said it yourself too. You don't put others in your priorities when you can't take responsibility for their survival. Every man for themselves, right? Truth is, I considered bringing you around, but I decided not to. You're not the type to mingle with others easily after all. Is that what you meant by... Well, this was reality for me. Nothing's too low for reality, is it? Rikako opened her mouth, as if to say something, but soon closed it back. Maybe she had run out of strength, or couldn't find anything left to say. It took hearing Rikako collapse on the floor for me to finally speak up. Why would you... In response, Nansuel shrugged with a quiet cackle. It was as though he were... What is this music? Still Hollow Knight. In response, Nansuel shrugged with a quiet cackle. It was as though he were telling me the answer was stated multiple times already. In some ways, his gesture resembling what Rikako did a bit ago. And that's when something finally dawned on me. This was the reality. Perhaps the pupa shouldn't have left the cocoon in the first place. There was no such thing as sensible pain. Thank you for coming all the way here, my precious gem. Jemjun spoke to me in an elegant voice, smooth as a marble. To tell you the truth, I had given up on the gem that is you, Garnet. The red gaze was a massive thorn standing in the way. And you'd even become my fixer. What a hassle this became. Me? I aim to create uncompromising perfection. But because of your little deviation, I almost had to compromise with reality and undermine the integrity of my art. I've been feeling rather unhappy because of that. I really owe you my thanks. She even bowed her head like she sincerely wanted to show her gratitude, realizing that all my friends, including myself, were treated like nothing more than materials for a twisted work of art, had set my heart ablaze with anger. Why did it have to be my friends? What kind of a grudge did you have against the Red Gaze? I vented my unbridled anger at the maestro. Why did it have to be the orphanage? What they needed was an ounce of happiness, not more tragedy. We were destitute children who were trying to find crumbs of joy in the smallest things. Can't imagine a reason to go to the lengths of inflicting misfortune on people like us. Jamzoon tilted her head as though she heard an unfamiliar word. I bear no ill feelings like that. Don't you know what I mean, Garnet? The orphanage was chosen. Chosen? That's not a word I was familiar with. The first miracle occurred. Right there, right then, where you were. Miracle? I never saw any miracles. We were busy savoring little bits of happiness that weren't anything more than regular occurrences to others. We've never... Then it hit me. One thing flashed across my mind. It was a catastrophe. Not at all reminiscent of a miracle. It was the exact opposite of one. The incident where a terrible mass of flesh appeared at the orphanage. It took so many lives. Chaos that Lapis and I could barely survive. So... Garnet and Lapis were part of the orphanage, or survivors of the orphanage, huh? And I guess the only reason Virgilius decided to help him, or help him later on, was because he was one of the people in the orphanage. And I guess they did the whole thing to get people to experiment on for their whatever they're doing. My question is, why is Iono helping them though? I guess to find her son, but what does that have to do with finding her son, though? Well, looks like the Pomodoro video is ending. But it should loop. It ends with the best song of all. Thank you for studying with Danny. It wasn't really studying, but thank you. I'll see you real soon. Oh, the... what's it called? The anticipation is killing me. Let's see. Yes, that Lapis and I got very survive an event that caused Mr. Virgilius, the Red Gaze, to stop visiting the orphanage. What orphanage? What is left of the orphanage? Is that what she's calling a miracle? Wait, you weren't talking about the incident on Christmas Eve, are you? What else could it be? It couldn't have happened on a more fitting day. Truly befitting the Holy Eve commemorating birth, it was a miraculous day of uncut gems beginning to shine. I wanted to believe I heard wrong. It was simply out of the question. That was no miracle. My body is shaking. I was overwhelmed with fury upon listening to her disregard for everything I cared for. My head was broiling with rage. I couldn't even form my words properly. No. It will mark the beginning of everything. The starting point of innumerable worlds that we will unravel from now on. While I stay silent, Jamzoon keeps running her mouth. You may not have known this, Garnet, but our gallery had been planning to make something fascinating for a good while. Oh, for that to happen, we must dedicate utmost care to every step of it. We can't settle for anything less than what is chosen by the world, Garnet. You heard its cry, didn't you? The first of the resurrected to return from the scattered light? First of the resurrected? Her voice raised higher and higher as she went on. An ecstatic flush suffered her face, and her eyes grew thin as she were observing something captivating. And in a moment she made an order. Mr. Nansul, was it? Could you pull the yellow lever next to you all the way up, if you please? It's lever, oh no. Nansuel hesitates for a moment, and I look into his reluctant eyes. No, please say that's not it. Please don't accept that as part of your reality. I stare at him with pleading eyes. What you think it is? This lever is what you think it is, damn. Even though I didn't know the lever's exact function, one thing was clear to me. That everything I did to save my friends will be for naught. That everything will start falling apart right before my eyes. That this downfall will be caused by someone who I thought was family. That I will no longer be able to save Lapis. Understood. And so, I shouted into a scream escaped my throat. My legs, which were frozen stiff until a second ago, began sprinting towards Nansuel. But I was wrong toward the end. It was me who wasn't in his right mind. Rikaku gave me harsh but truthful words, and yet I could never open my eyes. This is reality, Garnet. It's time to wake up. Disjoined worlds identity superposition device activated. Initiating refraction rate intensification sequence. Target maximum refraction. Following this announcement of a dry mechanical voice, a chorus of distressing hums filled the laboratory. It was the sounds of rifts opening. 10 billion rifts. And the sound of something shattering within me, impaled by the stake. It was reality. Okay, before I look at what that is, theory. This whole experimentation thing obviously has something to do with the mirror Yisung made and the countless worlds. So my guess is this is a way for them to basically pull different versions of the people from the different worlds. And maybe this is what Ian was helping them actually. Like, maybe her son is dead, but not in a mirror world where he lived. So she thinks like, oh, I'll just take him from another world, and then I'll have my son back. That's why she's helping them. That's my only guess. Oh god. Translation notes. That's that. Jimson is male, but is referred to with female pronouns in this chapter for two reasons. Jimson's name is traditionally feminine in this formation, being a suffix typically reserved for females. Jimson is feminine in appearance to Garant's eyes, and he just hasn't explicitly learned yet that Jimson is a man. Maestros are always referred to with he as a form of respect to the title. Think of it as armored graphics referring to a female surgeon says sir. This is why Garnet maintains his incorrect assumption. Damn. I see. Next one. As the sound of rifts echoed through the laboratory, the children inside the machine began to spit out unintelligible things, screams and painful wails. Stop, please. I don't want to see. I'm looking into myself. I could understand what that last utterance meant. It was evident with the myriad of scenes that have unfolded in a flash before my eyes. At the center of them all was my back. It was quite strange looking at countless versions of myself from behind. Though it wasn't terror I felt, the sight was rather tranquil. In fact, perhaps a more apt way to put it would be that I was unsure of what emotion to feel. And all the visions twist, flip, split, and waver, until everything begins to overlap. Multitudes occupying, or being placed in the space, turn around to look at me. My eyes meet one of the dozens, hundreds, thousands of my other selves. It might be his that met mine. At a moment's notice, the sceneries fade away. As though claimed by a bottomless chasm, I vanished into the tremor. I was on my knees, wailing in the midst of a heavy rain. The storm in my heart raged with such fury that the downpour couldn't compare. My despair grows grimy sodden in the rain. Why am I crying out here? I was a member of the streetlight office, an unremarkable one with unimpressive pay. Excuse me. A lack of fame. In other words, it was a job I had no reason to be attached to. And one day we were invited to a place called the library and lost Lapis there where I survived. Ah, my streetlight office. Is that the one that had, yeah, that one. Yeah, no. It's that one person who lost her friend. Flame Bat Lady. Flame Bat Lady. Yeah, that one. And then she brought her friends after crying in the rain. I guess this is a world where he was that person instead. And Lapis was... Oh god, Lapis dying is a canon event. Oh no. In every universe, Lapis has to die. Lost. Lapis was so hard. We left you behind as you became part of the library's collection. You stupid idiot. It is exactly the same art as well. Stupid idiot. Why? And the same line as well, I remember. Except that it wasn't Lapis who replaced the cake in the fridge. I remember that one time on a rainy day like this one. I got into a fight with Lapis over something small. I was so heated by her mocking tone, I was on the verge of raising my fist. But when I simmered down a little, I noticed that she was holding an umbrella over my head as she kept replying to my grumbles in the same sassy tone. The streetlight always stands solemnly, shining down in the dark, letting it gently illuminate the lurching waves of my heart would often Letting it gently illuminate the lurching waves of my heart would often help me calm down. One moment. Alright, just checking. I have to get Lapis' book from the library. That's what I can do for... Wow. For a while, I poured out feelings I couldn't quite describe in the rain. The light shining down on me gradually dimmed before eventually fizzling out. And then they found an invitation, and you know what happened after that. My surroundings blur again like raindrops running along a window. The mean scenery casts its gaze upon me to my eyes. I don't try to avoid my glare. Director, how could this even be considered tolerable? Is this the Dawn office? The outcry of someone breathing heavily from uncontained emotions reached my ears. As I looked around upon hearing the unfamiliar title, a desk piled high with papers caught my eye. I felt it was a rather friendly sight, and with that the feeling of unfamiliarity dissolved like spume. I take a deep breath. My men are too easily upset at this immediate injustice too, eager to argue against it with logic. At such small things, at such... There we go. Now it's back. I have to restart my router real quick. I want you to wait, I still had work to do. Though I haven't had proper sleep for 10 days. This was not yet the time for rest. I could only say this. I want you to suppress your feelings and remind yourself money, fame, and power rule over this world. I thought about the fixers of partnered offices whom I heard were all killed off. Section 3 director had summoned me one day to demand straight away to report what I'm up to. When I replied that I plan to fix what is broken, he pulled out a pack of cigarettes and burned through it in one sitting. Yieldin, don't worry, it gets even better. Oh my god. Actually, the Section 3 director had summoned me one day. I guess he's not Yieldin? He just works in the Section 3? Maybe he is. Like this line, one of the lines was just taken straight from Yieldin's story. But my men are too easily upset at this meeting injustice. I don't know. Why that person decided to help with the cause was beyond me. He's Yieldin in this world? It's just this line. Sign that confuses me. The Section 3 director had summoned me. But I plan to fix what is broken. That's very Yieldin. Like, maybe Section 3 is like a different section than his. That person decided to help with the cause was beyond me. They swore they'd retire next year too. As a matter of fact, we might face annihilation ourselves if we're not careful. Or worse, we might already be on the way down. I wonder what look will be on Thelma's face when he hears of Section 4's demise. Section 3 is the one sending unreasonable requests to Section 2 to kill him. Ah, I see. Oh, Yieldin was director of Section 2 of She. I see. Decided to help the causes beyond me. As a matter of fact, we might face annihilation. Or worse, we might already be on the way down. I wonder what look will be on Thelma's face when he hears of Section 4's demise. It was my job to harden up my subordinates and assure them that we're almost through the crisis. I should tell them with unwavering confidence. However, being confident and having to be confident were two different matters. I had to ensure that everything I did wasn't a fool's errand. I must see to it that this is not a dead end for my men. To ease this troubled mind, I turned to look out the window. God damn it! Why are you so loud? Brum brum. Then a gust of wind blew outside, turning the world upside down once more. My eyes meet another's. The broiling heat wakes me up at dawn. The weak breeze produced by a decrepit fan is little to dry off the beads of sweat trickling down my back. I had to be up by 6 in the morning anyways. I got a decent post at the local library, and I could avoid the attention of my landlord by leaving at this time of day. He forgave me with a generous smile when I couldn't meet rent for 2 months, but his understanding of juvenility turned into clamorous demands once he noticed my overdue rent would continue to grow for another month or two. I could use some cash. I keep writing and erasing text messages. Living in a rural area, my parents don't know how pricey things are in the big city. They think I've taken the midnight shift to make myself some extra money, but they don't know how hard it is to cover the gas, water, and electric bills for my cramped lodging, on top of food, travel, and all those little things. They were reassured by their son that his academic excellence as the top of his class would put him and his family on the road to luxury, but they didn't know what I applied for a lesser university to secure scholarships. They don't know that I had to take a semester off to make a living, that I was busy flying from table to table serving customers at a barbecue restaurant, while others were busy flying in and out of the country building international experience and studying abroad. I wanted to know where it all went wrong, but with everything taken together, there's only one conclusion to make. I was the one who tried and failed to qualify for the jobs. It must have been my lack of effort that got me rejected. If only I'd slept just a little less than I did. If only I'd bought one fewer piece of clothing. If only I hadn't gotten my hands on different food because I got sick of instant ramen. If only I didn't have to study less and work more to make up for the hole it made in my balance. If only I didn't have to study less, work more. If only I didn't let temptation get the better of me. It's because I wasn't good enough. I wasn't trying hard enough. I stepped outside to get some fresh air and gazed at the sky. When I was asked one time what kind of person I desired to be as a kid during a job interview, I wanted to say, I wished I could be rich enough to take a hot bath in winter. That was enough for me. The interviewer didn't seem to agree, though. I should get another job. I'll get up at 4 every morning. I ran my fingers, looking up job openings on my phone. Looking for a gym receptionist. My eyes got a good enough offer. You can't find a part-time job that pays this much for these hours anywhere. You might even find time to study during the shift if I asked the owner nicely. I was immersed in such thoughts under the blazing sunlight. Yeah. Huh? Wait. This is familiar. 9/11 is huh? I might have been too caught up in my thoughts to notice the terrified screams of people fighting in chaos. I thought that the shadow cast over me was a cloud or something was particularly large and dark shadow, but I didn't find it strange. When I looked up again, a plane came into my sight and I was flying far lower than usual. Huh? Of course, the 9/11 mirror world. Of course. It looked as if he was about to plunge into the ground. Couldn't seem to recall the last time I saw the thing called an airplane fly above the city. More importantly, I can't tell for sure if I knew what an airplane was in the first place. Where am I, anyway? What district of the city did I think I was in? A wave of nausea rises in me as the strangeness of myself existing in this foreign place as if I always belonged here becomes apparent. Silly head. You're not in the city. You're somewhere far worse. America. But all that confusion is useless now. Try as I might, there's no way I can outrun that massive bird of steel. I can tell from this feeling, it's a race I'm doomed to lose. Much like my struggle against poverty. In the end, I can't escape the explosion that the plane will cause. Crashing into the streets. All because I was too slow. I was too incapable. I should have taken out life insurance. When I came home every winter, I would see my father's back as he carried a cauldron of water he boiled with our barely functioning gas stove. It was the last image that flashed in my mind. In a blow of hot wind, everything went dark. Before I can realize it, my eyes came into the contact with yet another eye, and the world shimmers once again. They're just throwing that there. They're just throwing... Oh yeah, 9/11 is also real. Anyway. Next up is a genuine article presented by Master Garnet himself. An orange gemstone processed out of carnelian. Subject procured from an orphanage in District 22. A voice coming from the side opened my eyes. An orphanage. Carnelian was a shy kid who would only nod or shake heads instead of speaking up. But when we were alone, I was taught how to whistle with grace. I take a moment to examine myself. I'm wearing clothes only members of the ring wear. Next to me is an auctioneer, excitedly following raised hands and chanting bids. He's working for the ring now? Wait, which person specifically though? The person with the mask or the Dottie person? So I just realized Dottie and they have dots on their body, that's funny. Since the person next to them was the one, saying, "Oh, we have 3 million on." I'm guessing it's the person with the mask that he is now become. Ah, there we have 3 million on. Ah, the gentleman over there put up 4 million on. Now we're at 5 million on. Will anyone give me more? Bang. There we have it. A deal at 5 million on. Congratulations. The strike of the gavel brought me back to reality. We'd finally take a closer look at the item placed on the auctioneer's side. You are gems, and you must discover that you will possess unparalleled beauty if you keep cutting and polishing yourselves. Oh no, he's being sold. I see. Where is he? As a matter of the lesson my teacher would preach time and time again. Teacher? Have I been to a seminar at one of the galleries? The word should have been well known to me, but it's bothering that it occurred to me in an unfamiliar scene. It mattered little, though compared to this jewel before my eyes. So beautiful. Compared to this jewel before my eyes, I guess he... The gemstone glistened with a brilliant red hue, reminiscent of sunset. My eyes fill... No, that head is... Damn. The gemstone glistened with a brilliant red hue, reminiscent of sunlight. My eyes filled with ecstatic delight upon beholding its luster. The mystifying and magnificent color it exhibited only by trapping the rough gem in extreme heat and pressure, till every aspect they possess has been compressed into a single point. I can picture the process vividly in my head. I can almost sense the aesthetics of cruelty at the center of this precious stone. I want to see more. What splendor will a gem of greater size show me? Now that I think about it, a friend by the name of Aqua had clear, blue eyes, resembling an ocean vibrant with life. If I can have a gem holding that color, there's a way to make it. No. I shook my head in immediate denial of the thought I just had. But it was no use. There was no hiding that I considered how to process my friends into luxury items just seconds ago. As if I was willing to carry it out as soon as I had the method. That in turn makes me wonder how I came up with the idea of processing friends. Have I ever had a friend named Aqua? Or that I can't be sure if I ever had friends at all. Nothing is clear. Am I suffering from some kind of hallucination? Blurry memories of unknown origins are trying to obstruct my vision and judgment. I could no longer find the reason for the tears that were flowing from my eyes. Of course, you would see Master Garnet has been touched by the recognition of the true value of his artwork. The auctioneer glamorized my tears as the signs of overflowing gratitude shed by a moved artist. As revolting as it is, I can't say that it's wrong. I adored this gem more than anyone, yet I loathed it at the same time. Why? Why do I loathe this beautiful yet melancholic piece of work? Melancholic? What about this gem evokes such a feeling in me? Wasn't processing a friend the most rapturous part of making jewelry? No, that is no friend. It's a gem, an uncut gem. Why are these odd memories invading my mind? Keep it together, maestro. Before I knew it, the crowd murmurs, applauds, and all the other noises tormenting my ears ceased. Eyes send a piercing glare toward me from the cracked window. Pointing hands extend from sleeves belonging to different clothes. Their mouths move in unison to speak one word. Garnet. Stumbled trying to regain my balance. The lab was in sight again. Well, that was an experience. It felt as if only a fraction of a second had passed, but simultaneously it felt like I had just gone through multitudes of decades and different lives. The tubes have gone quiet, not a voice is heard. I peek into the machines to find out the truth behind the stillness. They're turning up into gems. Inside, I find friends wrapped in some sort of translucent membrane, twitching irregularly. They were cuddled up like fetuses waiting to be birthed anew, rejecting all interferences, yearning to return to that primal state. It's just as I was overcome with vertigo and sickness, the world shifted yet again. Back at it. Foul performance relentlessly stabs me. Thousands of notes penetrate the body, echoing through the whole nest. All city dwellers stand in place, taking in the tidal waves of music. The pianist. Don't tell me he's gonna be Roland. Oh my... That's amazing. I have nothing but my sorrow, and I want nothing more. It has been and still is faithful. It has been. It still is faithful to me. Why would I begrudge it, since during the hours when my soul crushed the depths of my heart, it was seated there beside me. Burning anguish swells in my heart. It's too hard for me to try and hold it. What lies before my eyes is beyond all belief. It hurts to look. Perhaps this is the kind of occasion that brings a person to bloody tears. Why do I have to be robbed of my mundane happiness the instant I find it? Why was the Bajon I bought crispier than ever today? Aww. Sorry, Lapis, I was too late. Everything here is in common is Lapis dying. Being dead, or is going to die when it comes to the Yujin story. I remember you saying that you were, or at least, the Yujin story did not mention Lapis, but I'm assuming Lapis was part of his team. And, you know, what happens to Yujin. I remember you saying that you were a fan of the Streets of Music, so it'd be okay. This tragedy could have been avoided had I found a way for us to move into a nest. Piano had long since ceased, but its sound still stings me. Maybe the performance has never ended in my heart. I'm going to live the rest of my life in regret for this moment, staring at you in helplessness, and become part of the performance, drenched in notes of blood draining from above. This silence, this hell. Oh my god. My knees dropped to the ground, my legs fully bent. It didn't hurt. Oh. Pomodoro is over. Continue. And once again, touching the cold floor of the laboratory, dozens of worlds come crashing in, and then sweep away in waves. In one instant, I was a fixer at Streetlight Office who had just lost his co-worker. In another, I was a director at Shi Association sending in its fixers to doom. I was a poverty-stricken job seeker in an unrecognizable metropolis, a maestro of the ring, absorbed in beauty, a fixer who faced the tragic loss of his whole family. His whole family. The despair all my selves carried was unbearably torturous, and I felt the urge to turn my eyes away from everything and take refuge at the edge of the world. But that wasn't to be. There's still too much that remains for me to neglect and hide from. Even the memories I experienced were harrowing. The pain I felt was proof to the love I held. I see that even if all is fated to disappear without a trace one day, there are so many things that shine while the moment is in your hands. That crossing this vast, harsh wilderness is an insufferable task thanks to the patches of flowers I found along the way. That was a sense my friends deserved to perceive. They were not meant to be forsaken to such fate in a place like this. Ah, look at that. That's sick. That's sick. I can't... Damn, that's cool. Splendid. Simply splendid, Garnet. Your sanity is intact at such a high refraction rate. Oh. I heard Jimzoon's voice through the window. Pull Mr. Strode out of his chamber and put you in there. You were the brightest gem all along. Oh my god. They're doing this to everyone. I guess that's what they meant by refraction. Setting just... refraction. I guess it just means making the people see more of their alternate universe selves. And putting in too much refraction would make them go crazy. Or becoming a crystal or gem. And I assume the longer you can endure, the brighter a gem you'll be. That mesmerized look I'm sure I had at one point in one reflection is severely repulsive. It was the most disgusting pair of eyes out of all those refracted that I saw over the window. I've seen many pitiable, desolate, and sorrowful eyes up to now, but that wasn't the one I can't stand. Even a minute's brush of eye contact could engulf me in uncontrollable fury. Where's Virgilius, by the way? Where is he? The experimental data is almost complete. Just a tiny bit more, and I can perfect it at last. A glass window. So remember, engrave those memories in my memory. Those moments in my memory. My pain will be forged into a knife that will cut through your heart. My own guilt combined with the guilt pouring in from my friends laid inside the machines, when I find the determination to keep these feelings with me rather than try to shake them off. I realize now that although my body is in complete disorder, my mind is able to confront it directly. You. And now I declare, adjusting my half-crumpled mask, feeling the silence that has shrouded me in darkness radiate outward, you'll die by my hands in the most painful way imaginable. That's what Roland said. That's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, chapter 14 Reflected Worlds. That's so cool. Imagine not playing Ruina. Oh, good, they fixed the text. It's even longer now. And now we're just straight up reading a book. Let's see. As I thought, Yang Ji was right. Someone in a lab coat entered and broke the silence. Nuncio made way for the scientist. It was a familiar face. Same person seen overseeing the experiment alongside Jimzun and operating the machines in the footage Rikako showed me. Judging from his indifference, I suspect Nuncio snuck that man in when he and Rikako had first infiltrated the place. That result is a first even for you, isn't it, Asia? Jimzun takes a step back to the man she called Asia. So the man she called Asia can speak freely. He? Jimzun takes a step back to the man she? Asia, another person from the Encore ensemble back in Kanto. All the memories are coming back. I remember now. The people and the evil people in Encore. I remember Honglu's brother now. I remember. Oh my god. I was confused. But then I remember. Asia though, I don't remember though. Jimson takes a step back to the man she called Asia can speak freely. His eyes seemed to be locked on something far beyond his surroundings. It was as if he'd named the incapacitated ring underlings or Ricardo's body lying on the floor unworthy of his gaze. It appeared as though Asia was observing me through the glass wall at all this time. Your face instantly switching to sheer surprise realizing that. This is why I love... this is why Live 2D is like incredible. You can tell, even if I don't say anything, that you can tell what emotion I'm feeling. Especially if it's like a emotive or what's the word? Expressive? Yeah, expressive model. And the sensitivity of emotions is also set correctly. It's great. His eyes seem to be locked on something. It appears as though Asia's the glass window is a technology that can superimpose worlds upon each other, albeit in a blurry state. Even though it's not as stable as the mirror, it's capable of superposing a large number of worlds. His eyes carefully examined my body in detail, scanning through my limbs that have taken different forms, going from the right arm to the left, then my torso, left and right leg, tracing over like a slithering snake. And most of all, the curious stare of his emotionless eyes eventually met mine and stopped there. More precisely, he was seeing the eyes of many different gardens laid over them. Oh, I could see an exotic sparkle in his eyes. I'm amazed by that man's ability to bear it all. Of course he can. He's a gem discovered by yours truly. Emotions flooding it in from all manner of worlds must be fighting for control as we speak, yet he is able to stand his ground without being swept away. His assessment of my current state was accurate. As he put it, my mind was being fractured into pieces, various pain-filled sounds echoing within. Pleased to look at my scars, pleased to see my suffering, raging, crying, screaming in resentment of my adversary, myself, or the world as a whole. Different though they are in approach, all the instances of pain are equal in pitch. With each blink of an eye, I had to withstand moments that removed me from my own self to return here. I see nods in marvel. Gotta drink some coffee. That's why you were able to keep your mind as your own, despite embracing so many pains that not a trace of your original exterior remains. There still are foggy spots here and there, but those can be clarified with no problem. And then, once I do, unable to contain his thrill, he gapes wide. Ultimately, it could become a singularity to surpass the mirror of my friend Yisang's creation. All it took was curving the refraction rate slightly, and the things it achieved. Refraction rate. I've heard that term before in Lapis' footage. Jamzun ordered researchers to raise it far past the normal amount. That scientist did as she told, in spite of the concerns he raised. Consequently, the children shattered miserably. A higher refraction rate means you yield more of your heart to the glass window. It allows for more panes of glass to stack. It can only be successful if you master the delicate act of perishing your heart without killing it, like you are doing right now. Meaning the kids who regressed into cocooned forms were faced with as many, or perhaps thousands more worlds of their reflected selves as I did, and couldn't withstand it. Now tell me, little gem, how were you able to achieve it without any prior experience? I beg you, young friend, this has the potential to be greater than the mirror technology. My glass window can rise above all its competitors of the same nature. Let's put aside rubbish like the water or the puddle. Such luck-dependent things aren't worthy of being considered scientific. Such passion. It really was worth risking Encore's pursuit to bring you here, Asia. Jamzun says, making satisfied eyes at Asia. And all of this disgusts me to the core. It's simple. So I decided to give them a piece of insights they seek so dearly. Mustering the strength to get this choked voice out of my throat. I have... What did you say, Kona? Did the red gaze hand something over to you? Jamzun approaches the glass wall to hear me better, to observe me closely for any precious techniques Mr. Virgilius might have granted me. What did she expect? Of course I wouldn't possess anything impressive like that. Though he gave me his gladiator coat, I'm no longer using either of them. Oh yeah, what happened to them, actually? Only... If I had to name the reason why I can bear the crushing weight of countless glass windows, I'm going back with them. It's faith. Faith that I'll save Lapis and my friends, and return to the office with Mr. Virgilius. It will keep me secure to the end of my rope. These kids will break free from their cocoons and come back to us. Lapis may be enduring immense pain somewhere else, but she won't let go of the thread of hope. A massive lance handcrafted by Alas Workshop's maesters falls into my right hand. In the world where I was a color, I knew how to wield that workshop's weapons. After, the memory vividly imprinted upon each fiber of my muscles shaped my posture into the ideal javelin thrower's stance. After I kill you. Oh my god. Look at this. And he threw Roland's lance at the glass. Creating an explosive shockwave thrashing the eardrums, I outstretched my arm in Jamzun's direction. The lance crashes right in the middle of the glass wall. Jamzun's brow flinched in response. The wall began to crack around the workshop weapon and fell. The wall began to crack around the workshop weapon and fell to bits with a loud crackle. This is rather surprising. This glass, it can't be damaged with most weapons. I could see Jamzun's face between the falling shards. What surprises all you wouldn't show. You have no idea how clear and unshaken this faith sustaining me is. You couldn't imagine what it's like when you've lived a life of greed. But my faith is fervent, a flame. When the lance now departed and battered in my hands, its heat burns my palms red, sending a wave of searing pain through the skin. Oh, that's why it inflicts burn to self in Rowena. Ugh. I soon realized that the scorching sensation came from the burn in my heart, not my hands. This mark was left when I lost what was precious to me, and it ached as I looked at the quietly flickering streetlight. Then a spark flown from the fiery anguish landed on me. Layers of sorrow gently piled up, adding weight to the heap. Though my mind had wavered, I was able to handle it. That weighty pile of sorrow turns into anger. Speak. My body was repelled to Jamzun's vicinity in an instant. Speak, damn you! Yo! I love that. I love that they mirror that they mirror the art in Rowena as well. Flaming bat whistles towards Jamzun's head. The sounds of rushing wind and crackling fire. Sounds of rushing wind and crackling fire follow after a short interval. Jamzun turns to the side to dodge, but I won't give her room to breathe. The bed is swung left, right, and then in a circle before flying downward. Yet Jimzoon evades it all with ease. Only a lingering trail of flame remains in the space. Can't allow her any quarter. If this weapon won't work, I firmly planted my left leg on the floor, lifting my right leg to swing at Jimzoon. The Maestro's outfit has a flexibility-enhancing material weaved into it. Hell yeah, ring versus ring, which allows me to deliver a more powerful kick. It was wisdom I earned through Maestro's Garnet's window. Taught me how to bring them back to normal. The roundhouse kick caught her by surprise. Her reaction wasn't fast enough to get out of its way. The tip of my foot grazed by her side, causing her to stumble. Still, the cocoons didn't seem to have left a good impact. She slows and turns her eye to the squirming kids inside the machines again. Aim would come with unpleasant and appalling emotions. However, now is the time to suppress them. Water. I close my eyes and reach for the stillness in the darkness. Then I find a red line and grasp it. Excuse me. Oops. My bad. Then I find a red line and grasp it. When I open my eyes, a red sword was gripped in my right hand. The blade slashed Jimzoon like a gale, leaving a crimson trace. I attacked with the intention to behead her, but she regained her balance quickly and deftly slipped away from the wall. I won't miss her this time. Yo, it's Border of Death. Of course, it says I won't miss her this time. He did not roll a 4. He did not roll a 4. But it grazed her arm, huh? Yeah. I wonder, in the original art, is it actually here, or is it... I feel like should be in the middle. But here, it's in the arm because he missed. Yeah, the sword's direction shifted in a quick twist and headed for Jimzoon's left shoulder. Yep. Sturdiness and flexibility of the Maestro's outfit meant a sudden slash like this was unlikely to cut through, but in the world where I was a director at an association, I never once failed to slay a target with whom I made contact. The arm lopped off, and its shoulder tumbled to the floor. Damn. Will you open up after I take your other arm? I was surprised by the way I spoke, and I thought I was capable of saying things like this. Threats or intimidation were usually a job for experienced fixers like Chicago or Denver. You are a lot of things, to say the least. However, I once gave a lashing from my own tongue. I could see that it was another part of the struggle to stay alive. It wasn't a boastful display of expertise or the symptom of a cold and uncaring heart. To tell you the truth, those cocoons are new to me too. Even though she had just lost an arm, Jimzoon's face still maintained an arrogant composure. It doesn't change that she's at a disadvantage. That much was clear. The tide of the battle should have turned in my favor with this. She has to be barely keeping herself up from the amount of blood she's losing, but Jimzoon's gleeful smile won't leave her face. My dear Garnet, I'm sorry to disappoint your desperation, but it's hard not to divert my attention to those curiosities. Don't be ridiculous. Who else could have... At some point, he interrupted the conversation and began talking. He was in complete disregard of the fight that was taking place, or even the possibility that the sword and wielding of the other weapons in the scene might be pointed at him at any moment. He continues to talk, as if such fears were redundant. At some point, chrysaloid or ovioid transformations such as these began occurring on rare occasions. After a failed test, previously all the failed test subjects would do is shatter to pieces. It started happening around the second passing of the White Knights, presumably. What is intriguing is that natural occurrence of this phenomenon has also been reported, completely unrelated to our experiments. Natural occurrence of this phenomenon? People turning into chrysalids. I guess that's similar to the, what are they called? Pecatala. I couldn't understand. Actually, what colors were there? Red, orange, green. That is the colors of the sins. Yes, they are becoming Are they becoming Picatella? That seems like the most likely explanation. Gonna understand you to make them that way on purpose? We? For what? Oh, Garnet. Why would we ever partake in the worthless endeavor of encasing precious raw stones in those fleshy sacks? But then, those cocoons... If you'd hear of any case where subjects went back to their pre-cocoon state, well, there have been attempts to forcibly open the chrysalids. The results are rather abysmal. They seem to undergo a mutation of sorts once cocooned. What? Why are you so apathetic about it? Aren't you saying those kids have nowhere to go back to normal? You'll never know the metamorphose. You'll never know. The metamorphoses might yield even more valuable gems. You mean there really is no way to turn them back, is that right? No, it can't be. Whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes to turn them back. Rolang. I embrace silence. But in my hand is a revolver. Like a skilled hunter, I have complete mastery of this weapon I've never used before. I pulled the trigger without cocking the hammer to fire 6 shots. 2 of them managed to land on Jimsoon's upper body, but they failed to penetrate the clothing and bounce off as crumpled nuggets of lead. I pushed the cylinder outward to expel its spent casings. My other hand reached for my waist only to notice that I have no reserve ammo. The gun, having outlived its usefulness, is tossed at Jumsoon. I see the lance I threw at the glass wall now stuck on the floor. There was no need to think about what to do. I thrusted deep in my enemy's direction. She dodged? No, I won't let her again. A huge hammer is placed in my hand and it ruthlessly slams into the ground where Jumsoon would have moved. She stepped back, then the longsword drew to it. And using all the weapons, a blade much taller than my height draws a large arc along the horizon. It isn't Durandal. Cutting across the hammer and lance lodged in the floor. More, I still need more. A rank dagger in my right hand, an Alas gauntlet in my left. I leap forward to see Jumsoon's infuriating mug. Still showing no signs of panic, I jab a plate of steel into it and strike forth an edge of wrought iron. But she evades them. She dodges them all. That slimy crook wouldn't let me hit her once. What? Why? I should have mastered these weapons, but it feels like my body can't replicate half of my knowledge. I can't stop here. I fling the dagger, aiming for her heart. Alas, it's blocked by Jumsoon's weapon. Held with her one arm, I'll need something more effective, something other than the ones I've dropped on the ground. Now I hold a heavy mace. I viciously swing it to drive Jumsoon into a corner where she can't escape. She's cornered without a doubt, though I haven't managed to land a clean hit or make her visibly tense. That won't go on for long. Shotgun will do well against a cornered target. A curtain of black and white projectiles shower Jumsoon's body. Pellets, slugs, occasional flashes and flame. After emptying the barrel, I toss the shotgun away and summon the greatsword, jerking down from head to toe. How's it going? Your voice sounds like suffering, does it? I've been waiting a while. Everything after... what is it? Chapter 13? 14? 12? Has been a novel. I do not read novels. But it's so cool. Or what chapter did you reach? If you don't mind me asking. I don't know if you've reached chapter 15. Half-baked for yourself. Silver casings from around the floor, along with empty shells. The smell of gunpowder rising from the spent ammo blends with the dust from broken tiles and walls, filling the room with odor. The last weapon will be Durandal. It will be her death sentence. Let this one final blow, I will end Jumsoon's life. Alas. Nothing. And then what? What's the point when everyone to bring Lapis back? I think I got up to chapter 14. I think one after it became a novel. I see. You missed such a cool part. Do you want to read it yourself, or do you want me to give you a summary? Suddenly, what's the point if everyone bring Lapis back? Suddenly a mournful question rings in my mind. Lapis, she who was reduced to piano notes and scattered in the wind, the woman who will no longer turn up, even if I wait day and night, the woman who is gone in every sense, leaving not a gentle breeze as she passed. The rest of my life will be shrouded in horrible darkness. Nothing will console me in my world, gone forever pitch black. Sorrow will be the one thing staring straight into me. So it will all be the same, even if I break the string of wrath before my eyes. Nothing will change for me, even if I brandish my sword for a better tomorrow, where you are trapped in the past, unable to join me in the present. So welcome back, by the way. I don't know if I said it. Hope your journey went well. No matter how far I go, all that awaits will be graves. Durandal didn't come. And at last, as those shells are being taken off, I am returned to the man I originally was. The air around me wavers with the heat leaving my body. But I kept pulling out weapons to attack with. The burden on my heart grew, and eventually the reflections fell off layer after layer. Done already. See me stop dead in my tracks. Jumzun raises her weapon with one arm. All that onslaught was for naught. I was helpless against her assault, having lost the strength to fight back. Damn. What I needed is that brain of yours. I promised to show you even more worlds through reflections. I hope you don't mind, my Garnet. I thought I could get back to my feet, but it was no use. My legs were sprawled on the other side of the room, broken and tattered. The lids of laboratory pods opened one by one, letting out shrieks. I dragged myself along the floor with my hands to take a closer look. They are becoming the Picatula! I knew it! Oh my god, that's so cool! I emerged from the cocoons, but neither butterflies nor friends. They were things, doing nothing other than screaming, crawling one after another. Things unknown to me were escaping the machines. Huh? Everything crashed to an end. Oh, it's like the song is over. No. Continue. Everything crashed to an end. Those beings crying in an unrecognizable language had not an ounce of possible humanity left in them. I got the feeling that I've been through this before. At least a dark, stained garnet behind one of the windows has. The inability to do anything, and an endless despair. Overwhelmed by that emotion, I retreated inward. I was subject to constant pressure. Overwhelmed at the inability to do anything. Overwhelmed at the emotion, I retreated inward. I was subject to constant pressure. The weight of Camilla's glass panes finally sinks in. Curses screamed by selves from numerous worlds pressed down on me all at once. Bent, shrunk, and wrapped was my mind, having nowhere to fall back. I want to regress back into the void where I would feel nothing. Tech. I'm reminded of that rainy day. Feelings rise up against my will like dead fish floating to the surface, belly up. Of course, that unwillingness itself had long diminished. Is that the Carmen bell? Of course, that unwillingness itself had long diminished. Creepy, foul music enveloping the city passes my eardrums. Drops off into my heart with such force that it could erode. Or footsteps. It sounds more like footsteps, not dongs. That suffocating emotions I felt that day constantly strangled me. My friends hidden to cocoons. I want to hide as they did. But then they crawled out. What emerged were indescribable beings. Friends. Sorry everyone, I was too late. Let's stop here. I think it's enough. I for sure need to rewatch the stream. This is easier than reading it myself. It's been a pain reading it. I wanted to look for like a summary, but I could not find anything. But you know, do you want me to tell you what happened? As like a TLDR of chapter 14 in this one? No, Garnet, this can't be it. How can this be? Shots coming from outside grow faint. I slowly close my eyes, hoping they won't open again. I must you of all gems go inside a cocoon. I hope no one comes looking for me. I want to do a cocoon, oh no. This will be a comfort I won't give up. Oops. Yeah, explain to me, just what is this cocoon? Why does it have to ruin our experiments? It was so simple after all. It was as simple as abandoning myself. There was nothing more to it than closing my eyes and leaving my body for hungered sins to feast on. Like that, I crawled up into our tiny little world, and inside I faced the fires of guilt, extending an arm to shake my hand. Oh no! You became a wrath. Rip. Nah, I'm actually bouncing again right now. Got home, now I need to go for another bus. I see. Understandable. Rest in peace. Well, not rest in peace, but... Damn. That's a damn moment, if I've ever seen one. What's after that, though? Here he goes. This is the unofficial translation, though, which should be fine. Sometimes they're even better than official ones. I wonder why he was... I guess it makes sense that he was consumed by wrath, since that's basically all he was doing. To be fair, the chapter was called like Half-Baked Furioso. And he was attacking Dottie with, wrathfully. Book 16. Family. Oh yeah, no, that's a book. That's a book, alright. And even longer. Finding a way out of this corridor, overflowing with countless doors, was quite the arduous task. Time skip? Locking out the door, which opened soundlessly, I faced a nondescript hallway again. I wondered if Garnet had successfully found the laboratory and joined with the others. Here it is. Oh wait, who is this talking? Well, it was easier since he was always brilliant at locating things. And also, Rukako and Yoncel are carrying out the operations. Ah, Virgilius, I see. Back to Virgilius, I see. None of you all were carrying out the operation without any problems until just before entering the corridor. If things went as expected, you should have secured the desired technologies by now. Or even rescued the children, which Garnet had been helping for so badly. If only. However, for some time now a mysterious shadow has been hovering over my back, an insight that cannot be accurately explained, or in a sixth sense. It would be no exaggeration to say this prognostication has been the leading actor that guides me through my life as a fixer. The shadow that hung over me since I saw Lapis's image seemed to have become even heavier. At the office, I determined that the shadow was probably Garnet's, even if I could not determine with sincerity what or those or whose light had created the shadow. I could at least guess. Although the majority disagreed, it was ultimately for this reason that I took Garnet on this mission. If one were to think rationally, leaving Garnet at the office would have been more apt, wouldn't it? And how would that have gone? When against the ring, even more so. Garnet's experience is too lacking for him to fight even a lesser opponent head-on. That said, he's unskilled in hiding his emotion and deceiving his opponents. In fact, the opponent may even seize the opportunity to win by taking advantage of his emotions. I haven't drank water in a while. My hands feel strangely numb. Not numb, but like they're getting that spiky feeling when the limb of yours is numb. I hate. Very strange. Maybe all the blood is leaving my arms and going to my brain. This is too much brain usage. I want to think rationally. You ever fight less I put a head on. That said, he's unskilled in hiding his emotions. His emotions, nevertheless, I've never been comfortable ignoring the sensation that wraps itself around me from the nape of my neck. It was as if something was on my shoulder, pointing out that I should go this way. An abnormality, an abominable but irresistible pressure. I call it flow. As I continued to live as a fixer, the pressure became stronger and clearer. Perhaps my accumulated experience overflows instinctively at times like these. I let Garnet ride on this flow. Now he cruised on the bursting stream, at least until a while ago. Come out. This unwanted shadow that presses on my shoulder now has become a different flow. It is unpleasant. It is an unpleasant presence with a bloody taste and smell. Quick my pace, the identity of the shadow is not far away, and where it's pointing towards. As expected, there was no use in trying to hide from you. Footsteps are heard in the hallway ahead. They aren't the footsteps of either Garnet, El Caco, or Nansuel. The owner is much taller than them. The footsteps try to hide their anxiety, but they are not the sounds made by the shoes worn by the ring, a third party of unknown affiliation. However, his voice and bloody smell were very familiar. If we've seen each other 3 times, we must be old acquaintances, no? It seems we have quite the connection. I believe he was Gubo from Encore. This was the person I saw at the gallery and at the auction house. All blue. Is he the new flow? I need to investigate the sensation of mine more to see how it led me this way. Your coat is covered in blood, no? You're correct. In order to come here, You killed them all. The auctioneer, people in the hallway. Gubo raised his eyebrow lightly and smiled impishly. I thought I'd lower your guard by pretending to be injured, but it seems that didn't work. That's not gonna work against them. I had a feeling some people are accompanying you. His smiling mouth was slanted, thin and long. Well, in a battle there are always losses. I was just lucky I didn't suffer any. He doesn't really look like it. His gloves are clean without a trace of battle. His coat is stained with blood, but does not appear to be torn or ripped. He used his goons to fight. Unbelievable. He must be standing here in exchange for the lives of those who accompanied him. Absolute Ahab moment. They fought while he hid himself. There was no other way to get in here. I didn't want to break any of the rules of the auction, but you put me in a tight spot. He spoke in a very resentful tone. He seems to be referring to the last art piece, if you can call it that, for which we won the bidding and received Jumzun's invitation. Just before that, he had offered 10 billion Han for it as if it were nothing. No one at the auction house was surprised to hear the amount, but perhaps he was planning to forge a connection with Jumzun through that huge deal. Oh, one moment. In a moment. I'm back. And I have cap, baby. Let's see. Smiling mouth, slanted thin and long. In a battle, there are always losses. I was just lucky and didn't suffer any. He doesn't really look like it. His gloves are clean. Action. And a resentful tone. In addition, one could conclude that there was a fairly pressing reason for him to make a breakthrough with Jamzun, seeing as he was offering such a sum of money. Hello, Ergo. I don't know if you've been here this whole time, but it's a total clown move. Oh, I don't want to blame you. Don't misunderstand. Wait. Oh, I don't want to blame you. I don't know if this is Julius or Gubo talking. Don't misunderstand. The fact that he didn't raise an eyebrow despite raising a sum of money great enough to upset all of those who'd enjoyed an upper-class lifestyle. The fact that he could smile unconcernedly despite having killed all the 20-plus people in the auction house. The emotional turmoil of fighting against the ring, including some docents, wouldn't have been small at all. Even so, he's able to keep his composed expression and even joke about it, but a feeling of insecurity, obsession, and yearning can be seen reflected through it. He's a person willing to pay any price for the sake of his goal. He's constantly calculating ways to reach it, even if it means deferring the consequent emotions and conduct. So this is how this flow goes, huh? I suppose you showed yourself because you want something. Tell me what your original goal was. It would be wise to tell the truth. His glasses momentarily glint in the light. His expression shows I finally got through to him. Do you think I would have a reason to lie? Bloodstained hardened on his glasses makes it appear as if their blood-red color is dwelling in his eyes. They've stolen a valuable asset. We just came to look for it. To ask for it back. He seems nonchalant, as if he has come to retrieve a tool he loaned. But I also sense a smoldering heat deep within. Doesn't seem to be a material asset. The image of the laboratory from the videotape flashed through my mind. What is that asset? I guess there's no good reason to dare hide from the red gaze. It's a researcher called Asea. It takes an extraordinary amount of gusto to steal scientists who reports directly to a director, you know? It didn't seem like he was lying. He must have known exactly what would happen when a lie is exposed before me. And he must have calculated that it would be to his advantage to tell the truth. I too calculated the value of my next question. Which director of Encore? Harriman? If he was a target of little value, killing him here and now wouldn't have been a problem. An intriguing word came forth. The board of directors of Encore, various personalities come to mind, but I'm not sure they strut around as much. Director Herman, perhaps? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. It seems I shouldn't open my mouth so carelessly. If the ring are those who believe only in what they see, the Encore is a company that is obsessed with being seen. Is it any wonder that their pursuits overlap with those of the ring? If Herman instructed this man to come in and retrieve the researcher, there is a high probability that he's involved with that lab. Garnet is going to love this. Are you trying to add a new feature to the suicide vending machine? Gubo's eyes narrow. It's difficult for me to say more. It seems you know that anyway. No matter how hard I try to conceal it, I couldn't hide a momentary feeling of mine that being relief. One moment. I'm back again and I have tea. now. No matter how hard I try to conceal it, I couldn't hide a momentary feeling of mine, that being relief. The suicide vending machine, one of the leading symbols of Encore, has received countless condemnations and amazements from the other nests, but at the same time, it's an open fact that it is the main source of income and culture for Encore. It's impossible to estimate how many people move from their nests to Encore to use the suicide vending machine. It is still considered to be a unique Oh? Hold on. It could be, you know, not literal. Maybe it's not just a button that kills you. I mean, I'm sure there's many ways to do that in the city. I pretend to know or not know what his ulterior motives are, but either way, it must be quite a difficult subject. I revealed all that I can reveal about this. We have different reasons. Suicide vending machine, like in Futurama? I haven't seen Futurama. What is that? What is that? Is it just literally what I explained? I have revealed all that I can, but our destination is the same, so why not accompany each other? Although the subject matter was a proposal, it was practically a plea. He knew very well that if I didn't accompany him, there would be nothing waiting for him but death. Stare him down, uncaring. You're thinking about how to use me, aren't you? He read my expressions and promptly spoke up. This man is skilled in savvy thinking. He reads the situation and reacts swiftly based on the pieces he has on the table, before I decided to wait a little longer until he shows me the last move he has. In that case, let me make another offer. I nodded, allowing him to continue. Isn't the purpose of your coming here, after all, also due to this glass technology being developed by the ring? Because it seems the rumors are already circulating that a new singularity will be observed by the ring. As a suicide phone booth, you put in a coin and saws come out to kill you. I see. That's quite a gruesome end. I don't know if I'd pay for that. Oops. Because it seems that the rumors are already circulating about the new singularity will be observed by the ring. I replied neither in the affirmative nor in the negative. So to make him believe he got it right. That technology is called glass. Correct. If all goes well, maybe Ase and I can give you some of the materials that are produced by the apparatus. Now, isn't this enough to close our settlement? I think back to my memory of the videotape. The cooperation of Asea, who seemed to be overseeing the experiment, necessary materials could be easily secured. That was the initial goal of our office. In addition, we could even account for the safe removal of the children from the experimental equipment. That'll make ends meet. Alright. Shall I accompany you? Very good. I can assure you of the material's value. Just give me everything, and then destroy all that is left. Make it seem as if nothing ever existed in the first place. Yo. Single coin though is a steal. Is it? Is it? For the first time, his face grew dark. I wonder if he would make a face like that once the math stopped adding up. Isn't that demand outrageous? What are we supposed to take back? Wasn't your core's goal only to secure Asea in the first place? The collateral seems to be what you desire. For someone who speaks so confidently, you seem to be empty-handed, don't you? And that he goes. He was very quick and deft with his hands, arming himself and closing the distance between us. Got a bit. A weapon suitable for cutting, clawing, and ripping. Furthermore, if you put your finger in the loop, and the end of the handle and grip it, you can prevent yourself from mistakenly letting go of the weapon. He's using a CSGO knife. Oh my god. The character uses this classic trick of a coin on his... That's amazing. But what? That's amazing in so many different ways. I love that. However, that would only happen if you can reach the enemy. As expected, Gubo's combat experience was not extensive enough to feign proficiency. Garner wouldn't have fought like this, thrusting his weapon forward before even being near his opponent. The arm, thrust out unskillfully, was no different from an ingredient prepared for easy cooking, and the joint broken as naturally as flowing water. Oh my god. Eventually dropped its weapon to the floor. His pupils narrowed, as if he hadn't calculated the scenario. Or perhaps he was gasping in pain. So too did his throat, as the space for breathing narrowed and became obstructed. It seems you may have been slightly mistaken in your calculations. I told Gubo as he looked back at me, his neck strangled by my hand dangling in midair. Damn, he's the all talk, no fight. The value of your suggestion is worth this much. I squeezed his throat a little tighter until it blocked the grunts he was barely able to spit out, only enough for me to not put any more force. After a moment, I relaxed my hand and he falls to the floor, coughing violently. Your reckoning is cruel to the point of being tight-fisted, isn't it? It's a privilege of being a color. Only joking. Well then. Now then. You don't even know where the location of the laboratory is, and I'm quite sure the price of my guidance will be substantial. Gubo, who was stroking his neck and straightening his wrinkled collar, stared at me. You already knew. Yeah, so just follow me quietly. It would only be polite for those defeated in calculations to surrender. I'll do as you please. Only my and Gubo's footsteps echoed on the corridor. There was no sign of anyone. Gubo tried to talk to me, perhaps not liking the atmosphere. Incidentally, did you let your colleague go to the lab first? That being the kid whose eyes were all saucers when I stated my amount. Yeah, he ought to be together with my office's family. Family, eh? That sounds good. It's also a word that doesn't fit you terribly well. I was bothered by the fact he was acting like a know-it-all, even though we had only just met, but I couldn't deny it. Family was not a word I typically used. Garnet or Yen, and occasionally Denver, would use it in a passing. Mikako said it was strange and showed some signs of displeasure, but soon got used to it. And Nansuel would laugh quietly as usual. Sitting around the table and eating together every day. It's not what family is all about. I recall Garnet murmuring to a disapproving Rikako as he puffed up. Things that I had casually passed by at the time began to sting and cling to me like a prick in my throat. Sometimes I suddenly remember things like this when I'm alone amidst the silence. Maybe I haven't yet been able to expel my emotions. Oh, I see we've arrived. Here we are. We stopped in front of a door. Eyes, sculptures, and glass. I repeat in my mind the mental cipher Lan gave me. I pulled the handle, opening the door. I gently opened the door. I repeat in my mind the mental cipher Lan gave me, and I pull the handle, opening the door gently, lightly. I see the hallway to the laboratory, and beyond it, I see people lying on the floor, having breathed their last. They were of the ring. I felt relieved for some reason. There could be no more certain proof that Garnet had found and entered the lab safely. Surprised to learn that the kid had more basic skills than I'd expected. At first, I wondered why you would bring here a naive little boy. Gubo pretended as if he was in Marvel. I did not respond. There was no need to express my feelings. Indeed, I might have been in a hurry, and also I dimly realized that I get quite emotional when something involves Garnet. Maybe he realized it, but pretended not to know. I see you've snoozed all you can, Dahlia. Wait, did you? No, it still says 7. If all the snoozes were used, it should be... It's very odd. That is very odd. Still 3-3? Can you use them all? Because I can't. For some reason. Or use them as much as you can, since we're approaching the end of stream anyway. Thank you very much. Yeah, indeed I might also have been in a hurry, and also dimly realized that I get quite emotional when something involves Garnet. Maybe he realized it, but pretended not to know. I had no idea how to lose. I might have gotten, even that I didn't hide the proud look on my face. However, I heard no sound where there should have been one. I'm sure I should have been able to hear Garnet, Nansuel, and Rikako's voice here. Can you hear the crying? It's like... Soon Gubo's words stopped. But did my flow always point to the wrong place? Why did the shadow go toward the ruins instead of the peaceful valley beyond the mountains? But it was always in the ruination where success was buried. Did I not move along with the shadows sitting on my shoulder, knowing it was towards ruin? Perhaps I thought it might have been different this time. My Garnet's shadow would never become this dark. Is that the family you mentioned? Damn. No, Garnet. Noise are bubbling up in the laboratory. Abysses were crawling across the floor that could only be found in the outskirts and ruins. It would be better to give up mentioning them any further. In the center of it all, there was a red jewel shining alone. Where have I seen this color before? The color that covers the sky when the sun sets over the mountain in the west. No, but the color of a bruise on a shredded crest. It's the color of a fruit that ripened and ripened until it finally burst open. There lay Garnet. I knew it without gazing at it, without peering into it. That garnet wasn't that gemstone of a color exceedingly similar to that of my name. I wonder if the unfathomable gravity pressing down on you was too much for you to handle. The faces of the children waiting for their presents at the orphanage suddenly came to mind. At some point, my flow stagnated. It was definitely a slow flow caught in my gaze. If I had let that flow carry me along, I'm sure it could have turned the city itself upside down, but I deliberately ignored that flow. Instead, I tried to accompany the dim flow that hung onto my shoulders and back, because that flow was my flow, and I would have been able to control it, because that slow, brightly colored flow, and I was so different in nature. Perhaps when I led the shadow towards the bright, it would be filled with light. That's what I thought. However, shadows are only black, and they can never shine white by any means. After all, shadows are created by blocking out light. Thus this time, too, I arrived at a ruin, a corner of hell. For the first time, I realized that the shadow on my back was pointing in the direction of a sluggish flow, but if I went any further in the direction of this flow, I would never be able to return. I should stop. This is not a job of saving the children for Garnet's sake. I can't choose a flow any longer. I can only see myself getting swept away in them. Because of this life I've grown so accustomed to, because I cannot ever break, I just can't. I can only watch the wailing reflected in front of me. Amidst the wailing, I can sometimes see it crumbling. My family's struggle. Damn. So it goes. 16 family. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 chapters remain. Oh my god! Well, now I can't really end. Choo! Hello, Choo. We're playing Hollow Knight. How was Hollow Knight, Choo? Welcome in. You know, Chope reading Leviathan. It's like the Limbus Company comic. Crying voices. How are you doing, Chop? I'm almost done with it. Oh, very, very nice. You've been having Hollow Knight music. It's been nice hearing the background. This has honestly been a... Oh, now I can snooze for some reason. This has been a very nice experiment of a stream, I guess. This being a mainly reading one. Mainly a thing you put in the background. You know, ASMR, basically. Rereading most of the stream, yeah. We're in chapter 17 of 1. These first ones are manga, but after that, something, copyright takedown, and now it's basically become a novel. But yeah, like Azalia said, it's between Limbus and Ruina. So it might have some spoilers for Ruina and Limbus and everything. So beware. If you don't want to get spoiled, feel free to leave. And also anyone who is in the raid when is tired or needs to go take a break, feel free to go drink food, eat water, do some exercise, stuff like that. But thank you for the raid. Go follow Choop. Choop is cool. That's me. I'm the tired one. That's fair. Please go take a break, Choop. go take a break, go sleep, take a nap, eat, do the good stuff. There was a cry rising from within. Like, oh, yeah! Hope you enjoyed your game. The beginning of every human being is also a cry. Just as in the old tale, it speaks of do the real life, yeah, do that grass-touching stuff, that having a life stuff, you know, that having a life, that, you know. I suppose for Rona, yes, for Limbus not quite, as this came out just before Limbus, isn't it? It's set before it. Oh, this came out before Limbus, really. Yeah, for Runa, there absolutely was spoilers. Good thing you missed a portion that was very big spoilers. The beginning of every human being is also a cry. Just as in the old tale, it speaks of man's expulsion from paradise for committing the sin of coveting the forbidden fruit. Sin. Mankind once again weeps as we are burdened with life. Excuse me? But the sin of bearing sin is too great. I gaze at the red jewel. Perhaps it's a red egg standing before me. I thought of calling his name, but I immediately gave up, because I found my gladius lying on the floor. Garnet never handled anything recklessly, maybe due to his years in the orphanage, where the concept of ownership was vague. Perhaps he just realized early how to survive in the city. Excuse me? They actually stopped translating this to finish Limbus on time. Damn. And they never finished it? Really? I'm quite surprised. I guess Limbus is a game that constantly needs to be worked on, so maybe they never had the time. It is not a huge... Project Moon is not a huge studio. It's only like 50 or so people. And they're not even doing a new Fraction Railway because they are starved of time. Same as DD? What? DD, you mean our Fraction Railway? Or... Oh, Distortion Detective. Distortion Detective. That's a shame. That is a shame. Did the Distortion Detective also suffer from a case of the removed and becomes novel midway? Stopped the Distortion Detective to work on Leviathan. They stopped Distortion Detective to work on Leviathan. And then they stopped Leviathan to work on Limbus. Masterful gambit, Mr. Kim Ji-hoon. Masterful gambit. The text was a novel from the start. Oh, it's a novel. I thought it was a... well... more reading for me. Yay. Maybe they released this in order to train their player base to read. This has honestly been quite fun, actually. I don't usually read, but... maybe it's because the things I was forced to read are things I do not care about. This is Project Moon. I definitely care about this. It's tiring for my throat, but it's also quite nice. It's just a different sort of media, I suppose. That is what a book is. Wonder Lab. That was a comic from start to finish. I see. That's the one that I saw. And I expected everything else to be like that. But nay. I left the Gladius. Gladius. That's fine. You know the painful reason behind the Gladius laying on the ground. He even kept the wrapping paper from the gifts I gave him. Oh, that's why. Another painful reason behind the Gladius laying on the ground. I left the Gladius. Crawling whalers approached me. Among them, an unsightly flower-like thing ran towards me before the others. Kubo had taken out his karambit even before that thing reached me. Without thinking of the consequences, he thrust it right at me. I extended my hand to stop him. Forget your original purpose. Why? Kubo shrugs his shoulders after looking doubtful for a second and heads for the corner where the one called Asia is. Damn, just like that. No way, the evil person is evil. Kubo shrugs his shoulders after looking doubtful for a second and heads for the corner where the one called Asia is. The thing corners near me in a panicked manner. It opened the gaping hole that seemed to function as its mouth. We were unable to resist tasting anything that could fit in there. It seemed like it would continue roaming about the past, present, and future. I could hear the clicking sound of its teeth, which were clustered in a thin layer. Surrounding the teeth is a bundle of threads clumped together like dandelion flower seeds. But they are not pure white, but a grey that has forgotten sunlight. Perhaps these flower seeds will never soar through the wind. They are too heavy to fly away like cotton wool, or if I cut it open with the gladius, they would easily disperse, but what use would I have for a decapitated head? Heightened thermogeneration. Word. Heat increased to the utmost limits when the temperature had reached the point where smoke could be seen. Oh, thermogeneration. Oh. Listen, I see. I swear I did not fail science class. It was my best class, please. I inserted the scorching iron blade into its mouth, as if waiting for its countless fangs rushed towards my hand. Stab. However, not even the very tip of a single tooth reached me. Strange moaning sounds simultaneously to the searing of the heat, and a terrible burning smell spread. The red-hot gladius appeared to have sealed the mouth of its greedy one. You mean gluttonous one? Yet the eyes of this thing still looked directly at me, and its mouth, which refused to close, constantly prodded at me. The thing doesn't know how to give up. It has no patience. It's filled with only desire to chew and swallow. As I pull out my gladius, a bloody sensation fills my head. My vision is disturbed by the cries and memories of the past rush between the cracks. And one lusts insatiably after riches. Nothing will ever suffice. And Denver was the first among us to realize that fact. After many nights of extreme hunger, to the point of fainting, Denver had become a voracious whirlwind. Driven only by desire, she leaped forward, unconcerned if it caused all the roads she traversed to crumble. Such feelings of self-pity had pushed her to the garbage dump, along with the chicken bone fragments that had one day been her meals. I'm not so different. Perhaps I was even more miserable. For the sake of the children in the orphanage, to protect the office, to endure on my own, I repeated numerous excuses as my reason and turning points, but I her too simply wanted to catch something and eat it, all to make us feel alive. We were all hungry. We were too busy forcefully trying to satisfy our desires, sinking our teeth into somebody's flesh, consuming it without being able to digest it properly. I am no different than I was then, peeled off a piece of flesh entangled in the gladius. The red gaze. You don't seem to know, do you? Don't you? You don't seem to know, don't you? I look forward to the voice I heard and see Jumzoon gasping, barely able to stand. Wounds could be seen all over his body. Was he pressured into a struggle during his fight with Garnet? Or did the crawling whaler stubbornly cling to him? This thing's true identity. Shall I tell you what it is? I silently approached Jumzoon. It was all too obvious that he was anticipating me. His eyes watched to see if I would fall to my knees in anguish in the face of despair. However, another whaler tried to close the gap, twist the handle and make the blade burn hot red. It had several feet attached to it, bare feet. They're completely swollen as if it has wandered from place to place. On its feet, an unusual piece of cloth clings to them. It's fabric with a jumble of blue and black patterns. I had seen that before. I had seen a child in the orphanage wearing it to hide a large scar on her ankle caused by broken glass. It belonged to a certain child from the orphanage. With displeasure, I am reminded of that day. There was one day that children always waited for with bated breaths. On that day, they were lavished with gifts and blessings simply because they were children. On the day before it, the children were unable to sleep properly. I always wondered if the weight of that anticipation was tacked onto me. The weight of the massive packages I held with both hands never felt particularly bad. And Garnet later told me that the reason the kids waited so impatiently was not to receive their presents, but to see me become particularly generous with my laughter on that one day. When I realized how their faces would become so bright as they looked into my eyes, to the point of forgetting to put on their shoes, I couldn't help but truly smile. And still, I wonder if this was the place where those feet, determined to reach the end of the line, finally stopped. The feet ran into my body with all their strength, unconcerned if its flesh would be slashed here and there due to the impact of its trunk, would become unflamed. Its sole perfect eye stared at me. Sloth one, I think. It doesn't resemble the look of that day, except it does. But I don't want to say it does. I must not be tainted by this new flow. I avoid its gaze and slit its many ankles. Blood loss, caused by the cauterization, doesn't lead to its death. Instead, it slumps down and cowers, yet it never stops crawling so it can reach me. Its cries echo through the room, and the lumps of flesh rise senselessly. A warm, raw feeling travels down my fingertips. This time, too, eyes pushed me far, far into the past. On my first visit to the orphanage, I still was hesitant. And then, when one of the children suddenly came up to me and grabbed my hand. "Oh, mister, your hand is so rough." The tiny palm touched the back of my hand without any hesitation, although it was covered with blisters. The soft warmth that showered my hand was exceedingly warm. It was when I recognized how much I missed the warmth. I wanted to huddle together and dwell on that warmth all the time, even if I knew that was nothing more than deception and hypocrisy. I didn't need to open my mouth to reply, but Jamzun already seemed to know the answer. Jamzun backed away, as if he didn't anticipate it. Why? You already know the truth. Did he want to ask me how I could stay so calm? I was under no obligation to answer, so I kept my mind silent. This is rather nice, isn't it? The red gaze. It's because of that unexpectedness that you're so fun. Jamzun continues to yell. Sia, gather all rift generators around me. You must concentrate them all on me. Oh. I suppose this rift generator would be what later becomes the monolith, huh? Perhaps. He shouted at Asia, his face contorted in a strange, eerie way. Would he be able to stand it? If I can't bear it, would that even matter? Increase the refraction index to the same levels as before. No, turn it to the maximum. No, definitely not the monolith? No, we'll see what the monolith is later then. Jamzul yelled loudly, perhaps in a hurry. Or maybe it was the cry of ecstasy. In that case, the rifts in the glass windows would reach an absurd reading. If that kid was accepted, why couldn't I? Aren't you hoping for that deep inside? To see what will happen to me? It would be hard to deny. Next to Asya, Yuba was also looking at Jamzun with an intrigued face. It was the kind of expression one would expect when faced with an enemy. They all looked the same. I took a step forward, feeling a strange discomfort. At that moment, I felt something shimmering and looked around the area to see all the reflectors attached to the top of the experimental tubes facing towards Jamzun. I couldn't see it. I felt like something was shining intensely down on me. That strange light, and she's still missing an arm, of course. I forgot about that. That strange light, Jamzun looked like he was ushering in pure joy and happiness. His expression did not change even as a thick, thought shell emerging who knows where enveloped him. As I was bewildered, carelessly unable to move, another crying voice initiated its approach. Water in its transport torso was making a sloshing sound. It seemed that the only course it could take was to sink into the mire, having given up on flowing, however. The crying voice. A gloomy gloom. It could take... It seemed that the only course it could take was to sink into the mire, having given up on the flowing, however. It seems to have difficulty controlling its sinking, spitting out the water in its lungs. The water comes rushing out the floor as if sighing. I burned its mouth shut. Now it can't spit out anything more. A damp sensation calls around my body. Memories of bygone days, similar to before, come flooding in, undulating. This line is used in the Gloom Gatula, the log. That's pretty cool, I think. If I remember correctly, undulating like waves. Spent a lot of time alone being a fixer. Being a fixer is akin to building a wall brick by brick, all the while trying to rise above it all on your own. In the end, the day comes when you'll have no option but to become a pawn in somebody else's scheme. There'll be no one willing to take your back, so you have to build the wall by yourself. For that reason, I often have to close my mouth, eyes and ears. I saw no need to cast a personal gaze on a world where all ill fates are overlooked. didn't want to put my heart into something that could crumble at any moment. So I sank. Perhaps the only thing that stopped me from drowning was Lapis' sudden visit to the orphanage. When my mind regained its senses, Zun's egg-like form began to wriggle and change into something else. He really folded immediately, huh? The indigo eggshell twisted and swelled here and there. Right. Indigo is like dark blue, right? Right. Good. Is it like dark blue or is it like purple? I feel like Pride would be the most fitting. Dark blue, okay, so it is red. White ones are like the wheels. So I sang customers stop me. My mind was against since Jones's egg-like form began to wriggle and change to something else. The indigo eggshell twisted and swelled here and there, gradually taking on a human shape. The shell grew hard, shiny, white scales covered by numerous dots of the same color as the eggshell. And a slimy thick trail sprouted out of his lower back, completing the guise. A speckled foot crushed the thing in front of me. Pouring out of it, together with water, was a hairband outfitted with a cherry fruit ornament. Suddenly I felt something colder on my face and neck. Water droplets around in its eyes. There was no sobbing, only a constant stream of light rain. The husk that has encased Jumzun is hanging onto the machinery, an indigo blue shell. Jumzun had broken out from within and now began to step forward, step by step. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Definitely get the name Dottie now. Body was speckled with countless dots, in the eyes that glazed over, in the tongue that flicked around arrogantly. Even his internal organs were covered with them. How do you know? I don't think I've seen anything so strange. What happened? The universe conceived me once more. The question clashes with incomprehensible answer. Jumzun walks beneath his steps. A black puddle forms in the shape of a dot. It was like the spreading of ink nor the adhesion of paint. As the dot was engraved onto the floor. Oh, and the video has ended. Silk Song. I made a Silk Song version, amazing. But that probably has spoilers. Simple question clashes with an incomprehensible answer. Jumzun walks beneath the steps of black puddle forms in the shape of a dot. It wasn't like the spreading of ink nor the adhesion of paint, if the dot was engraved into the floor. Yeah, as soon as one of the crying voices grazed one of the dots, it instantaneously burst open. The body exploded and touches those dots? It was only for a moment. I believe I saw its body become covered by dots akin to someone with metal rash. Either way, you'd probably be unable to finish a single word of warning if you touched them. Furthermore, I proclaim the only thing I can expand the universe, and furthermore, I proclaim that only I can expand the universe in pursuit of beauty. Zun's arm drew near me in the blink of an eye. Still, I reflexively thrust out the gladius in an attempt to lop it off. Deflected. Surely for Jimzun, the struggle against me was his very first. However, he was already used to it. Damn. He saw like 10 billion. Oh, one more. Excuse me. He was already used to it. Also, look, there's a mug. He's already seen like 10 billion worlds where he's fought Verdilius as like every color fixer. He seems to have become acquainted with my method of attack quickly. Even if he understood it beforehand, he moved as if he saw my attacks firsthand. It has been a few minutes, filled with several skirmishes. I realized that this sensation was not just a coincidence. I chose to switch from slashing to piercing during our engagement, as I focused on aiming at his vital points. I supplemented my attacks with the use of Shin. However, Jumzun once again grabbed the essence of my piercing attacks and immediately countered them. 34 times. That was the number of times I died when you pierced me here in the artery. Jimzun said so as he pointed at his chest. He laid a big dot in its center. Oh, it was one of the areas I was focusing on. It's the most vital point, which leads to death in seconds once hit. 46 times. That was the number of times I died when you pierced me here. Jimzun pointed into his neck. And as soon as I tried to maintain distance between us, he would throw your sword with a ring of light right here. Jimzun pointed to a spot near his thigh. That's cool. Every dot is like a place where Virgilius killed them. That's cool. I guess the bigger the dot, the more likely. The more like common the stabbings were. Damn. A bit off? It's been a few minutes since I was skirmish. Was I? He listed every vital point in order. I prefer to aim at them. When my attack against the heart is blocked, I'll go for the external carotid artery that passes through the throat. And if that is impossible, then I follow with a slash at the large posterior tibial artery in the thigh. If all these attacks are prevented, and I have no choice but to continue close quarters combat, I'll wait for an opportunity to hit the wrist's radial artery. Of course, I'm sure this is the first time I've fought against this person. It is actions and words. Do you see? All these moments are displayed throughout my body. The use of several worlds have filled me with experience. Oh. Jimzun spoke in a composed voice as he swung his legs. The unexpected trajectory allowed for his leg to tightly scram my left arm. Then the dots on Jimzun's body spread through my body. I had expected an explosion, but you there, in my field of vision. Get on! Lapis was here. Oh my god. Is Caron gonna be Lapis? My back was bleeding before I knew it. There was a thin knife stuck in that. Lapis must have stabbed me with just now. The kid always appeared unnoticed when it would deliver the presents with a merry smile. And candy in her mouth. Candy in her— oh yeah, that's Caron. That's Caron. At those times, she would always write something ridiculous on a piece of paper and stick it on my back. And I know he treats her like a little princess. That's precious. Yeah, it's all that he has left of the orphanage. Now, why does she talk like that, though? I guess maybe her mentality's still stuck in being a small child orphan. It always appeared unnoticed when I would deliver the presents with a merry smile. At those times she would always— wrong, you'll see. I'll see. At those times she would always write something ridiculous on a piece of paper and stick it to my back. Now that had become a sharp weapon. Why did you do that? Lapis's question pierced through me deeper than the blade. That blade— the question was vague, but I understood it. I understood its intent. I was the one who killed those children's parents and sent them to the orphanage. I sensed Lapis' surprise attack. There was no way I couldn't. I could have avoided it, or fought against her, but I chose to ignore the tingling pain and the thin blade that had stabbed me. But I couldn't ignore that. I gave everyone presents, sent money every month. Did you get any consolation from that? No consolation was to be found. Maybe I was wishing for this day. Instead of staring at the gifts in my hand, looking at your expectant eyes for the moment, and realizing you had put a piece of paper in my back. I wanted you to stab me in that very same spot with all the force you could muster. As I pointed at the corpses of your parents with the same blades that took their lives. I wondered if the only way to heal that wound would not be by whistling and rolling candy around your mouth, as you've always done, but with the edge of a pale, thin blade. Mister. I knew it. I was in my office. It had become a hellscape, as if attempting to show that a fierce battle had taken place here. Not a single desk or drawer was where they were meant to be. Lanyan was lying in a strange position. His entire body was covered with dozens of wounds, as if he had been slashed to pieces. Garnet lay beside him as well. This was the consequence of my judgment. We should have stayed together no matter what. I could hear Garnet saying, I want to be part of your strategy. Mr. Yin protected me. I examined the depths of the wounds Garnet had sustained. They were proficient and professional skill. It was a chopping wound appropriate for leaving someone near death. Their intention wasn't instant death, but probably a message to me. Considering their ability, this is a warning. I watched as Garnet shortly breathed his last. It reminded me of someone who was begging for their life and was unable to do anything back then. Present we can, but I no longer know what to do. Everything had become a lump of guilt. Nevertheless, those weren't the only sins I bore. Every step I took, every gesture I made, and every look I gave brought misfortune to someone else. But I'm not so superficial that I could die from this forged guilt. I threw a strong punch at his cheek, causing a dark-colored dot in my hand to spread widely before suddenly stopping. Blue. I see. Garnet did come here with me. Sure enough, that was only a false image created by the dots. But it was so vivid. It had, as if I had actually experienced it. What about this drowning in a universe linked by dots? You finally want to die, don't you? You went through various worlds like this to fight me. Large and small dots tinged with a dark indigo color. When you look into these, they seem to be those faraway worlds themselves. Those dots covering Jimazun must have served this purpose as well. You. That's it, all those very dots come together as ecstasy. I wanted to say something more, but no more words came out. The vision projected in front of his eyes. Those worlds, one after another, they changed. Towards a world of infinite possibilities. Someday, somewhere, uniformly, they all stabbed me with something sharp. Time that seemed to be an eternity in a moment passed. My vision was eventually embraced by complete darkness. And then... Excuse me? From somewhere, a voice began to speak to me, as if in a trance. An awfully warm voice. Voice that made me want to become completely buried in it for all time. It spoke to me. It's nice to talk to you again. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, what happens afterwards? I want to know. But it's also 10 p.m. And I'm also tired and my voice is killing me. Actually, not killing me as much as I thought it would be. I think I'm getting used to this. That is, wow. That is wow. That is, chapter 1 through 17. Or 18? Yeah, 17. I'm about to do some shenanigans. Hell yeah. Also, again. Again, she says. I guess he probably went through something not so... I guess maybe he went through the same thing after the orphanage incident. Yeah, then, in that case, that was certainly an experience so far. It's not even done. It's not even done. Oh my god. Not even done. Incredible so far. Love it. How did I mute Limbus? But down. Down. I need some gambling after that. I need some gambling. My goodness. Oh, was something else.
여전히도 참으로 북적스러운 공간이 아닐 수 없구려.
Liu Sang. And that's an... Where's that Liu Sang? It is. That's another piece towards my burn team. Very good. More burn. Love burn. Hell yeah. No more pickled. Glorious. Glorious. Well, that was a nice bit of gambling. Right then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 1, 2. Like, how many good burn units? I don't know if Yisang is good or not. I see people using him a decent amount. Ishmael's like decent. Flashing could be better. Yisang is great. Oh, good then. What do you do? It's only up. I guess I'll... Sure. Yeah. Lovely art, by the way. Look at Ishmael and Rodia. This is adorable. This is great. Skill 3 is damn good. Also 4 coins. 4 coins is always welcome. Flame Hue, Frontal Assault, Roll the Sword. I remember these in the card names. 6 burn on max on 6 burn on target, max 2 on appetite too. Damn. Oh, you have +4. Sheesh. Also triggers burn? Oh? Deal 2 +5 damage for every burn on target, max 30% if target is 6%. This. Deal 10 SP for one other ally with the least SP. Just free SP burn after attack. Free SP heal after attack. Just attack, kill the target. Or if target at +10 plus burn, heal one more ally. Or if target, that's 20 SP to heal for SD for skill 3. Deal +2 damage for Wrath Affinity. Inflict Wrath Affinity damage equal to burn potency on target, max 30. Reduce target's burn cap by 2. It is uptie. This is how it'll be an uptie 3. So it's not all the burn, but it's a bit of burn. I'll take any burn re-triggering effects. Check uptie 3. I mean, this is how it's gonna be in uptie 3. In uptie 4. The question is, how do I do this? How do I check uptie 4? I can't really check dispensing. Oh. I've been messaged. Therefore you can't check. Ah, unfortunate. I would have liked to check it in like, so many ideas. Collection grows. Slowly but surely. You know. Unfortunate. Ah, well. I would have liked to... Yeah. Oh well. A welcome addition. Another solo run I'll have to do to learn how he works. Probably should have done this at the start. But alright. I guess that'll be all for today. Be wary of the... Be wary of the... That's a good one. Inverse, mid... Be wary of the head. Very good. Alright. Lots of options I have. And Ryosh still has no triple star ID. Very good, Ryosho. And neither does this. These poor two. Or Faust. Wait, no. Ryosho does have, I do have this one. Faust and Otis are the ones we don't have. Alright. In that case, that'll actually be all for today. Hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you some other time. Let's find someone to raid. Though usually there's no one at this time. A few people. Never mind anything I said. We're gonna raid Moon. Who's playing Arknights? Oh, they're gambling too. Well then, Moon. They also got a new PNG. Very good. Alright, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And this will be all for today. Tomorrow is Deep Rock Galactic night. Right? If you have Deep Rock Galactic and would like to join, feel free to. Right? Raid. Yeah. Hello, Clover. Wait, what raid? Yeah, raid. I want any. Yeah. Hell yeah, Aragon. But yeah. Feel free. Oh, it'll be a DRG night. I have a Discord if you want to be notified or if you want to join the DRG event. Yeah, that'll be all for today. Bye bye. Oh yeah, next time we should hopefully finish Leviathan and then start actually start Kanto 6. If I ever go into a getting sidetracked competition and not doing the main story competition, do not join. Do not join. You will lose. You will lose. I will get #1 prize. Bye.